What's going down, everybody? How y'all feeling today? Yes, I know this is not my regular day. I just had to pop out on y'all real quick because, baby, it is getting hot. Okay? And these boxing streets, man, oh man, oh man. I just wanted to kind of recap what happened Saturday, run through some stuff that I saw that's happening recently as of today, and some other stuff that we got in the works and everything that's going on. Y'all know I had to come up here and plead my case. Y'all know I got to plead my case, okay, and tell y'all what I think about this foolishness. So y'all know I was coming, honey. I was coming to give y'all what it is we need to talk about. And they acting a fool. So you know when they act a fool, we gonna talk about them. Shoot, why not? But I just want to thank everybody. So first, real quick, for everybody who's already here, hey, Miss Joette. Yes, honey, head of security is in the building. You act up, she will slice you up, baby. Don't you even worry about it. I feel safer already. All things. My God, what's going on? One hitter quitter. What's up with you? One hitter quitter is so funny. I don't know if y'all be peeping his comments. He be having me crying over here. On the money line, what's good with you? On the money line, one of y'all better teach me how to play some bets, or we're gonna have some issues. Optalin, how you doing? Aircraft carrier. Mm-hmm. Uh, mm-mm-mm. Trey Skills, what's good with you, baby? Yeah, listen, y'all, this weekend was very, very entertaining for mother. Okay. Man, oh man, oh man, did we see some stuff? Did we see some stuff? And did y'all see them ganging up on Oshaki like that? That was terrible. Nasty business from some of these boys. Nasty, nasty business. But we see we enter in the softer side of boxing. Um, where for whatever reason they fight more on Twitter than they do in the ring. So we definitely gonna address some of those things. And I definitely want to take a minute when we get to that particular portion of the show and give Oshaki his flowers for sure, for sure. Cause he did that. So we definitely gonna get into that in a little bit too, but I want to breeze through some news. It's not a lot of like crazy I don't want to say big fights happening this month. I mean, obviously we know the huge one at the end of the month, Xander versus Boots, but there's some other little small fights. I think Padley fighting or something like that one of these weekends, and a couple of other guys, but we'll get through those when we get to the upcoming fights, because I didn't make us no drawn out poster this time, because I was like, it's not really a lot of fights. I mean, Pro Box got some stuff going on, but like major fights. I know Zuffa has a card coming up and stuff like that, but I don't really get into Zuffa because I don't really care for them. But we can if y'all want me to. Y'all just let me know if y'all want me to start making the Zuffa posters or what fights they got coming up. I mean, especially since it looked like some of these boys is running on over to the Zuffa. So I mean, we can get into those if that's what y'all want to do. But hi Sin. You know what? Nobody said a word about Bud Crawford, although he is going to be one of the topics of today's conversation, miraculously enough. But nobody said none. You don't have to. Sin will just come in here and say F him and everything else. Yeah. Queen Foster, one life already is ridiculous. Well, I don't know. You know what? You're right though. A lot of that's going on. We're gonna address it, Michael. Don't worry. We're gonna address it because I've been noticing some of that energy too. Right? I've been noticing some of that energy too. But we're gonna get into that. Let's just kick off with the news, and then we'll get into our show. I just want to make sure I give y'all know I like to give y'all the news, let y'all know what's happening before we start talking about what just happened. So first, I want to start with I think Anthony Joshua. He has a fight coming up, as we know, July 25th against Christian Prega. Now, conveniently and funny enough, Prega is an ex-kickboxer as well. Okay, and this is going to take place. Remember, this is like supposed to be his tune-up before he fights Tyson Fury, right? They had their first press conference yesterday. It was like very. I did like record it, but I just ain't upload it because I was like, you know what, the whole thing with them like translating and stuff, it kind of takes some of the luster out of stuff for me. But apparently, Prega's team has been telling AJ, to cancel that fight with Tyson Fury that he has coming up because Prega's going to knock AJ out. So apparently that's what's been I guess, the gist of that whole press conference. And then AJ, he was saying they digging their own grave, Who knows? We'll see when July happens. But I'll tell you what, honey, these kickboxers said they ain't nothing to play with. Okay, we just seen what happened. What was it, last week, 2 weeks ago? So I just hope that AJ's getting ready. And he trains with I believe Usyk and them now. So he spoke about how he's a little bit more focused. We do know, unfortunately, the car accident that he was in after his win over Jake Paul. And he will forever be my hero for that. And then, losing two of his friends. I think one of them was his trainer, but also his friend. So, I guess starting a new training camp after getting into that car accident. So this is, I guess, going to be his first test to see how he looks. So that fight is in July, and we can address that as it gets closer. But they did have their first press conference yesterday. If you guys didn't know that, or if you guys want to just go check it out. Like I said, it wasn't too much craziness going on. Eddie made like announcement at the end, but I'm gonna get into that. But as far as the press conference, it was kind of like, kind of slumber. As we know, they have they're from like London, I think, and then I'm not sure where Praga is from, but he needed his coach to kind of like translate back and forth. So, like I said, that kind of sometimes takes a little bit of the luster out of it for me. But they did have their first press conference for their fight coming up in July. So that is definitely something I'm happy to say. Now, I saw this, right? Where is it? I'm not sure if it's true or not. Did I even upload it? I might not even upload it, child, because listen. I did see where Eddie Hearn said that Shakur was going to Zuffa, right? Now I searched everywhere. I didn't see Dana White say anything about it to confirm or deny this. And then Eddie Hearn went on to say that Zuffa's paying these guys 5 times the rest of the market is paying them. But he has questions about who Shakur Stevenson would face under the Zuffa umbrella. And I think that we've all had like those same questions because they don't really have a big roster and they don't really have all of the weight classes. So some of these guys are either going to have to move up or down when deciding to sign to Zuffa. And then obviously there's the conversation about if they have belts, what's going to happen with their belts. But we're going to talk about that a little later too, because there's some news and development with the David Benavidez situation. So there's that. But I did see that Eddie was saying something about Zuffa and Shakur, but again, I didn't see Dana White say anything about it, so I didn't want to be, I'm saying the same, because usually they will announce it, how they did Richardson Hitchens, how they did Edgar Berlanga, you know what I'm saying? So I felt like if that is true, he'll announce it maybe on one of his upcoming cards, or he'll put out some sort of press release or something like that. But I didn't see anything announced, so I was like, maybe Eddie is just trying to spoil their fun and put it out there before him. But me personally, I didn't see anything. So hold on, y'all, I'm just trying to upload this next picture. I'm sorry, I thought I put it in here, but I didn't. Ooh, I hate that noise. Get in and get out. Got like 4 pictures. What y'all doing? Okay. I don't even know if y'all can hear. Okay. So that was that. Like I said, I don't know if he really signed over there to Zuffa or not. We'll find out and we'll see. That's, I guess, to be determined, to be disgraced. I don't know what he got going on over there. But if he does, that'll bring about a whole nother conversation. You know what I'm talking about? But I saw something else that I thought was rather interesting. So it looks like Michael Rivera is suing Dimitri Salita of Salita Promotions. Okay. Now, he recently joined Salita Promotions back in 2024 after leaving the PBC. He filed a lawsuit the end of last month, being May, seeking to terminate his contract because Salita Promotions has failed to provide him with the amount of fights listed in his contract. Okay. He's only fought in one time, I guess last year at all. And he's saying that Salita attempted to defraud him out of hundreds of thousands of dollars, sending opponents contracts with impossible terms. Okay. So he is looking to be released of his contract. Now, as I was reading the story, I was like, well, damn, what is going over there with the Selena child? They just, they signed an $8 million woman. How they can't get this man no fights or making shady offers? So I looked to see who else was previously signed to Selena Promotions that is no longer underneath their banner. So I found Jarrell Big Baby Miller and Jermaine Franklin are pretty much the most notable names. But there was a few others that were signed to Salida Promotions that no longer are underneath their promotional umbrella for whatever reason. And they're being very cryptic about it. Like I saw a post, well, I saw Carlos Adames post something on X that Michael Rivera retweeted about, being careful who you sign with and who you align yourself with as promoters and so on and so forth. So I don't know what is going on with that. I'm gonna follow that just because that's interesting to me. Um, you know, if he's not making fights for a lot of his fighters, or if he's not giving them, I guess, the promotion that they require or desire, not making the number of fights that they've signed for, that could cause a problem somewhere down the line. So we'll see what happens in that particular case. I do know he sat down with um Brian Custer a while ago. I didn't watch it because he doesn't really, he's not very entertaining to me. And as far as I'm concerned, the only boxer that they put at the forefront is Clarissa. Because I know Franchon Cruz is also signed over there, and she's also stated that she has some issues with the way that things are being ran over there. So who knows? You know what I'm saying? What's really going on over there? But we shall definitely see. And what's so earlier this year, maybe a couple of months ago, I'll say maybe like a month or two ago, I told y'all that Katie Taylor was retiring. And she was just picking her last fight. She wanted to fight over there in London in the big arena, maybe under Tyson Fury. I don't know if Tyson Fury will be on that card, but she has decided that her next and final fight will be against Flora Pill for the vacant, what is it, junior welterweight title, I believe. Now, this title became vacant because Sandy Ryan has stepped away from boxing to pursue motherhood. So they are going to fight for this vacant title. This will be tentative for September 5th. And if she wins this fight, she will be undisputed and retire that way. So shout out to Katie Taylor. I know she's been looking for that last and final fight of hers, just to see, what I guess, to take her on up out of here. So we're definitely gonna see what happens with that. And when she moves forward. What's going on, Mr. Gumbo? I appreciate you, Mr. Gumbo, for showing love to the channel and the show. Mr. Gumbo, shout out to you. Let's go ahead and give you your little song. I'm gonna get some more songs up in here too. But shout out to Mr. Gumbo for the $5 super chat.
We about to make a little change up in here.
Now, Katie Taylor, obviously, we know that she's had 3 of like the biggest fights with the same woman in the sport. And speaking of, we are going to talk about Amanda Serrano, and I'm gonna plead my case for her in just a little bit, but I want to give her flowers too, because over the weekend she was able to tie herself with Christy Martin. Now let's take a look at some of those. Did I upload that clip? Oh man, please. Oh. Well, she was able to get her opponent out of there. Second round, I believe she got shy up out of there, retaining her WBA and WBO featherweight titles. This is her 32nd career knockout, which means she's tied with Christy Martin for the most stoppage wins in women boxing history. So I definitely want to give her a shout out and make sure she's getting her recognition. I don't think a lot of people really give her flowers. So shout out to and then I'm gonna try and upload that as we continue. I thought I uploaded most of my stuff been focused on this foolishness, but we're gonna get to that. Listen, Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren have agreed for a second team versus team. Y'all remember back in 2024 they did the 5-on-5, and then Frank Warren won because all of Eddie's fighters got whooped out, child. Well, now they are talking about doing this again, but this time it will be a 7 versus 7, including possible rematches between Caleb Smith and Josh Busai. So I can't wait to see what they don't have a date yet, but it is something that they are putting together. Eddie Hearn is looking to get his get back, child, because he definitely got slaughtered back in 2024 with all of them. So they made a clean sweep of that too. They took it 5-0. So they definitely looking to run that back. I'm not even sure who he gonna put up in there with him, but like I said, some of the rematches they said some of the rematches, and then maybe a couple of other fighters they'll bring up in there to have participate in the 7 versus 7. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. This was interesting. Bivol and Beterbiev trilogy. Remember, we've been waiting on this trilogy forever, right? This fight might actually land itself in Russia instead of Saudi Arabia. So this means without Turkey's involvement or his funding. It'll be done by Umar Kremlev and the Russian Boxing Federation. This is the federation that runs the IBA. So I thought that that was interesting that Turkey Al-Sheikh won't have anything to do with this trilogy when he was the one promoting it so much, which was one of the reasons why David Benavidez has not been able to get in the ring with one of these guys, because we've been waiting on this fight. We know obviously Bivol had the back surgery, but then last week we just seen him get his stoppage. So look like that back is working fine to me, honey. Okay, so hopefully we can get this fight soon and then see which one of them maybe but we'll see which one of them win this fight, and then hopefully whoever wins this fight will be willing to get in there with David Benavidez, because that's definitely something that I'm looking forward to seeing. Now we're going to get so much more in depth in this conversation in just a little bit, but Bill Haney calls Keyshawn trash. Okay? He said he is trash, baby. He light work, and they are willing to make that fight with Keyshawn Davis as long as that money right. Okay? He want them coin. So as long as some coins is correct, he is willing to make that fight. So we gonna see. We are definitely going to see. Now, like I said, we are going to get into some of this foolishness that concerns Bill Haney. But first, like I said, this not really, I didn't make the list, y'all. Maybe I'll post it sometime later. But I know Chris Billum Smith versus Ryan Rozak is on the 6th. This is a cruiserweight fight, which is the main event of a Zuffa card. So there y'all go. Y'all love some Zuffa. So there goes a Zuffa card for y'all. And then I think Josh Padley versus Fayez is in June as well. Now, I did hear that Usyk versus Ajit Kabial is going to be next. So thank God my prayers have been answered, because y'all know I've been crying and complaining about that for I don't know how long. So shout out to them for making that fight happen for sure. Now, let's go ahead on and get into this. I'm going to plead my case, honey, because we need to change this new face of boxing for the women. We need to change that, honey. And I'm going to plead my case, and y'all just listen to me complain, okay? Let me first see who else all came up in through here, because I'm sure getting ready to get to complaining. I already spoke to you, Aircraft, but I'm going to speak again. Hey, Aircraft. Hey, Sin. Michael. Yeah, we going to talk. Baby, trust me. We're going to get into it. Trust me. Hey, Casey, what's going on with you, baby? Enigma. Yo, you see our boy Saturday? Yeah. We're going to get right on into that. We're going to get into that. First, I need to plead my case for Amanda. And then I got a few things I want to say to Bill. But then we definitely going to talk about Shock. And this brigade against him, it's nasty business. Is it just me? It's so nasty, bitch. You see Lamont Roach talking. Oh, we're going to get into it. Hey, Teach Baby, how you doing? Hey, everybody. Okay, I think I spoke to everybody. Hey, Raina. Hey, girl. Yeah. Yes, as long as the money right. You heard what he said on Hit a Quitter. Now, don't come in here acting a fool this afternoon. He said as long as that money right, they'll fight him. But I got some other stuff I want y'all to hear. We're going to break that all down. But first, let me get into my Amanda Serrano case pleading that I'm getting ready to do. Now, as I said, Saturday, Amanda Serrano, she made history, right? And so I think it's time that we start really having a conversation. Obviously, with all the negative press that, and I don't want to steal Sin's words, but the Michigan Mud Puppy is getting, I think. That was nice. I don't know why I said that. Let me act accordingly. Now listen. Saturday night, El Paso, Texas. Most Valuables Promotion. They did another all-women's card. And shout out to MVPW. This was their 3rd card. And I just want y'all to understand something, right? We talk about, the sellout, and we're going to talk about who made comments about that in a second. But I just want to, for a second, talk about the history of this, right? And the reason that a lot of those people that were in the building actually showed up. And that was Amanda Serrano. right? Amanda Serrano stepped into the ring against Cheyenne Pepper Hansen, mandatory challenger. I think she was 17-3. She came to fight. She was not handpicked. She was not like supposed to be a tune-up because we know Amanda just had a fight. You know what I'm saying? She was a mandatory. And round one, you know, Serrano, she went in there, she studied her opponent, she was patient, she was calculating, and this was 3-minute rounds. Yeah. Okay. She took the measurement of her opponent. She went back to the corner and said to her trainer, her longtime trainer, I got this. You know what I'm saying? So she figured out quickly, right? I think Amanda Serrano, hold on, because I got her record right here. Yeah, here she go. Amanda Serrano has 49 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw, 32 knockouts, right? 32 is the most important number in women's boxing right now, okay? 32 knockouts, because 32 knockouts ties Amanda Serrano with the lovely and the beautiful Christy Martin. Okay, like what? They are tied for the most KO victories in the entire history of women's professional boxing. Okay, Amanda Serrano is, I think she's 37 years old. She has hit 7 different weight classes. Okay, she's a 7. Yeah, I think she's 7 division. Yeah. Okay, all time record tied Saturday night El Paso. Okay, now listen, everybody know who the coal miner's daughter is. Let's not get crazy, okay? Because you can't appreciate who Serrano just tied with without knowing the mountain that she had to climb. Christy Martin, and she just did a post too on her TikTok page. But Christy Martin, she was one of the pioneers of women's boxing, right? When women's boxing was barely even recognized in this sport. She fought on Don King's card in the mid 90s. She was part of the generation that built the platform basically for every woman that followed her, right? 32 knockouts, a record that stood alone for decades, right? That was the standard that Amanda Serrano just equaled Saturday night. And here is what she said basically after the fight. Like, her mindset is something different. She wants to break 50, I guess. You know, she wants to do 50. Like I said, she's 37. She's tying her KO record, and she's already looking at fight 50 to break it. Now, that is what champion DNA looks like to me, right? She did 3-minute rounds. Like I said, she's been doing that for a while now. And for me, it goes deeper, right, than the knockout record, because the how matters just as much as the what. To understand basically what Amanda Serrano was doing in this sport, you have to understand what she has been fighting against, not just in the ring, but the boardrooms, the sanctioning bodies. I made a video about this a while ago, Boxing's Dirty Secret, about what she had to do to even be able to fight 3-minute rounds. She had to drop one of her belts, you know what I'm saying? Because as we know, I think it was the WBC or the WBA doesn't want women fighting 3-minute rounds. So she dropped that belt in order to put herself equal. Men fight 3-minute rounds, you know what I'm saying? Women was only fighting 2. So she said, it's not a big deal. I'll give up my belt so I can fight 3-minute rounds as well. And she's done that and has been doing that with every opponent that basically agreed to do it. I remember she asked Katie Taylor if Katie Taylor wanted to do it in one of those fights. Katie said no, so they didn't do it. But every fighter that agrees to it, she will fight 3-minute rounds with them. Right. So that, to me, that's changing history. I think she first did it back in 2022. I think and then she was the first woman, her and Katie Taylor, to be main event at the MGM, you know, over 1.5 million in the United States alone, broke streaming records on the zone, you know, and that was a good ass fight. You know what I'm saying? So good they ran it back. You know what I'm saying? I think Amanda really won one of those fights. I can't remember if it was the first or the second one, but I remember that she did win one of them. The third one, I thought she clearly lost that one, but it was one of those first fights that I was like, nah, yo, they robbing her. You know what I mean? But I think it was October of 2023. She fought Ramos, right? That was the first women's unified champion fight, and that was 12-minute rounds. 3-minute rounds, but it was 12 rounds, 3 minutes. So that was her first run at the gate with 3-minute rounds. But let's talk about the woman that calls herself the damn GWOAT. Okay. And this is where the conversation really needs to start having just some real shit, because I feel like, I don't know, bro. I just be feeling like she started calling herself that, so everybody else started calling her that without any real records to back it up. Clarissa Shields, she is a two-time Olympic gold medalist, or is it three? I know she won in London in 2012, Rio in 2016. Um, the most decorated amateur female boxer, right, in the history of the sport, right? So let's just make sure we put in the record out there. What she's accomplished in the amateurs is unprecedented, right? And there's no room for anyone to take that away from her. But GWOAT, greatest woman of all time, that is, to me, that's a heavy crown to wear, especially when you have other boxers like Amanda Serrano doing the things that she's done, right? This is not like, I just don't know. When you put the full professional arc of maybe Clarissa Shields next to Amanda Serrano, to me the receipts tell the whole story. Amanda Serrano has 7 weight class world champion, documented, verified. You know what I'm saying? 49 professional wins, 32 knockouts. The all-time record tied. First woman's unified champion at 12 3-minute rounds, largest women's combat crowd in the sport. And like I said, Clarissa, for all the things that she's accomplished previously, it just in the pros, it's not given. It's just not given. You know, like I said, Amanda Serrano, she's the first woman to unify in a 12-round 3-minute fight. Largest woman combat sports crowd in multiple arenas. She's active. She's fighting consistently, fighting her mandatory challengers, fighting abroad. She's fighting under the format that the best sport has to represent, unlike this one. You know what I'm saying? um the self-proclaimed grow whatever, she went on record bragging about selling out a venue, whatever. She made a remark about them only selling 5,000 tickets because it was a smaller arena. But here's the problem with that, right? A lot of those tickets in Clarissa's fights are given away. Okay, she only fights in one venue, so we don't really know her drawing power outside of Detroit. To me, when you say you want someone to represent the sport, she doesn't really represent the sport. If you're truly the greatest woman of all time, why are your biggest gate receipts talking about a 5,000? You know what I'm saying? Why are you worrying about that? Where are your Nike deals, sis? Where are your Under Armour deals? Okay, the brands that come to champions who represent excellent growth and marketability in their sport. Where are all of those for the self-proclaimed GWOAT? So I don't know. Me personally, I just think it's time we gave Amanda Serrano a little bit more respect, just a little bit more, just a better look, because I think she's out here making the moves that we would want to see some of our champions make. So I don't know. I just, me personally, I just plead my case. I just want to plead my case. No aircraft, I don't, but I definitely still, nothing I said was lies. Yeah, I hate when y'all come up here and say stuff like that. You just don't like her. That's very true. But name one lie that I said. You can't. I did not lie one time. Me not liking her has nothing to do with the truth and the truth being spoken upon. And I just think that it's time that we start giving this whole GWOAT name a second look, especially when you have women out here constantly breaking barriers and making new historical marks in the women's boxing. I just don't see how we can still, what I'm saying, somebody with 18 fights and 3 knockouts, who got the majority of her belts by vacancy. I just don't see that. But like I said, y'all do y'all thing. But for me personally, I just wanted to give Amanda Serrano her flowers, and definitely let her know that she's definitely recognized. Tying with Christy Martin is a milestone in her career and a hell of an accomplishment, because like I said, Christy Martin held that record all by herself for decades. Okay, decades. So for Amanda Serrano to meet that, and now she wants to try and exceed that to set her own record, I rock with that. I'm sorry. I just rock with people that definitely want to make their own mark in the sport and are really trying to do so, and just being a good sports person all around. You know what I'm saying? The real GWOAT is not self-awarded, it's earned. And right now, in this particular era, the woman walking in GWOAT footsteps has 32 knockouts, 7 weight class titles, to me. And her name is Amanda Serrano. So I don't know. But nevertheless, I just thought I'd make sure I gave Amanda her flowers because she don't brag a lot. She's not very braggadocious. She doesn't really gloat. You know, she bigs up other women more than she does herself. So she's easy overlooked. And I feel like it was time that we just kind of highlight her because she didn't have to be on that undercard. She could have easily been the headliner of that card, but she decided to be the undercard to help support another woman in what's her name, Stephanie Hahn. So shout out to her for sure. That's all I want to say. I just want to make my case. Okay. I had to make my case. Now moving on to the nonsense. Listen. Now y'all know how some of these people are with they little funky clips. So I didn't take a lot, but I do got some. But I want to talk first about Zaquin on this card last Saturday down in Texas, Matchroom and Top Rank, you know, the joint promotion thing. So Zaquin Moses, right? Listen, I've seen him do better, in my opinion, right? He's what, featherweight now, 130 pounds. I think he got like 7 wins. This is his seventh win against Travis Crawford. Yes, 7th win, 0 losses. I think he has 3 knockouts. You know, he did okay. You know, I think the scores was like 60 to 44 or 60 to something like that. But every round on every judge's scorecard basically went to Zaquin. You know, he pitched a shutout from what people say. But I've seen him look better, in my opinion. I've seen him look better. He's only got 7 fights. So I know people like, oh, maybe he got to step it up. I don't think so. Maybe when he gets to like 10, 11, I'll say kind of start stepping it up. But right now, maybe he's still building his confidence or working on his technique or, you know, whatever he got to work on. He's still young and he has time. So I'm not really rushing him. And I do like Zaquin. So I'm not going to rush him. I'm watching, you know, I just thought I've seen him look a little better than he did Saturday night, but it is what it is. He's now at 7-0. You know, listen, he putting his name, I guess, in the conversation. I tell him this though: stay away from Scooter Davis for right now. Stay your ass away from Scooter Davis for as long as you physically can. Okay, but he a little young, and I like Zaquin. He don't fight scary to me like some other people. So you know, I'm gonna give him a chance. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely gonna give him a chance to see what he can do. And Charlie Sheehan, or whatever his name was, I think he's 13-0, 8 knockouts. He stopped Nike in round 9. So, you know, that was decent. Amari Jones, he dropped Diego in the first round. That was pretty good. And then Javon Woodward stopped Miguel Flores. Now listen, that was a banger. I don't know if y'all saw that. That was a banger, yo. That fight was definitely a banger for sure. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Flores, he didn't want to go. He wasn't finna go easy. He wasn't going quiet in that night. I'll tell you that much. He kept taking a lot of them punches. He got a chin on him too, you know. But Javon, he did what he was supposed to do. The undercard was constructed, I feel like, the right way. Multiple storylines, I guess, multiple weight classes, you know, finished throughout, I guess, whatever. But it was, you know, built, it was solid. It was a decent card for the headliner anyway, you know, and now the main event, baby. Now y'all know I said I don't, because they be acting funny sometimes with their clips, yo. So I gotta be careful. It's quick, okay? So don't blink, because I'm not trying to get in trouble. What's the first one I want to use? Oh, let's do this one. Oh God.
Anytime you have a southpaw and orthodox fighter, the front foot battle is key as Shockey throws him out of the ring.
And this will be a very interesting call from the referee.
Now that was round 1. That was round 1, y'all. Oh my goodness. Okay. You know that he's been calling out Shakur, but first I want to show y'all something, right? And I want y'all to listen to what he says real quick, because I had to go back when I was looking for some other clips. I was like, oh, listen to what he just said.
Whole different person than him. Why y'all bring that up? Like that?
I ain't listen though. Listen,
like
I can't tell. Listen, just be ready, gang. That's all.
You a little boy. You better get a better trainer.
Little boy.
Both of y'all little boy.
I'm a grown
man. Get a man in your corner, because he gonna send you to that gulag. He don't know what he doing over there. Hey, I promise.
Now listen to me. when he said that, and then you watching the fight, you notice how Ford's corner, Shakur's cousin, I forget his name at the moment. His name slips my mind. He really did not have any really sound advice for him in that fight. He didn't really provide him with any adjustments to try and make, any shots to slip, he didn't provide him with any type of corner work. So when I saw that clip again, I kind of chuckled because I was like, damn, O'Shaquie, listen, O'Shaquie is not playing with y'all. He is the WBC super featherweight champion, okay? 22, what is it? 20, he has 24 wins, I guess 3 losses, and 12 knockouts, right? Now, we know he's been calling out Shakur publicly, loudly, and consistently for the better part of like 2 years. Okay, every interview, every press conference, every platform he can get his hands on, he said he wants Shakur. Now, Raymond Ford, for all of his child, for all his struggles, I ain't gonna do him like that. I ain't gonna do Ray Ford like that. He did okay. He did okay. He did okay. He did all right. But for all of his struggles, if I'm being honest, what is his record? I think it's 18 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw, something like that, 8 knockouts, something like that. He is the former featherweight champion. He moved up from 126 pounds to chase his second world title in a second division, at 130. Shout out to him. Moving up a weight classes, obviously it's not about just finding a higher limit. Your body changes. So they tell me your punch resistance change, your work rate has to adapt. Ford came into Foster's weight class as a serious challenger, right? But I noticed he got gassed very quickly. I say by around like 5 or 6, he looked like he was tired. Okay. And we saw Shakur Stevenson ringside, publicly picking Raymond Ford to win. They're close friends. Obviously, we know formed the Avengers. So let's just take a look at Shakur as they were reading the scorecards. Okay, watch his face.
I don't like that. You like that? They can talk like that too. Be a good sport. Y'all both like that. That's why he lost. That's why he lost. That's why he lost. How about you?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of action here in Houston, we go to the judges' scorecards. Chris Migliori, 114 even.
Okay.
Javier Alvarez, 118-110. Alan Krebs, 116-112. Both for your winner by majority decision and still.
Now listen, right? You heard him saying it's levels, right? I'm like that. It's levels, all of that stuff. Like I said, the fight itself, I'll say rounds 1 through 4, right? Ford made it interesting. O'Shaquie came out. He was pressing from the opening bell. Ray was on the back foot. You know what I'm saying? Now that's part of the boxing IQ that I asked about before that fight even took place. Does he have the IQ? Right? Foster is a natural counterpuncher who loves working behind his jab, creating angles, making you miss it, and then pay for your mistakes, but he came out as the aggressor Saturday. Why do you think that is? Right? Because Ford, I think Raymond Ford is orthodox, right? He's stepping up from the featherweight. If Foster sits and waits on a man with Ford speed, because Ray Ford was quick. He was quick, and he looked like maybe he had a little pop behind them punches. That would have been a problem. You know what I'm saying? So I believe he had the right game plan. They executed the game plan perfectly. Now we're going to get into whether or not Shakur is going to honor his word and all of that stuff. But before then, real quick, rounds 9 through 12, I feel like, that was it. That's when Shakur Foster started to show that there was levels to it, and they were just on different levels. So I feel like maybe they sent him on a crash dummy mission, and we talked about some of that before. And I told y'all how I feel like that fight even manifested to begin with because Shakur was calling out Shakur, and that was Ray Ford jumping in the way trying to take the bullet for his brother. Well, you took an ass whooping, you know what I'm saying? And that just is what it is. But so here is obviously, when they read the scorecards and when Shakur got in the ring and they little back and forth. But I want to break something down that I found interesting about this back and forth.
Champion of the world, Shakur Foster.
Shakur Foster in front of his hometown fans is now barking at Shakur. He wants another Camden, New Jersey fighter. Bring it on, he says. Get in the ring, man. Let's do it. And here comes Shakur. I love it.
Yeah, they're good. Beat your ass, boy. Good. Beat your ass. I bet I fuck you up. You already know what's going to happen. I made you quit. Extra 20 on this. Back was warm back. You know what it is. Let's do it next year. Let's do it next. I come to 40. I come to 40. I come to 40. Yeah. What you doing out there, bro? I don't know what nothing is. I don't know what nothing is, bro. I don't know nothing is. See me next. I'm on the 40. Okay, come on. Bum ass. Hey, y'all heard him? Bum. Y'all heard him? Bum. Man, watch out, bro. Watch out. Don't disrespect me, bro. Don't disrespect me. Don't disrespect me, bro. Hey, I'm gonna come see you next. I told y'all I was gonna do your son. I told y'all you a bitch. And I'm on. I told y'all I was gonna do your son. I told y'all I was gonna do your son. Yeah.
Oh my God, so much to unpack in that clip. So I want to start with the fact that and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, right? If Shakur Stevenson don't stop running around here telling everybody how goddamn little he is, I swear to God, when I see him, I'm gonna pinch the hell out of him. Stop telling people how small. Did y'all see how he towered over Shakur Foster? Did y'all see that? Now, I did hear Shakur Foster say, let's do it at 40. And that's fine. I don't want to see that damn fight at 40. And I mean that. Okay, I mean that from the bottom of my heart, because Shakur Stevenson, you're on record just saying that you don't even want to fight at 40 no more. You was stalking Muratalla talking about you want to fight at 135, but all of a sudden now you don't want to fight Shakur Foster at 135. You want to fight him at 140. This is the nonsense that I be talking about. This is the pure, utter nonsense that I be talking about. So now look at this. Right. Here's exactly why he went online. Don't say he's a 30-pounder either. He talked his way up here. Now let's go. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? This makes zero sense to me, especially since you were crying about not being able to fight Muratalla at 35 when Muratalla said he was moving up to 140. Why now all of a sudden you want that fight at 140? This is what I'm talking about with this young man. It's just nasty business. You know, here he goes again. Obviously, Shakur going back at him. Then he's Shakur, he gonna want me to shake his hand, F out of here, let's fight. See, that's what I'm talking about. He's very goofy. I agree with you, Shakur Foster. You know what's up when I told you back then I don't do fake kicking it or none of that. Now send the contract. If you bumping, let's get active. Now listen, that's another thing I want to talk about too, right? The amount of these boys that just straight been going at Shakur. The Avengers have assembled, honey, and they are ready. This, though, is prior to the fight, which is probably why Shakur is mad. Your man's a B. Tell that N-word squabble up. We don't want to hear that hoe A-ish. He talking savage. His worst nightmare. I'll bet my house on it. F nigga. I gave Schofield an opportunity. Why can't you give a former champion an opportunity? So that's them going back and forth before the fight. Obviously, we see what happened after the fight. And now, for whatever strange reason, Lamont Roach has entered the conversation. I'm gonna play the clip. I'm assuming as to why he entered the conversation in just a second, but I just want to go back to what Shakur said previously, that Ray Ford is Shakur's worst nightmare. Is he though?
Anytime you have a southpaw and orthodox fighter, the front foot battle is key as Shakur throws it out of the ring.
And this will be.
got to be more careful. Now, they didn't take a point from Oshaki, which I personally don't blame them for not taking a point from Oshaki, because, Negro, you didn't have to go that far out the damn ring. You could have caught yourself on them ropes. Okay, I don't know what in the hell Ray Ford was doing with that whole slip and slide thing he got going on. But me personally, I wouldn't take no shot from me either, because that's ridiculous. Now, let's get back to the interaction, right? Because as I said, there's a few things that I wanted to touch on in that respect. Like I said, the height. Okay, we're going to look at this one more time, and I need y'all to pay attention to how big Shakur looks compared to Oshaki Foster.
Champion the world, Oshaki Foster.
Oshaki Foster, in front of his hometown fans, is now barking at Shakur. He wants another Camden, New Jersey fighter. Bring it on, he says. Get in the ring, man. Let's do it. And here comes Shakur. I love it.
Yeah, they do it. Beat your ass, boy. Do it. Beat your ass. I bet I'm fucking you up. You already know what's going to happen. You already know what's going to happen. I made you quit. I made you quit. Extra 20 minutes. Can't back with Warren back. You know what it is. Let's do it next year. Let's do it next. I come to 40. I come to 40. I come to 40.
Okay, I've heard enough. So first, like I said, the staggering difference and how big in girth, and like he looks like he's towering over Oshaki. I'm tired of hearing this little figurine talk from Shakur. He looked way bigger than Oshaki Foster, right? So that's number one. Number two, how you get in this ring calling a champion a bum? The bum that you said your brother Ray Savage was gonna be. You said that Ray Savage was Oshaki Foster's worst nightmare. You called the man a bum. You said he trash. If he's trash, if he's a bum, what the is Ray Ford? What is Ray Ford? If Oshaki is a bum and he just beat your mans, what is your mans? See, that's what I'm talking about with some of these boxers, man. They get emotional, they get extremely hostile, and for what? And this is him and his team afterwards. Look at this. No, Shakur, tell us, how do you get? You say you're finna knock him out, child. We have to stop this. We have to stop. Shakur, who you knocking out, baby? Come on, y'all. Come on, come on, man. Come on, yo. And then, like I said, he looked irritated that Ray lost. He was ringside too, trying to give Ray pointers, telling him how to bounce and move and all that other kind of foolishness carrying on. But like I said before this fight, and even Oshaki has said it before, y'all can't fight for him. Y'all can be outside the ring doing everything else. And why was the trainer sitting down by Shakur look like in the audience? Wasn't you supposed to be up there with Ray Ford? What is going on? What is happening? But, I find all of this very interesting. Oshaki is a bum. Y'all, he's saying he's a bum. You don't want to hear that. Come on up to you don't want to hear he's at 30. He's a 30-pounder. And all of this, you're talking trash. You called a man a bum. But coincidentally, just a few years ago, you said this.
I'm gonna tell y'all a secret fighter that nobody know about at 130 pounds. I say Oshaki Foster. If he's 100% and will come at his best, I think that he's the second best.
So now, you call the man a bum now. I don't know if you're just in your feelings, you're upset, whatever the case may be, right? I don't know what to make of some of this stuff. Y'all make sure y'all smash my like button. Y'all make sure y'all are supporting the channel. We have a goal of only 10 super chats to make sure that we reach our goal today. But I do want to continue on. Hey, what's going on, Flat Man? How you doing? Teach, I ain't see you slid up in here. Hey, baby. Mr. Shelton. Dr. Cabron, how are you, baby? I got that video you sent me the other day. I'm gonna look into that. If I can verify that stuff, he's definitely on Monday's DuckTales. So y'all just stay tuned. But back to what I was saying about Shakur and just everybody who's coming in the building. We're addressing Shakur's crash out ringside, hopping in that ring and making a fool of himself while simultaneously showing us how much bigger he is than Oshaki Foster, but constantly claiming he's an itty bitty little person. So that's one thing. And then let me see. I had another video because I did see where the guy that Ray Ford was not Ray Ford, but Oshaki Foster was asking, like, you know, ask so and so or this and that person, ask this person, ask that person. I did get that video. So hold on, I'm gonna pull that up. But while we're just let's did anybody else see how much bigger than Oshaki Shakur looked? Did anybody else see that? Or was it just me? Because he looked like he was towering over him to me. I don't know. Could it just be me? Is it just me? Because I'm telling you, is it just mother? I mean, because good golly, Miss Molly. He was definitely hold on, towering over him in a position looking like he was a whole, I don't know. I don't want to say he didn't look that much taller than him, and they both had on them damn hats, so I really couldn't tell. But I do want to say he looked like the width of his body was like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? You need to stop telling people you small, brother, because you're definitely not small. But here's the gentleman that I guess Antonio guy that he said ask.
Good morning. I woke up and someone called me and said, oh, Shanique Foster said, ask Antonio. So I guess you want to speak about the Spar, my brother. I was there. And just like Shakur said, he whooped you every time in sparring. He made you quit. You know it, and I know the truth. And I'm willing to tell the world the truth. I don't know what made you say my name last night, my brother. I was at the fight, and if I'd have heard you say that, I would have addressed the media right then in front of you. So no, you could never, ever in life be Shakur in a fight or in sparring, my brother. I've been around the best three fighters I've ever witnessed in the world. And that's Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, and Shakur Stevenson. You're not even in the conversation, my brother.
Okay, so I'm assuming that was the guy that looked at them sparring or watched them spar, or I don't know, but he apparently says that he was there when they sparred, and that Shakur absolutely beat Oshaki Foster. So I don't know what is true and what is not, but I cannot get over this damn difference. I got to look up these measurements.
Champion of the world, Oshaki Foster.
Oshaki Foster in front of his hometown fans is now barking at Shakur. He wants another Camden, New Jersey fighter. Bring it on, he says. Get in the ring, man. Let's do it. And here comes Shakur. I love it.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Beat your ass. I bet you already know what's going to happen. You already know what's going to happen. I made you quit. Extra 20 minutes. Can't grab this Warren back. You know what it is. Let's do it next time. Let's do it next. I come to 40. I come to 40. I come to 40.
Okay, so it says that Oshaki Foster is 5'8". Okay, 72-inch reach, and Shakur is 5'7" with a 68-inch reach. So Foster is taller than Shakur. Don't look like it, but Foster is he has a 4-inch longer reach than Shakur. The man that Shakur says needs to come up to 140 to fight him actually is the taller frame and the longer reach advantage. So Oshaki does have those things, right? And 4 inches is not a minor, I guess, distinction in sports. So if if Foster has the height and the reach advantage, why does Shakur insist on 140 pounds? I don't get this. Shakur's competed at featherweight, super featherweight, lightweight, and now we know he's at 140 that he doesn't want to be, and he stated that his own goddamn mouth he doesn't want to be there. So I'm not really sure why this fight needs to take place at 140. But I mean, listen, what can this possibly mean for Foster? You know, he competes at 130. If he goes up to 140, he probably walk around at like 140, 145 or something like that. So I don't know. Moving him up to 140 probably puts him closer to his walk around rate. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see about the muscle composition that these guys got going on. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see the real advantages that Shakur would have at 140 for them. So I don't know. You know. But like I said, he definitely did say that he wanted to fight Raymond Muratalla for the IBF lightweight at 135. And I don't understand why when Robert Garcia said that Muratalla could fight him at any weight, 135, 140, whatever. But Shakur's response, and he specifically said, why would we do it at any other weight but 135 for the IBF belt? So I don't understand this. Why would we do it for any other weight? Just don't make a lot of sense to me. And you claim that you didn't want to stay at 140 anyway. So why do you need to fight Shaq at 140? I don't get it. But like I said, he just seemed a little emotional to me. He seems a lot bigger than O'Shaquie Foster to me. But this was the post conference that I'm assuming got Lamont Roach in his feelings.
Do you need that?
Nah. I mean, when they do that, it just give me more to prove. But either way, I'm gonna go out there and I'm a shine, man. Lamont Roach, I heard him talking. I heard him pick Ray Ford, but he ducked this smoke in 2024. I'm ready to tell you, he talking about.
We thought we had him. We thought we had him.
Yeah, he talking about
he said he won't hesitate to take the fight.
That's what I was just about to say, but he did. And we'll see now.
Okay. I was gonna ask somebody if they knew that, because I had just literally saw that before I came live. I was like, well, let me just try and be fair to see if we can find somebody to combat it. And then I saw that he did that with Fight Hub. So I was like, okay. But Enigma, you can tell me a little bit more about that in a little bit. But I definitely did want to mention that, because then, like I said, here comes Lamont Roach talking about he took another fight, somebody else. Child, these boys is all over the damn place with themselves. But he did make mention of another fighter that hold on. Why is this thing not gotta go up? About the exchange with them on X. Him and Lamont were going back and forth because, and I don't know why all of a sudden now Lamont, obviously he said he's picking Ray if they have a rematch or whatever the case may be. I don't understand what all these boys' problem is with O'Shaquie Foster. It just seems like he's the plan spoiler for PBC, Top Rank Child. I mean, for Matchroom, whoever. He just seemed like he here to ruin all their damn plans. Because he done knocked. I don't want to say knocked out Fulton because he didn't knock him out, but y'all know what I mean. He definitely is the plan spoiler for sure with a lot of these guys. In and around their division. Now, keep in mind that Lamont Roach also just fought at 140. You know what I'm saying? So it's just it just seems weird to me how all these boys are ganging up on him. Like I said, when you running around here, betting the farm on your brother and then he lose and now you emotional. You know what I'm saying? Is this him? Yeah, here we go. So these two are going back and forth about some dates that involve this young man. Right. Apparently, this is the fight that Farrago McCroy, he said, you ducked me to fight this dude. You know what's up. You doing all of that tweeting. I'm going to catch up with you and you're going to get the same treatment your man's got. BTA. Let me say y'all something, honey. O'Shaquie Foster is not going to play with these boys. I don't know. I don't know why they antagonizing him. I don't know why, but he said line him up. Did y'all hear him in the ring though? He said, here we go, Mr. Shelton. Here go Mr. Shelton. And Mr. Shelton, you first of all, why you put that in all caps like you angry, you mad? You wasn't there either, Mr. Shelton. So how you know what happened? But I'll tell you what didn't happen. I didn't hear Shakur denying it. Did y'all? He just said, no, I made you quit. I made you quit. He looked extremely emotional. I mean, listen, do we got to do this again? Because he looked very emotional in that ring. Now, I don't know, Mr. Shelton, what you got going on today, but we're not going to do this. We're going to give Oshaki his credit, and we're going to call it what it is. Shakur got in that ring, crashing out, looking super emotional, because what he thought was he was going to send Ray Ford in there to do his dirty work. And what happened is Ray Ford ended up getting a lesson in boxing. Okay, now I done told y'all that Shakur continues to do that, put roadblocks in front of him. All hail Shakur. You heard Ray Ford. I played the video before when he said, you ain't getting him. You ain't getting him. That's how that fight manifested if you want to keep it a stack. Because here they go with the protection program, all standing in front of Shakur. Now look at you, Ray Ford. You got another loss on your record because you want to run around here defending your mans. Okay? But I'll tell you what, from round one, you can tell what was popping.
Anytime you have a southpaw and orthodox fighter, the front foot battle is key as Shockey throws him out of the ring.
And this will be a very interesting call from the referee.
I feel like y'all not getting the picture. You feel me? I feel like y'all not listening. Y'all not paying attention. Oshaki already told y'all.
Whole different person than him. Why y'all bringing that up? Like that?
I ain't listen.
Like
I can't tell. Listen, just be ready, gang. That's all.
You a little boy. You better get a better trainer.
Little boy.
Both of y'all little boy.
I'm a grown
man. Get a man in your corner because he gonna send you to that gulag. He don't know what he doing over there. Hey, I promise.
And like I said, there was no words of adjustment to make in that fight. I heard nothing of substance from that corner over there with Ray Ford. So Oshaki was right. He said, you need a man in your corner because he ain't going to get it. He's not going to help you. And he didn't. He didn't help him. He didn't help him whatsoever. Shakur in there calling this man a bum after previously praising him.
I'm gonna tell y'all a secret fighter that nobody know about at 130 pounds. I say Oshanique Foster. If he's 100% and will come at his best, I think that he's the second best.
Look at you. How things have changed. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand what the problem is, but this is a pattern with Shakur. We'll see if he actually intends on keeping his word and fighting Oshaki Foster. But if I'm being honest, I just don't think so. It's a real risk for Shakur with no rewards, no real upside. And especially if the rumors are true that he took his ass over to the Zuffa, who knows? You know what I'm saying? But we'll see as the months progress because he hasn't fought since January either, which is 5 months ago. So he's due for a fight soon. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, he'll get in there and shake things up with somebody. I would like to see that Oshaki Foster fight because he was out. What you say, Aircraft? I don't think Ray could have made an adjustment because he was coughing up a lung by round four. I said that. I said he looked at gas. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, listen. Sin. I didn't even have to scroll up to see who wrote that. I knew that it was you. I don't know why I knew, but something in my soul told me that it was you. All right, y'all. Time for the hot takes, goddammit. Now, y'all know I couldn't let some of this shit slide. We are going to get into Bill Haney. And I don't know if y'all have heard over the weekend. I don't know if this took place sometime soon or clearly it was relevant. It was rather, I guess, recent. But I heard that Bud pulled the blicky out on him at the gym. We're going to get into all of this, baby. But first, there was a conversation that was had about Shakur because I'm assuming Devin went over there to try and get some work, with Crawford. Obviously, we know what that's about. If y'all can't read the room, he wants to see how he does with Crawford versus how Shakur and versus how Keyshawn does with Crawford. That's what I took away from all of this. But we're going to let Bill spin his narratives and talk about whatever it is that he wants to talk about. But here are them. And when I say them, I mean Bernie the Boxer and Bill Haney. They appeared on Messy Mill. And so here's what they were talking about when it comes to Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney and if there was a fight scheduled and what happened at 135.
For one, you should have already known that a deal was on the table for Shakur and Devin right now. and you keep dismissing it like that's not the flyest, best thing in the world to have it on the table at 147 pounds for this title. Now, listen, if he hold on, King.
Wait.
Let me ask you though. I'm just saying this though. Let me finish, and then we can talk. And I'm gonna say because you're saying that you don't know what's going on. I'm seeing you, and I'm like, listen. And all the times that we done stood on business, I'm talking about wanting to work with you guys, whether it be Devin. We've always respected everything about Crawford and him getting down. Now, we've never had the measuring stick to see how Devin does with Crawford in comparison to all them other guys. You dig what I'm saying? And that's not our fault because we know Crawford is the measuring stick. And once he get in there, he's going to be able to see what a nigga got in comparison to this or that. So you can't say that. And you can't say that we weren't willing to give you that look and we weren't looking to get that look and to get that right work. We never could get it. And listen, and the one thing about it is with Crawford, with what I know what Crawford is, listen, if a nigga get up in there on bullshit, he's going to put that demonstration down. It was never a doubt whether Devin was going to get in there and try to get down and make Crawford put it down, or was we going to be able to make him work. But I appreciate the fact that Crawford has always been a mentor to him, right? But our work only was this. Look at this, though. What I'm telling you is, when I said that I wanted him to get in there, because I knew at the end, me and you were going to be able to have this conversation. What was the difference between him and Keyshawn, with him and Shakur and him and everybody. But we don't have that. So me and you don't have that ability to be able to talk about the hypothetical, correct?
Okay. So we're gonna. My God, I should have took an aspirin, child. We got a couple of clips of Bill, so y'all just brace yourself, because he love to talk, right? And mother love to listen. Cause see, if you are, I don't know how to say this, savvy or a quick thinker, Bill can't get nothing past you, right? But if not, mother's here. I got you. It's no problem. So listen, Bill Haney. That wasn't the part of the low ball. That was about the sparring, right? We're gonna get into the low ball in just a second, but I want to break down this whole sparring situation. And I believe that, I said as much previously. He wants to get in there with Crawford because he wants to measure himself up against Crawford versus Shakur versus Keyshawn. Now, from what I gather, Bud didn't have a problem with working with Devin, right? Getting in there and giving him some work. But what I think the disconnect and the breakdown is, you want him to tell you how Shakur and how Keyshawn do things. But I don't think Crawford is going to do that. Those are his little minions. He's not about to do that. You know what I'm saying? And again, with this 147-pound conversation, when they are on record, you are on record, Bill, sitting down with Gillian Wallow, and then they called Jay Prince, and they told you that Shakur scary ass was not going to go to 147. He was only going up to 144. So why does Bill keep talking about 147 pounds? What they're trying to do is put some sort of public pressure on Shakur. And listen, I ain't mad at him, because I just showed y'all how big he was compared to Zaquin Foster in that ring, right? So I'm not mad at that at all, and I think that Shakur can probably move to 147 and be just fine. He probably doesn't want to go up there because he'll be probably close to the guys around his actual weight and everything else, right? And then wanting to fight Muratalla at 135. Just all of this wanting to go back to 135 conversation. So I'm pretty sure he's not going to 147 with Devin Haney. And we know that Devin Haney is probably bigger than that and will rehydrate bigger than that in the ring. So maybe that's what his issue is. But we've heard Shakur come out and publicly deny this 140, this offer to fight, which is what, Bernie the Boxer basically just said, like, listen, the man said there was no offer. There's no offer. So why are you still running around here talking about there's an offer on the table? We don't know what Bill is concocting or got going on, but let's continue.
Don't say that. Don't say that. He could have definitely got in there. If he still want to get in there, I'm sure Crawford are more than oblige him. So that, don't ever say that.
Okay, you finished?
I'm finished.
Okay, so the whole thing about Devin getting in there with Crawford gives us a measuring stick to how good Devin is. If Crawford came and gave us some work today, it would be great work. It would be good. Crawford is the big homie. He just went and knocked some shit down out the park. that was 168. Since you know about all the other stuff that you talked about with the pistol, because I don't believe that it was directed at anyone. It wasn't directed at Devin. It wasn't directed at me. It was directed at the people. So I'm saying this to give it some clarity, Milson. It was the pistol
What was
with Crawford.
directed?
The pistol with Crawford, excuse me.
You was the one saying about going outside.
Okay, would you give me, because I don't think that you remember, but I would like to talk, because Crawford to talk about it. It was never at me. It was at the people that we were with. It was at the security guard and all the other niggas that were standing over there. It wasn't. Hold on.
Did you say let's go outside? Did you say that? Your
Hold on,
security didn't say nothing. Did you say let's go outside? Did you say that?
No.
Did you say let's go outside?
No. I was the one standing there. Listen, I was the one standing there with Crawford. What are you talking about?
You said let's go outside.
No, I did not. But anyway, listen, let me tell you this though. Crawford, from the day before that, and all the other days, we didn't been cool. Now, what I said was,
cool. It is cool.
Now listen, because we don't want to get away from that.
Okay, now let me. All right, so I told y'all apparently something happened there where there was a plicky pulled out by Crawford at the gym when Devin and Bill were there. Now you hear Bernie saying that Bill is the one who started it. Bill, I'm assuming, is trying to diddy bop, flip flop, and everything else his way up out of that. So let's listen to this last and final part. And I'm gonna break this last part down into two pieces. I'm gonna let y'all come up because some of y'all seem to be having a fit. Mr. Shelton talking about somebody clout chasing Shakur Stevenson, just a whole bunch of nonsense. Mr. Shelton, please.
Over and over again, you told me I'm talking too much.
If he do it, he do it. I don't.
Okay. All right. So, okay. Now let's go back to 130.
And then you said, hold on.
Okay. Go
hold
ahead.
on. Wait a minute. Hold on. No. Because you was trying to say some slick shit, and we about to clear that up.
I don't say. I don't say. I don't try to say no. I say slick shit.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
We're gonna be real amicable.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Come on with
it. You went to saying about Crawford never getting in the ring with Devin.
I said,
and we was never able to do that. Well, first of all, I mean, I didn't see him in training camp with y'all. So if y'all want to spar, that could have happened. And at the situation then, when we had that little situation at Top Rank, the thing happened is you told him that they could spar right then. Bud told Red to go get the bag, and when Red came back in with the bag, shit went somewhere else.
Listen, the shit didn't go. It went somewhere else because of you, not because of somebody else.
No. You told him. Now wait a minute. Now you said this, since you want to rehash the situation. You said I came in there first with the peace. I came in there with peace. You told me basically, no, stand on what you're saying. I said, no, I had this. I've been talking a lot of shit about Devin. I talk a lot of shit about Earl. And I said, I want to squash it. You told me to do it. And I told you the truth, what I felt. We did that. You asked me. You said, well, what do you like about Crawford? I said, I like everything about Crawford. You proceeded to say, well, basically they should get in the ring. And Bud was like, what I got to do with it? He told Red, go get my bag. Red went and got the bag. When Red came back in with the bag, it was talking about something about going outside. Crawford got upset because y'all trying to make it seem like y'all want to do some shooting shit. He grabbed his bag, knowing that he had the burner in there, and told everybody would die in the motherfucker. And when he pulled that, when he acted like when he knew he had the gun in the bag, when he did that, everything changed. Then everything changed. So far as the sparring, it went from, you was like, all right, they can get in there now. Bud said, go get the bag. When he came back with the bag, it came out of talking about like some shooting. We can go outside. Crawford's like, why we gonna go outside? And it was basically like some shoot shit. Crawford grabbed the bag, was like, nigga, I got it with me. Devin didn't think he had the gun. He had the gun. And Bud said, everybody in this motherfucker would die. And the shit changed. Now that's it. Now that's facts.
Okay, so that doesn't happen. Okay, well, you go ahead, finish.
That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened.
Well, damn. Sound like listen, first of all, it sounds like their security ain't worth a cuss. That's what it sounds like to me. Okay. And secondly, why is there always some sort of drama surrounding the Haney camp? Why every time I don't know. I don't. It always seems like a lot going on whenever they outside or wherever they are. It just seems like a lot going on. But from what Bernie said, Bill's the one that said come outside. I don't know. Bill said he didn't say it, but we all know that, listen, it's Bill. So we don't know what really happened. But this was a conversation that was all over the place. Like if you watch the whole interview, and you can go check out Mill City, I think it was like 20 minutes, something like that. Bill was kind of all over the place in his talking, but this was then when they started talking about the 75-25 split that he offered Shakur Stevenson, which is what I said in my DuckTales video when people told me I was crazy.
5 pounds?
If it was 25%, it wasn't.
Listen, should it have been 50-50?
No, I wouldn't say 50-50, no.
Should it have been a flat fee?
I don't know. I would say 60-40, but I ain't the businessman. All I'm saying is this.
This.
Wait. Listen. I'm not dealing with none of that. All I'm saying, in that fight, it should have been something where both could have come to agree. You couldn't disrespect a man like Shakur Stevenson. Like I said, he was a 2-weight world champion. He was a lineal unified champion moving up. He been a star ever since he was a baby, especially coming out the Olympics. He had a lot going on with him. He should have been compensated fairly. Now,
and he wasn't a champion. He wasn't a champion.
He was a champion moving up. He was a champion moving up.
He wasn't a champion.
Okay,
I think he had just
lost the title on the scale.
Okay,
he lost the title on the scale.
So go back to he wasn't a champion. Okay. Now listen. So hold on. So we took. Okay. Well, hold on, sir. Well, see, listen. If you're not going to talk, if you're not going to talk face to face, bro,
I don't care, bro.
Got on face to face.
I don't care, bro. I don't even understand what we making that. It don't matter to me. Like I said, if in my opinion, sir, if you didn't offer him a fair offer, then it don't matter.
Okay,
it don't matter.
Sir, we offered him the same flat fee of money, sir, that we were given to go to Australia to fight for undisputed.
That don't got nothing to do with one thing. Got something to do with everything else.
Sir,
one thing don't got nothing to do with the other. One thing don't got to do with the other. One thing don't have nothing to do with other. And when you going over there to Australia, y'all needed that validity. Devin was an email champion by the people. He got upgraded to the championship. So he needed that validation.
Yes, so when we went back to the second time, we needed the validation again?
No, that was the deal that y'all made.
Okay, so that was
the deal that y'all made.
Okay, so then when we defended against Lomachenko,
okay, right? You got the bigger split. I'm hoping.
So was that the validation that we needed?
No, the validation. What I'm saying with the validation is that to be the world champion.
Validated. Okay, I'm saying we validated then by that time.
Yes.
Okay, so being validated as the undisputed champion and the man of the division.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
There's no negotiating power that we don't have. We're the man of the division, right? We're not even staying at 135 pounds. And when we offered him a payday, a record-breaking payday, you know what he said? 50-50, Bernie. When the man said instead of getting up, he wanted 50-50, right? So guess what, Bernie? Now, do you think that was fair?
I don't know.
So guess what, Bernie? Wait, hold on, Bernie. So then guess what? I came back and said 25%, Bernie. And guess what he said then, Bernie? He said he was going to go to the WBC to get it mandated, Bernie.
What's wrong with that?
Well, Bernie, you can only get one belt. If you're getting one belt mandated, excuse me for spraying, but you get one belt mandated, Bernie. But what about the WBO, the WBA, the IBF, and the ring, Bernie?
Listen, the ring was going to be on the line no matter what.
So that's basically all I'm saying, bro. You could offer that man a little bit more than 25%. And this is what I call, that's why I said like the price out duck, the strategic duck. It ain't always got to be a flat out no. You can do something that makes your opponent walk away from the table. It's very simple. You know what I'm saying? They had that opportunity at 135. Now, flip side, I don't know. If I was Shakur, it would have been a good name on his resume because I think personally that he beats Devin. You know what I'm saying? That's just my personal belief. But I think it would have been a good name for both of them on their resume. Now, Devin did luck up and get the Loma fight, and he did win. Shakur, you know, for whatever he just did with T.O., but I mean, we could break that down a little further if y'all really want me to hurt some of y'all feelings, we can. But nevertheless, I felt like it would have been a good name. Shakur has flat out said he's not going to 147, although he did say he would go to 147 for Conor Ben. That's neither here nor there. But as far as him, I guess going for Devin, I guess that's a no-go. And you know, the whole sparring situation that they wanted to take place, I told you what that's about. He wants to see how he's going to do against Keyshawn, since specifically I just showed y'all where he said Keyshawn is a bum, and that as soon as they get the money right, that they will make that fight happen. So we're going to see what goes on. Devin is in dire need of a fight, in my opinion. He hasn't fought since last year, November. His opponent that he beat has already had a fight, and he still hasn't. So, you know, he's in dire need of an opponent. He's, in my opinion, should have took that unification fight with Rolly Romero, but we know why he didn't. You know what I'm saying? So there's that. Now, another hot take, and I know some of y'all are going to be emotional, and Mother really does not care. We're going to go to, let me see, where do I want to go with this? No, that ain't it. Although Jamel is back, he's on the card. Oh, I didn't even mention. Yeah, Jamel is back. He's going to be on the Tim Zoo and EJ card. Hopefully, that's setting up a fight for him and EJ. Get their little tune-ups out the way, and then maybe possibly we'll see them back in the ring up against one another at 154 pounds, which I ain't mad at. You know what I'm saying? I think boxing is better with EJ. I think boxing is better with both Charlos. You know what I'm saying? I hope they both get their behinds back up in here so we can see what's what. Just shake some stuff up, because if we being honest, I mean, boxing down bad, y'all. I mean, not really, but I'm just terms of like matches and matchups and stuff like that. I think we can be getting a little bit better matchups than we get in. So I don't know, but let me get this. Where is that damn thing? I wanted to put up the flyer that I saw of David Benavidez. He'll be now facing Noel Mikhailian, the same Noel Mikhailian that Jai Opetaia was running around here talking about he about to fight, which we now know is not going to happen. But I did want to address that a little bit, because I did see Mauricio Suleiman. He was over there running his mouth talking about some stuff that nobody really cared nothing about. He's not still crying about that money that Bud owes him, thank God. But like I said, they will find a way to put a belt back in Canelo hand, and you know, whoever else hand they feel like will pay their damn sanction fees and every damn thing the hell else. Now there's like some sort of campaign still going on against David Benavidez. I see a lot of y'all still talking about he's ducking Jai Opetaia. I don't know why he would be. I think he beats the brakes off of Jai Opetaia, but that's just my personal opinion. And then I want to see him against either Bivol or Beterbiev once they have their fight again in Russia, whenever that is. I guess they'll make that announcement when they here we go. Yeah, so this is breaking news from the WBC. Now there's this whole triangle thing, right? Like, because I said the Mikhailian triangle. Every decision, you know, one fighter makes shifts the entire landscape for everyone else, right? And that's true for pretty much all weight classes and all around. So David Benavidez, as we know, he is 32-0. Okay, 26 knockouts. He just received his last stoppage against Zerto back in, what was that, April, May? No, that was May, right? Unifying the WBA and the WBO cruiserweight. He already held the WBC, so that ain't nothing. 2 weight classes, multiple. I mean, come on, we know David. We know who David is, okay? Nicole Mikhailian, though, he is the WBC cruiserweight champion. He has, what does it say? 28 wins, I think, 3 losses, 12 knockouts. He regained the WBC belt by beating Badu Jack, right, last December. So he, you know, I guess he has a name pretty much. Jai Opetaia, poor thing, he's 30-0, you know, with 23 knockouts. He's undefeated. He does hold the ring, and he got his dual Zuffa belt, right? He was, from what I've read, he was in active negotiations with Noel Mikhailian for the WBC, right? Their terms were being discussed. Nothing was solid, but they were in discussions, right? But unfortunately, as we can see from the flyer, the WBC has ordered Benavidez versus Mikhailian. Now, I told y'all last week that the sanctioning bodies have now declared war on Zuffa boxing because of the nonsense that they have been pulling. Okay. They are not going to sanction their fights with pretty much any of these Zuffa guys. So I don't understand how Jai Opetaia, if his main objective is to become undisputed, how he is going to achieve that. Okay. And we saw what happened with him in the IBF. They announced it in advance, public record, that they would withdraw its sanction from Opetaia's voluntary IBF title defense against Brandon Glayton. I don't know why he thought they were playing, but listen, you play silly games, you win silly prizes. He belongs to the F around and find out crew. You know what I'm saying? So I really just don't understand what he thinks he's going to be doing. I know a lot of y'all really think that he has a chance to be undisputed, not under the Zuffa umbrella. And I don't know how many times I got to tell y'all that. If I got to start translating for some of y'all, I don't know what y'all got going on, but there's no way he's going to be undisputed under the Zuffa umbrella. Okay. Let's see. Jai Opetaia has no belts. WBC cruiserweight is Benavidez. The WBO cruiserweight is Benavidez. The WBC cruiserweight is McCallion. Now, like I said, ordered to fight Benavidez. The IBF cruiserweight, he got stripped of that. So he's beltless. So I'm not sure what kind of conversation he thinks he's about to be in. I did read that he's also on Zuffa's neck. Like they need to start making him big fights and unification fights. Like I said, they did not think this through when they decided to go underneath the Zuffa umbrella. I get it. He said he wants more fights. He wants to stay busier. But at this stage in the game, baby, who you fighting over there? You had that one damn fight. And we're waiting to see who else, you know what I'm saying? Who else you gonna get jiggy with? Because like I said, who else is over there on that weight class that they have now that he can go up in there with? He can be a Zuffa undisputed champion, but that's about it. That's about as far as he's gonna go with undisputed. He can be a Zuffa undisputed champion or whatever the case may be, and rock out with that, because there's no way, unless he comes back over here and fights under these promotional umbrellas, will he become undisputed. To be undisputed, you have to participate in the regular boxing, not in a UBO. So I don't know. Man. I just don't know what's gonna happen with the young man, and where he's gonna go from here. But let me see. Who's that? Because I know somebody ready to cry about something. Now, I want to know what y'all think about the crash out Shakur Stevenson in that ring. Okay, the guy that I played, I think his name is Antonio. He came out and said that Shakur whooped Shaq in sparring. Okay, so I don't know who to believe when it comes to that. I do know that Shakur seemed extremely emotional when he got in that ring, especially when he was leaving the arena. And like I said, all of his team, and maybe I think that was Shaq's team, they got into a little back and forth, maybe. Child, you already know how he get. Y'all already know how he give it up. Oh my goodness. Like I said, I'm gonna be watching, man, just to see if he keeps his word, if he's gonna fight Zaquin Foster. Like I said, I'm really not interested in that fight at 140 pounds, simply because Shakur, you've stated that you don't even really want to be at 140 pounds. You know that Shaq, he was at 130. The 135, I guess, is not that big of a deal. But if you really don't want to be at 140, you were beasting Muratalla to fight him at 135 when they were saying they were going to move up to 140. And they was like, listen, we could just do it at 140. And you were like, no. It doesn't make sense at 140. Let's do it at 135. So what's the difference? You know what I'm saying? This is why a lot of my critique and criticism comes of Shakur, because he constantly talks out the side of his mouth. He's constantly double talking, saying the fans want him to go to 147 when nobody ever said that. How he's such a small guy. He's such a figurine, yet he towers over most of his opponents. You done called Conor Ben small. You done called Ryan Garcia small. But these are the guys you want to fight at catch weights now. Muratalla Robert Garcia is on record saying it's getting hard for him to make 135. He's going to move up to 140. No. You want that fight at 135. It just seems that you're looking for any type of advantage that you can get in the ring. Okay, you'll fight Devin, but it has to be at 144. Come on now. You already know how they give it up. You know the Haneys is not about to go down to 144. In my opinion, Devin Butt need to be at 154, but that's neither here nor there. So I'm not sure what exactly is his next move. Maybe he'll fight Shakur Foster, maybe he won't, but he does need an opponent, whether it be at 135 or 140. We can't really ask him to fight anybody because we don't really know where he's going to campaign, which I also think is done strategically, but that's neither here nor there. He's also, like I said, and then they have this whole Avengers thing where all of them now, including Lamont Roach, is going at Shakur Foster. It's just nasty business. It's very nasty business. I'm not sure what it is that the problem is. Yeah, well, it's not an offer from someone with no promotional company and backing. What are you talking about, Andre? I don't know. That's a good question, Paige. I have no idea. That's a damn good question, though. But this is what I'm talking about again. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna go around here making these sort of, like, I don't want to say enemies of the sanctioned body, but trying to follow and Bud Crawford's footsteps with some of the moves that you're making, you have to be willing to accept the consequences. See, Bud made the moves that he was making, knowing that he was retiring. You know what I'm saying? You're still active in the sport. So like Paige said, when you kind of do something like that against one sanctioned body, they can make it very hard for you. So that's just something that he needs to contemplate. But it's just something that I cannot get over. And I told y'all, it's just the goddamn the height, he just looks bigger than him. And like I said, we just went over the dimensions and stuff where it said Shakur is taller and he does have the longer reach. But goodness gracious, look at this.
Champion of the world, Shakur
Foster in front of his hometown fans is now barking at Shakur. He wants another Camden, New Jersey fighter. Bring it on, he says. Get in the ring, man. Let's do it. And here comes Shakur. I love it.
Yeah, they do it. Beat your ass, boy. Do it. Beat your ass. Let's do it next then. Let's do it next. I come to 40. I come to 40. I come to 40. I don't know what nothing is. I don't know what nothing is, bro. I don't know nothing. See me next. I'm on 40. Okay, come on. Bum ass. Hey, y'all heard him? Y'all heard him? Man, what's up, bro? What's up? Don't disrespect me, bro. Don't disrespect me. Don't disrespect me, bro. Hey, I'm gonna come see you next. I told you I was gonna do your son. I told you I was gonna do your son. And I'm on. I told you I was gonna do your son. I told you I was gonna do your son. Yeah.
I told you that I was gonna do to your son. I told you that I was gonna do to your son. Oh man, I cracked up. I told you that I was gonna do to your son. Whoop that boy. Yeah, Shakur. Yeah, that's what's up. Stop letting these boys play in your face, calling that man a bum, disrespecting him after you just said that.
I'm gonna tell y'all a secret fighter that nobody know about at 130 pounds. I say Shakur Foster. If he's 100% and will come at his best, I think that he's the second best.
Come on now. Stop disrespecting that man. Stop hating on that man. I don't know what they got against Shakur Foster, but I'm telling you, nasty business. Now we're gonna see what Lamont Roach got going on. You know, he trying to put his hat in the ring. I guess after he fights Opetaia, we'll see what he decides to do. But yeah, he's standing on business. Yeah, he's standing on business. Yeah, he's standing on business. I said I loved it. I loved it. Then find a man. What are you talking about? Then find a man who gets over 20 pounds. Are you still talking about the split? Oh, you're talking about the Shakur and Devin situation. Listen, I don't know if I agree with that 25%. Like I said, it's more or less about the opportunity to me than it would have been about the money when it comes to Shakur, because we saw Mayweather when he fought who was that? Wasn't it Oscar De La Hoya? He took significantly less, but he knew he was gonna whoop him. You know what I'm saying? So that pretty much didn't make a difference. Yeah, Dr. Eugene, what you was talking about, baby?
Oh, about the split.
Oh, that's what I thought you was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, Andre was like, nah, yo, people done got over that shit. I'm like, no, yo. Cause yo, the dude BF that I sent you the video, he just said that, and he was like, yo, nobody in the history. So I just Googled it, looked it up, and I couldn't find nobody. So I'm like, yo, I'm not saying he telling the truth, because he said in the inception of the whole boxing ain't had 4 divisions in the whole inception. So I think it probably was one, but it would have been a long time ago. But I ain't find nobody. That's all I'm saying. I ain't find nobody, so I gotta take it at face value. If he say nobody and then Google say the same shit, I'm like, well, fuck it then. That's what it is.
Well, yeah, that nobody makes over 25% a mandated position.
Yeah.
But so you don't agree with what Bernie was saying? Like somebody of Shakur's pedigree deserves a little more than that.
But what is his pedigree? He is still the man, though. Like all that shit is good back then, but right now you are still the man, though, which means you are in one division. You mandated in one division. There are 3 other divisions you're not mandated in. Now, if you was undisputed and you was going against another undisputed, then you got an argument. Like, hey, look, motherfucker, technically, I'm in all 4 of these divisions because I'm the undisputed at the lower weight class. But as of right now, and most people that undisputed in one weight class, they can challenge where they go to WBO route. That's only one division. Right. None of those other divisions have that where you can just go straight up.
So you're saying basically like, okay, nigga, for the one belt, yeah, but what about the rest of the belts?
Yeah. Now the thing is, if you not the Mando, that's only for the Mando. Let's just say, hey, this is a voluntary defense, and I'm the most popular motherfucker on the block. What's up? Let's fight 50-50. Now you got an argument. Because remember, George Kambosos was undisputed, and he fucking sucked. So if somebody popular going against like Tank going against him, Tank ain't got no belt and he undisputed. And Tank like, no, hold on. Tank say, hey, yo, fuck it, let's do 50-50. Then he would probably say, you know what, I'm gonna bend the knee, let's do 50-50. But as the Mando challenging for undisputed in the history, it ain't been one.
You hold on. How many people have been under? First of all, how many people have fought for undisputed?
I just Googled the shit. I don't know none of that shit. I'm just saying.
If you read it says it can be negotiated, and it depends on circumstance.
That's cool.
The reason Devin got 25% because guess what? He didn't have a promotional company backing him.
So that's cool. Can you find somebody?
Loma.
I looked it up. No, because he wasn't even going for undisputed because
he was going for undisputed against Devin.
No. I said Amando is challenging the undisputed champion. He wasn't challenging nobody for undisputed champion.
He was challenging Devin for undisputed.
No, yo.
Yeah, Loma was challenging Devin for undisputed, but
he lost to the T.O. And then T.O. lost to the Kambosos.
Yeah, that's how that worked. So all right, I mean, either way, like I said, man, if he still could have offered him a little bit more, just to you know what I'm saying, sweeten the pot. More importantly, that would have been the best name on both of their resumes. You know what I'm saying? It was just an opportunity missed. You know, not no extra crazy. I just feel like it was an opportunity miss, and I agree with Bernie. But like I said before, that was tough for me because Shakur should have just taken the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? You a nigga that ain't really got a lot going on at that weight class. You really ain't got that much motion. You know what I'm saying? You should have just taken the opportunity and get that name on your resume. You know what I'm saying? Even back then, they wasn't really chasing legacy. That was my point. Y'all was chasing paper. And that's okay, but just say what it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he did. He definitely did throw that man out the ring like trash. That was messed up. I mean, I got a kick out of it because, you know, I'm just ignorant like that. But he definitely did throw that man out of there. But
that's the thing. I don't think that was on purpose, though.
Nah, I don't think it was on purpose. Like I said, he Look, he didn't do it on purpose. That's why I said they didn't take no points away from Oshaki, because I feel like Ray put a lot on that. Look at.
Anytime you have a southpaw and orthodox fighter, the front foot battle is key as Shaki throws him out of the ring.
And this will be a very interesting call from the referee.
I don't feel like, I think he put a lot on that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he really meant to toss him up out the ring like that.
But you know why
he
reacted that way? Because he could have bowled to the head. So his reaction would have just tossed him. But he didn't think, he thought, you know, toss him into the rope. This motherfucker ducked down and shit. Like, he not that short. He literally ducked down and slid like it's a goddamn water
That's
slide.
what I'm saying. Did he have on baby powder, or did he have, I mean, not baby powder, baby oil or something? Like, what's going on?
No, Diddy wasn't there, yo.
He slid off. He's like,
it.
yeah, I'm going. He said, Superman, I'm going.
This motherfucker, yo, he went out the ring like,
wee. This guy was on this damn slip and slide. I said, what the hell this nigga got going on? But yo, talk to me, y'all. Y'all cannot tell me that Shakur Stevenson is not towering over Oshaki Foster, bro.
Well,
Come on, man.
You know, boxing shoes is, first of all, boxing shoes is very like thin. So it's like you don't have a lot. And Shakur had them J's on, so we is gonna give him another inch or two over.
No, we ain't talking about the height.
I'm talking about that. I'm talking about the whip. Look at
Champion the world, Oshaki Foster.
Oshaki Foster in front of his hometown fans is now barking at Shakur. He wants another Camden, New Jersey fighter. Bring it on, he says. Get in the ring, man. Let's do it. And here comes Shakur. I love it.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Beat your ass. You already know what's going to happen. You already know what's going to happen. I made you quit. Extra 20 minutes. Can't grab this one back. You know what it is. Let's do it next year. Let's do it next. I come to 40. I come to 40. I come to 40. Yeah. What you doing out there for? I don't know what nothing is. I don't know what nothing is, bro. I don't know nothing. What's it, nigga? See me next. I'm on the 40. Okay, come on.
Bum ass.
Hey, y'all heard him?
Bum.
Y'all heard him?
You a bum.
Man, watch out, bro.
Yeah, you a
watch
bum.
out. Don't disrespect me, bro. Don't disrespect me. Don't disrespect me, bro. Hey, I'm gonna come see you next.
You a bitch.
I told you I was gonna do your son. I told you I was
You a
gonna do your
bitch.
son.
And I'm on
I told you I was gonna do your son. I told you I was gonna do your son. Yeah.
See, that's what I'm talking about. How you calling that man a bum? But you just said that.
I'm gonna tell y'all a secret fighter that nobody know about at 130 pounds. I say Oshanique Foster. If he's 100% and will come at his best, I think that he's the second best.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
You can't be doing stuff like that. Shakur, man, he got this boy double talk, boy. I tell you, oh my God. Lord have mercy.
He's scared of Usha Wally Foster, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, nigga.
Ushi Wally. Stop disrespecting that man. Mr. Sheldon, I know you was coming to here with your cape on. Talk to me, baby.
I ain't got no cape on. Shit, the little nigga been running his mouth. Now you up here saying the nigga too small. So the nigga too small, he needs to shut the fuck up.
I didn't say he was too small. My point is Shakur need to stop running around here like a goddamn action figure when he's clearly the same size or bigger than the guys that he be talking trash about. That's my point.
He way bigger than Shaq. I saw that shit Saturday night. He way bigger than that dude. I ain't want to fight that dude. That dude small. He way bigger than that dude.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time.
Go ahead, Carver.
Yeah, he way bigger than that cat.
Hold on, hey yo, Shaq just fought at 130. And right now on that video, he was rehydrated. So if he rehydrated, he not 130. Shakur fighting,
and he was still small.
So you telling me that
and he was still small?
Do they look 10 pounds different in that fucking video?
Oh yeah, they look. Yeah, that shit. Yeah.
No, I said, do they look just 10 pounds? Because they only
no, they look 20. They look about 20.
Exactly my point, yo.
I'm about to say
about 20 pounds difference. About 20 pounds difference. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
But you fight at 140, I fight at 130, and I'm rehydrated right now. And this motherfucker still, his fucking shoulders are swollen, yo.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
But
ain't
see,
no way.
here's the thing,
I'm
though.
Shakur talking about he's a little guy. He's not a little guy.
But here's my problem, though. My only problem with that is that I'm with you, Queen. I don't think Shakur should fight him because Shakur's too big. Whatever weight they fight at, he'll probably lose because he's too little. But every time this nigga Shaquin Foster opened his mouth, he got Shakur name in it.
Hey, yo,
So if you really want to fight the nigga, that's what you really want to do. And if the rumors are true, the nigga that went to Zuffa, then you need to go to Zuffa to fight the nigga. If that's what you want to do. Otherwise,
hold on, Mr. Shelton. Hold on, Mr. Shelton. I find that so interesting that you sitting up here talking about if you really want to fight Shakur, follow him to the ends of the earth. Why the hell Shakur ain't signed with PBC yet if he really want to fight Tank?
I ain't talking about Tank. Tank is retired. Tank got legal problems. Tank got to figure out the fuck. He got to get that judge off his ass before he can talk about Tank.
No. We're not talking. Hold on. I'm not talking about right now. I'm talking about before. I'm talking about before.
Let me put my jab voice on. Talk about it. Talk about
it. Look. Look. Hey, this is what I'm saying, right? This is what I'm saying. The niggas lie all the time. Maybe he wanted to fight Tank. Maybe he didn't. Maybe the nigga was lying. I don't know. But what I do know is that this nigga who just beat up Ray Ford said he want to fight Shakur. So if you really want to fight Shakur, because let's be honest, the only reason this nigga is relevant is because he's talking about because he's tied to Shakur. Nobody's thinking about no motherfucking Shakur Foster. But nobody's thinking about this nigga.
Hold on, Mr. Shelton, because ain't nobody thinking about no damn.
Wasn't nobody thinking about this nigga? You included, Jab Queen. I've been knowing you too long. You wasn't thinking about this nigga at all.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Mr. Shelton.
You wasn't thinking about this nigga. Nobody was thinking about this nigga. Nobody was.
Had videos about Oshaki from like 4 years ago, right?
Huh?
I said, I got videos where I talk about Oshaki Foster going like 4 years plus back.
Yeah, but you talk about niggas in Japan. You talk about niggas in Thailand. I ain't talking about you.
Hold on, let me say this.
I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about motherfuckers that be out here every day, all day. Wasn't nobody talking about no goddamn Oshaki Foster. Nobody was.
I just wanted to do this before y'all got too deep because y'all already veered off from what was said. That 25% split for undisputed mandatories is not true. I can tell you one off the top of my head where he got more than 25%. David Tua when he fought Lennox Lewis. They tried to stick him with a 25% due to like an IBF mandatory. That's what you get. However, they said we're not taking 25%, and he ended up getting way more than 25%.
How much you got? I
want to say it was like around 30%, 30-something percent.
30, 35%.
Well, Shakur didn't get it, and the fight never happened.
There's more
so
than
that is what it is.
There's been other big
he didn't take it.
Hold on, Mr.
He didn't take it and never didn't offer it. So it is what it is.
No, all I was saying is there has been other fights in the history of Undisputed where mandatories and challengers have got paid more than 25%. I just know off the top of my head, David Tua got more. Like, and you could Google it. But there's been plenty of other fights where, the Inoue fight that just happened with Nakatani, he probably got more than 25%.
Of course, Nakatani got more than 25%. That was the biggest fight in Japan. Of course.
I mean, that just happened. We can look up the purse splits, but I guarantee you Nakatani got more than 25%.
Okay, so bottom line is he didn't take the damn offer. So, I mean, Bernie the Boxer seems to think that he should have offered him a little bit more, but the whole offer was fake, wasn't it? They never even shopped the fight.
He doesn't have.
Yeah, well, Bernie the Boxer talking in one sentence.
Goddamn.
In one sentence, Bernie the Boxer said he should have offered him more. And the next sentence, Bernie the Boxer say he ain't a businessman. So which one is it? Just shut the fuck up and stay out of it.
Oh, nigga, sit down, man. First
oh, my goodness.
Devin didn't have a promotional company, so how you gonna send out a fucking offer for when you ain't even got the motherfucking money?
What you mean? The Hanos clans do have their own promotional. They co-promote with everybody they sign with.
My bad. You right. DHP don't have no paper. That's what it's called.
Hey, call it what you
Is that nigga Dondrick?
You know what
it was Dondrick up here acting
shut
like
the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Hey, Mr. Shelton, come on now.
All right, they know that nigga don't know these facts. That nigga just talking, and you know it.
You know, your
let
bingo
me say
card
this
gone.
about
Your bingo
O'Shaquie real
card gone
fast.
now, bro. I'm taking the bingo cards when I catch this nigga.
Hey, Sean,
right,
let me
now.
get this off about O'Shaquie real fast. My biggest problem with O'Shaquie is this. Like I said, I've been talking about him for years. I always thought he'd be a good matchup for Shakur because he's kind of Shakur-esque in the way he fights off the back foot, very quick, reactionary, etc. But here's my problem. When he fought Fulton, he got Shakur's belt. He got the WBC title at 135. And within like a day, he vacated that belt. Why would you vacate that belt if you really wanted to fight Shakur?
Because Shakur told him he wasn't going to fight him. That's why he told him he wasn't going to fight him unless he fought Raymond Ford. So he said, boom, I'm going to drop it. I'm going to go back down. And now they fought. And now you got to stand up to Tony. No, what you're trying to do is confuse the timeline.
No, I'm not. There's two things. One, just because you fight Raymond Ford at 130 doesn't mean you have to vacate your belt at 135 because you don't even have a mandatory for over a year with the WBC. So you could have had a voluntary defense of your WBC 130 title and kept the 135 belt. You didn't have to vacate it. Number two, I don't give a fuck who Shakur tells you to fight. At 135, you have his WBC title, which means if Shakur comes back to 135, he has to fight you immediately or he is stripped. If you get that dude stripped by ducking you, that has more validity than him telling you to fight somebody and you beating the person he fought. Literally, I made you walk away from your belt. You a pussy.
Well, first of all, didn't they upgrade that to a 135 belt because Stephen Fulton missed weight?
Yeah.
Yes, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. It was still for the WBC intro.
What the hell?
It was an intro title.
It was an intro title.
Hold on. What just happened with that? Hold on. What happened with David Benavidez just did? What did he just do?
Took that damn fight.
No, I'm talking about what did he just do with his WBC belt? Didn't he just use the status as the lower champion to challenge the higher champion?
Yep.
So either way, O'Shaquie could have challenged him.
Well, at 130 they were supposed to fight.
The only one I know.
At 130 they were supposed to fight, but Shakur decided to move up.
I don't think the WBC does what you just said.
They said it. Suleiman just said it. Suleiman just came out, and that's how Benavidez got that Noel mandated.
No, that's not how it worked.
Go ask Suleiman.
No. He went down the rules. The rules is you can have a voluntary, but you have to have 2 defenses. If you do the voluntary, cool, but you still have to have 2 WBC defenses. And he was saying about that guy, hey yo, because he kind of bullshitting, we can have the lower belt guy challenge for your belt. But he was saying that he was saying that as a voluntary. He wasn't even saying that like
it's not within their rules. Like the only sanctioned body where the lower champion from the lower weight class can challenge like the upper weight class champion is the WBO. They have an automatic mandatory if you move up in weight. None of the other sanctioned bodies do that.
He was saying that as a voluntary defense.
Yeah. I know. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying voluntary. What I'm saying is when you're a champion, the only sanctioning body that allows you to challenge the champion above you in weight is the WBO. And if you choose to move up, they have to fight you ASAP.
Wait, so what belt does Devin have?
WBC?
He has the WBO?
WBO. That's why.
Is it the WBO? I don't remember.
Yeah, he has to have the WBO, but that's the only sanction about it because he was going to be allowed to challenge Xander Zayas, so he has to have the WBO.
Okay, he got the WBO. I don't know.
But no, that's not what he was saying. He was talking about what's his name? He was talking about Benavidez.
But I'm just saying, if he's talking about the sanctioning body that allows you to challenge a champion at a higher weight class, that's why I was trying to figure out what belt he has. Because
Benavidez in the same weight class as Noel. That's what they talking about. They're the same weight class.
He's not using those cruiserweight belts. He's using his light heavyweight belt to fight Noel, to move up and fight him.
How is he moving up? He's already a champion at cruiserweight.
Because he's not a champion in their ranking.
Yeah, so I get what you're saying.
They're not in the WBC. McKaylee has the
have
WBC.
To be a champion in their rankings. Once you're a champion, it's called a unification. I don't have to be in your sanctioning body.
No, but you're not listening.
No, he trying to mandate it.
He got it mandated because he's the lower champion.
So what he's doing is I'm moving up. So I want to challenge for his belt. Get it mandated. He already has the light heavyweight, so he wants the cruiserweight belt. So he's going to use that status as a champion to become the mandatory in the next, even though
for the
has
WBC. Yeah.
But you know why he's doing that, right? He's trying to box him in.
Yeah, he's boxing Jai in, but it
But-
is a rule.
but the thing is-
it's a rule I didn't know what happened, but because I thought it was just the WBO, but then I looked at WBC rules is in there. Which is
No,
y'all
but
never did
it's
this
not.
before.
WBO is automatic. But I think like all of those have like, you know, those small words where you can basically do the fuck you want. And this is
Little
one of those
nuances. Yeah. But see, here's another thing too, that this is what I tried to explain to Tony before. The sanctioning bodies are banding together. They're boxing Zuffa out, period. Jai Opetaia just happens to be the one getting the shit end of the stick because
They're
they
not
knew that was
boxing
a fight
nobody
that
out.
Okay.
Mauricio Suleiman just went on record saying that Conor Benn is fighting for the WBC title, that he's still within their rankings, even though he signed with Zuffa. Literally just did the interview. So they ain't boxing nobody out.
We're gonna see, because I specifically remember Oscar a couple of weeks ago saying that they have to still work some stuff out, and they also have to, if they're not going to fight on the zone, then that fight is not going to happen. So we're going to see. But I'm talking specifically about Jai Opetaia, because Jai Opetaia was on record saying that he wanted to fight Noel McKaylee and that was going to be his next fight for the WBC, and David Benavidez said, not so fast.
Well, I mean, that don't mean anything. Mauricio's Mexican. He always gonna look out for Mexicans. He did it for Canelo's whole career. Like, that don't surprise me. He gonna do whatever he want to do for Mexican fighters. He's always done that.
Nah, that ain't the case, because Zuffa is really trying to fuck their sanctioning bodies over. So they're not trying to help them by making them be legit. If you let them use your belt.
Remember to find the interview that he just did where Mauricio literally talks about it. He literally brings up Zuffa.
Well,
I'm not arguing with you. I could believe you, but guess what? He not fucking with that shit, yo. Like, when it's all said and done, even if you say, hey, he just said it right here and he gonna do this one, cool. That might be just one off, but they not doing that shit. Like, you trying to make these this basically is your illegitimate child, and now you trying to legitimize it so that child can fuck you over.
What do we think about? Hold on, Dr. Eugene, because I want to bring it back to the whole O'Shaquie and Shakur thing. What do we think about Antonio when he came out and said that Shakur whooped Shaq in sparring? Do we believe him? Because I think that was Enigma that said that that Antonio was lying.
I don't believe.
Didn't O'Shaquie say in his post fight? But here's my question: didn't O'Shaquie say in his post fight ask somebody named Antonio about it?
Yeah.
That's true.
He just said it right now too. He just said it at the
Good
fight.
morning.
So this was in.
I woke up and someone called me and said, "Oh, Shanique Foster said, ask Antonio." So I guess you want to speak about the sparring, my brother. I was there, and just like Shakur said, he whooped you every time in sparring. He made you quit. You know it, and I know the truth. And I'm willing to tell the world the truth. I don't know what made you say my name last night, my brother. I was at the fight, and if I'd have heard you say that, I would have addressed the media right then in front of you. So no, you could never, ever in life be Shakur in a fight or in sparring, my brother. I've been around the best 3 fighters I've ever witnessed in the world. And that's Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, and Shakur Stevenson. You're not even in the conversation, my brother.
Well, when your co-signs against you, it is what it is.
I ain't taking a serious with that Shakur Stevenson hat on.
Yeah, me either. But listen, one hitter quitter said that Mauricio Suleiman said if Zuffa follows our rules and regulations. So maybe, like I said, if they follow the rules and regulations, then cool. But that goes against everything that Dana White said that they would be doing. They said they would not be working with the sanctioning bodies. They said the sanctioning bodies were stupid, all this here and all of that there. So what they forgot is that there's prestige and history attached to those belts, and people are still going to want to fight for them.
Yeah, but the last time I was on your channel, I even played a video for that idiot Cam J, which I showed evidence of everything he said was fucking wrong, and he still thought he was right, even though the proof was there. Dana also did an interview where he said, you played the video where Dana said he was going to work with the other ones. You went on the website, played the video where not too long after he said he wouldn't work with the sanctioning bodies, he reneged on it and said, yeah, my champions can get other belts from other places. Like they can be multi-champions.
Well, then doesn't that defeat the whole purpose of him starting his UBO? Isn't that what he ran his whole campaign on for starting the UBO? Isn't that what he went to the goddamn House and the Senate to campaign against?
No, he wanted to change the Ali Act.
Why?
Well, that's part of
because it's multifaceted. So the main thing, the most important thing he wanted to do in the Ali Act was make it where a promoter can be your manager, which you cannot do in boxing. A promoter and a manager cannot be the same. You have to have a separate manager from a separate promotional company. Why? Because it protects the fighter from getting fucked over by the promoters. So you have that mediator, that manager that can negotiate in between.
Tony,
you take them,
so that you're all over the place, baby.
No, I'm not. I'm telling.
Yes, you are. So listen, Tony.
Gosh.
Listen to the sound of my voice, because I know you like to hear the sound of your own. Listen to the sound of my voice. You are partly correct, right? The reason they went up there was to change the Ali Act so that.
You didn't even let me finish. I literally started my statement with it's multifaceted, but y'all get so emotional when I speak, I can never finish a sentence.
Look at you, emotional.
You know, it ain't even the fact that nobody like to talk, is that I ain't even get to finish my statement. I get cut off.
Talk about it. My bad. I'm sorry.
Let me hit my nails together.
Tony, finish your goddamn statement. I'm trying to be patient with his tired ass. Finish your little statement, Tony.
But yeah, it's 2 cents. I don't know everything. I just know what I have receipts for, and I always like to show them. So if I say it, it's going to happen. But I digress. So that was the main thing that they was going for. The secondary thing is in boxing, which you were alluding to earlier, was as a promotional company, you cannot have a belt. So like how the UFC is a promotional company plus a fighting organization, you can't do that in boxing. So that was the other part of the Ali Act that they were trying to change, to where promotional companies can now become sanctioning bodies within boxing, which would let them have a Zuffa belt, which would let them sign fighters and be managers, promoters all in one. So they would have a belt.
Hold on. Can I ask a question about that before you finish?
No, hell no. Let him finish his tired ass statement so I can get on his ass.
No.
Ahead,
I thought this was a UBO and not a sanctioning body.
It is a UBO. That's exactly what I was about to say. This is a UBO. That's the reason that he went to the Senate. That's the reason why he went up there is sucking Donald Trump's you know what, so he can start his own organization, which is separate from boxing, which means why in the hell would you then start using the sanctioning bodies, the very sanctioning bodies that you went up there campaigning saying you want nothing to do with? Why would you then start allowing your fighters to fight for their belts? Which is stupid to me. It created another side of the street. Just like I said, you're not any different from anybody else. You just want to be able to gank the goddamn fighters. Let's call it what it is.
Talk about it.
Okay,
Dr. Eugene, I'm gonna put your ass right off this goddamn paper.
Period.
Hey, yo, you need to get that on the t-shirt, yo.
So we will put this in perspective how I was writing what I was saying. Does the WBO, WBC, IBF, IBO, WBA,
IBO?
Yeah, the WBO, WBA, because the WBO is huge over in Europe. WBA, do any of those belts have signed fighters to them?
No.
Tony, what the hell are you talking about?
The point of what I was saying, a promotional company cannot be connected to a sanctioning body. In other words, if you have a belt, you cannot promote fighters. You cannot sign fighters. Zuffa, within the sphere of boxing, wanted to be a promotional company and have a belt. A belt makes them a sanctioning body. That's the terminology for boxing. Belts are sanctioning bodies. Promoters are the ones who sign the fighters. They wanted to have both in-house. Along with that, they also wanted to be able to be the managers of the fighters as well. So now they have everything. They're their own entity when it comes to sanctioning body. They're their own promoter, and they're their own manager for the fighters. So they have everything in-house where nothing has to be outsourced. That's what they wanted to do.
So now why are they fighting for other sanctioning bodies' belts if that's what they wanted to do?
Because at the moment they're signing fighters and they had to keep them fighters fighting until Congress passes the, I guess, not additions, but the amendments to the Ali Act. They can't do nothing. They can't get their own belt. They can't be managers of the fighters. All they can be is a promotional company. Now, once that changes through Congress and it gets amended, if it does, then they can do everything they want to do. But at the moment, they can't.
So they're a promotional company with a belt.
No, they have no belt.
So Zuffa, what is that?
Have a belt. What was that?
What are you talking about, Tony?
They cannot have.
All right, Tony, just mute yourself because you're giving me a headache. That makes zero sense when you know damn well they got that ugly ass black Zuffa belt. Stop lying.
Nobody can fight and win the Zuffa belt yet. Nobody can win.
What are you talking about? Jai Opetaia has it.
It's a fucking trinket. It's not a real belt.
Oh my God. Here we go. Shout out to Lee Jackson. Herrera was the 135 WBC interim champion. O'Shaquie had to drop the belt because you can't have two interim champions. Just wanted to put that out there. Thank you, Lee, so much. Thank you, Lee. Thank you. Because, you know, some people... Thank you, Lee, baby. Appreciate you. Tony, continue making a fool of yourself. We listening. Anyway, now that we've established that Zuffa absolutely has a belt, that ugly ass belt that Jai Opetaia won in his fight with Brandon Clayton, that he walked away from the IBF belt for, he has that and the ring belt. Okay, I have videos and pictures of them holding up their Zuffa belt. So I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about, Tony.
Have you ever seen a WBC Meso belt, WBC Aztec belt, WBC whatever belts? Those aren't real fucking belts. They're just trinkets. They don't mean nothing. That Zuffa belt is just a trinket. It don't mean nothing. There's nothing you can do to move up the Zuffa rankings to get that belt because they can't do that legally. If they can get the Ali Act changed, then they can become a league. Then they can be their own promotional company. Then they can structure it like the UFC, which is what they want to do in boxing. They can't do it. It's not legal.
Moving on.
Can we go to the next subject?
Yes, please.
And to the dude, hold on. No. And to the guy that sent the super chat that wanted to prove me wrong, you're wrong. O'Shaquie Foster got the WBC interim in December. He vacated it in December. Herrera picked it up the very next year, this year, in January. Know your fucking timelines.
Okay, so anyway, well, child, I can't even say. So, like I said previously, after Shakur crashed out, standing in the ring, towering over O'Shaquie Foster, and being emotional, and him and his little crew getting into some sort of altercation. Well, I don't want to say altercation. It just looked like, you know, people were saying BTA to Shakur and his team, and they were emotional that Ray Ford got his ass whooped. Where Mr. Shelton go? I need somebody who speaks Shakur to tell me how Shakur get. Because I'm thrown off by those comments. I was thrown I was thrown off when he said he was gonna knock O'Shaquie out. I was thrown off when he said, you know how I get. I was thrown off when he called O'Shaquie a bum, but he just beat your mans. And recently not recently, because Shakur looked young in this video, he does. But you were saying that that O'Shaquie was the second best fighter after you. So how he go from that to a bum just because he beat Ray Ford? It's just not making no damn sense.
Well, allegedly he was a getaway driver, so there's that too. My bad.
No, I mean, it's fine. I just wanted to understand where we're going with this whole situation. Do y'all think Shakur will stand on his word and fight the man? That's all I want to know.
I hope so, because he's on Twitter right now saying he ain't signed the Zuffa. So let's hope
he ain't gonna fight him.
People are like, oh, he's so bigger than Shaq. You know what? I don't really give a fuck. He said he's gonna fight him. Fight him. I want to see it because it's different between Shaq has the ability to do things that Shakur has never had to fight somebody. He has better footwork than most people. He has better feints, better everything than most people he's fought. So why can't we see that fight?
I can't stand Tucson. Look what she put up here. You ain't see him at the gas station punch that girl. You know how he get. I know he get emotional. Did you see him too. You was at the fight too. Did you see when he got in there? And he was jumping on one foot. I made you quit. I made you quit. Look at him.
Champion the world,
Zaquin Foster in front of his hometown fans is now barking at Shakur. He wants another Camden, New Jersey fighter. Bring it on, he says. Get in the ring, man. Let's do it. And here comes Shakur. I love it.
Yeah, let's do it. Beat your ass, boy. Do it. Beat your ass. I bet I'm fucking you up. You already know what's going to happen. You already know what's going to happen. I made you quit. I made you quit. I made you quit. I made you quit. Extra 2 rounds. Extra 2 rounds. That back was worn back. You know what it is. Let's do it next minute. Let's do it next. I come to 40. I come to 40. I come to 40. Yeah. I don't know what nothing is. I don't know what nothing is, bro. I don't know nothing is. What's it, nigga? See me next. I'm on the 40. Okay, come on. Bum ass. Hey, y'all heard him? Y'all heard him? Man, watch out, bro. Watch out. Don't disrespect me, bro. Don't disrespect me. Don't disrespect me, bro. Hey, I'm gonna come see you next. I told y'all I was gonna do your son. I told y'all I was gonna do your son. And I'm on my. I told y'all I was gonna do your son. I told y'all I was gonna do your son. Yeah.
I told you I was gonna do to your son. Oh my God, I can't take it no more. Shakur's crashing out. Apparently Bud Crawford pulling burners out on people. What is going on? What is happening? Lord have mercy. Now, I don't know what's going on with the Blicky situation. I know Devin said he went in there trying to get some work. Unfortunately, the sparring never manifested. I told y'all why I think he took Devin over there, but I don't know if Bud is going to. I don't think he's going to give him any pointers on how to beat Shakur or Keyshawn. What do y'all think?
About the sparring thing?
Yeah, because let me see. Is this one?
Don't say that. Don't say that. He could have definitely got in there. If he still want to get in there, I'm sure Crawford are more than oblige him. So that don't ever say that.
Okay, you finished?
I'm finished.
Okay, so the whole thing about Devin getting in there with Crawford gives us a measuring stick to how good Devin is. If Crawford came and gave us some work today, it would be great work. It would be good. Crawford is the big homie. He just went and knocked some shit down out the park that was 168. Since you know about all the other stuff that you talked about with the pistol, because I don't believe that it was directed at anyone. It wasn't directed at Devin. It wasn't directed at me. It was directed at the people. So I'm saying this to give it some clarity, Milson. It was the pistol with Crawford. The pistol with Crawford, excuse me.
You was the one saying about going outside.
Okay, would you give me, because I don't think that you remember, but I would like to talk, because Crawford to talk about it. It was never at me. It was at the people that we were with. It was at the security guard and all the other niggas that were standing over there. It wasn't.
Did you say let's go outside? Did you say that? Your security didn't say nothing. Did you say let's go outside? Did you say that? Did you say let's go outside?
No. I was the one standing there. Listen, I was the one standing there with Crawford. What are you talking about?
You said let's go outside.
No, I did not. But anyway, listen, let me tell you this though. Crawford, from the day before that, and all the other days, we didn't been cool. Now, what I said was,
cool. It is cool.
Now listen, because we don't want to get away from that.
Bill always seemed like he's starting trouble and then try to throw his hands and throwing rocks and hiding his hands. That's what Bill looked like. It looked like they went over there. It looked like they thought some issue was going to pop up and didn't think that the people that Bud was with was about that action and got found out that they was. Now, I don't know why they was over there playing at that Crawford gym trying to get him some, because I told y'all earlier, Bill said that Keyshawn is trash. So they went over there to the Crawford gym trying to spar, trying to put him in there with Crawford. And hopefully they'll give him some information on, what does he do better than Keyshawn, or maybe what he does better than Shakur. I don't think Bud is going to give them that information.
Let me just say this about the story. Hey yo, I don't know Bill personally, but from what I can see, he a talking ass motherfucker, yo, and
Yes, he is.
he be faking gangster. Now, a couple people done said Devin Godfather is a big time pimp. That's cool, but a pimp ain't no fucking gangster. So why you jumping bad and shit like you Superfly and shit, yo? Superfly can get his goddamn wing shot off, yo. And that's what it fucking sound like. It sounded like he went in there flexing when he didn't need to, and he flexed to the wrong motherfucker. Hey, yo, cause Bud, I don't know Bud personally, but I just know some of the story. This motherfucker got shot. He seemed like that alpha dog and shit. I mean, most people that are wrestlers, that's how they mentally are. I know that for a fact because I'm a wrestler. I don't let nobody play with me. So this motherfucker got shot before. You think he trying to get shot again? So as soon as he heard anything about go outside,
he ain't really got shot. That man got.
Hold on, what you just said? He didn't really get shot, motherfucker. Yeah, it ain't no in between. It ain't no in between.
Getting grazed by a bullet
you
and
still
got.
Hey yo, if you got grazed, you got shot.
That's like saying, man, I was stabbed because I got a paper cut.
That's not the same, yo. That's not the same at all. That is a bullet that hits you. I don't care if it hits you softly or hard. It's still a bullet that hits you. Nobody trying to get hit with a bullet at all. And you talk, it's just a flesh wound. Anybody trying to hear that bullshit? You get shot at and see how you feel about getting shot at. Let alone
what makes you think I ain't never been shot at? What makes you?
All right, no, listen here. We don't care about your war stories. This conversation.
So somebody, if it grazed you, it's still you still got shot. Congratulations, you finished.
Okay, Bud Wayne got his situation. All right, Tony, please. Bud Wayne got his little blicky for whatever the situation was. Apparently, that they need to fire any and all security because clearly they're not securing a goddamn thing when it comes to the Haneys. But Bernie the Boxer looked annoyed. Like I said, they had the conversation about the Shakur fight. He let it be known that Devin is lying yet again, talking about some goddamn the fight is made. We knew that was cap. You know, Bernie just said, listen, Shakur said there ain't no damn fight between him and Devin, which begs the question again, who the hell is Devin going to fight?
Well, hold on. The other part you missed. He said we could have went back in there and got the sparring session popping, yo.
Yeah.
So he did that, even though that whole situation went, it got glossed over. Now, cool heads. Once the heads got cool, get your ass in there. And you just said, shit, I was right there beside him. I wasn't one instigating. So if you wasn't instigating and you was right there beside him, why you ain't just say, yo, can't spar my son now that bullshit is over?
And that's what Bernie said. Bernie said that too. He said, listen, y'all had the opportunity. Y'all been in the gym with us plenty of times if y'all really wanted to spar. He said that too. Let me see if this is the second.
Over and over again, you told me I'm talking too much.
If he do it, he do it. I don't.
Okay. All right. So, okay. Now let's go back to 130.
And then you said, hold on.
Okay. Go
ahead.
On.
Wait a minute. Hold on. No. Because you was trying to say some slick shit, and we about to clear that up.
I don't say. I don't try to say no. I say slick shit.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
We gonna be real amicable.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Come on.
Then you went to saying about Crawford never getting in the ring with Devin.
I said,
and we was never able to do that. Well, first of all, I mean, I didn't see him in training camp with y'all. So if y'all wanted to spar, that could have happened. And at the situation then, when we had that little situation at Top Rank, the thing happened is you told them that they could spar right then. Bud told Red to go get the bag, and when Red came back in with the bag, shit went somewhere else.
Listen, the shit didn't go. It went somewhere else because of you, not because of somebody else.
No. You told him. Now wait a minute. No, you said this. Since you want to rehash the situation, you said I came in there first with the peace. I came in there with peace. You told me basically, no, stand on what you're saying. I said, no, I had this. I've been talking a lot of shit about Devin. I talked a lot of shit about Earl. And I said, I want to squash it. You told me to do it. And I told you the truth, what I felt. We did that. You asked me. You said, Well, what do you like about Crawford? I said, I like everything about Crawford. You proceeded to say, well, basically they should get in the ring. And Bud was like, what I gotta do with it? He told Red, go get my bag. Red went and got the bag. When Red came back in with the bag, it was talking about something about going outside. Crawford got upset because y'all trying to make it seem like y'all want to do some shooting shit. He grabbed his bag, knowing that he had the burner in there, and told everybody would die in the motherfucker. And when he pulled that, when he acted like when he knew he had the gun in the bag, when he did that, everything changed. Then everything changed. So far as the sparring, it went from you was like, all right, they can get in there now. Bud said, go get the bag. When he came back with the bag, it came out of talking about like some shooting. We can go outside. Crawford's like, why we gonna go outside? And it was basically like some shoot shit. Crawford grabbed the bag, was like, nigga, I got it with me. Devin didn't think he had the gun. He had the gun. And Bud said everybody in this motherfucker would die. And the shit changed. Now that's it. Now that's them is facts.
Okay, so that doesn't happen. Okay, well, you go ahead, finish.
That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened.
Yo, funny as shit. You're like
That's
Dan
exactly
Calloway, yo.
That's exactly what happened.
Hey, yo, y'all know who Dan Calloway is, yo?
What's up, Zaquin?
What's up, baby?
Salute. Shit, that's boxing being boxing right there. That's them trying to get us to start talking about them, and let's get the keyboards fired up. It's boxing being boxing. Bill Haney trying too hard.
Yeah, he always trying to hard. But it started with the conversation about Devin and Shakur fighting, and Bernie was like, Shakur said ain't no damn fight on the book. So he was shooting Bill down with that rumor first, and then I guess it snowballed into that other conversation because Bill was all over the place. Like I said, y'all can go watch the whole interview on Mill City. Bill was all over the place, and he was giving me a headache any damn way. So, he always do a whole lot of talking.
I'll pass on that one.
Hey, yo, the DoorDash driver just came in with the food and shit. Yo was like, yo, everybody could die. Yo was like, what the fuck I do?
Mr. Lynch, what's up? Mr. Lynch.
Oh, I'm here. I said Bill was talking Bo Jive. He started like Don King used to always do. Remember? He's the Timu version of Don King.
Oh my
Then
goodness.
they start talking that Bo Jive, start talking that shit, talking around in circles, saying stupid shit, and you looking at him like, what the fuck are you talking about? And everybody else fall for it and start laughing like, oh, Don, you funny. He'd say any damn thing rather than answer your direct question.
Yeah,
that
that's what I said
was his
earlier.
way of deflecting.
That's what I said earlier about Bill. If you can't listen, if you're not a person that listens and commutes information fast, Bill will have your ass running circles. But if you're a person that commutes information fast, you get sick of him because Bernie looked like he was sick of him, double talking and everything else. So I don't know, but I played the clip. I don't know how long you've been here about Shakur crashing out on Oshaki. Earlier in my show, though, I did mention the fact that Amanda Serrano, obviously, she's making new strides in women's boxing. She just tied her record with Christy Martin's, and I made my argument for her being the real quotes because of everything that she's been doing in boxing versus what we have. Amanda Serrano has like 48 fights with 32 knockouts now, tied with Christy Martin. Just achieved that Saturday night in a sold out arena of 5,000. We saw the gold hating. Talking about it's only 5,000.
That's the real female face of boxing. That's
I mean, in my opinion, bro, she's doing so much.
It's factual. The gates, the TV, the attention, everything she gets when she fights, it's a holiday in Puerto Rico. Every single person that lives on the island of Puerto Rico is tuned to the TV.
Yep.
Every last one of them. So
yeah, she definitely has a strong fan base, I feel, and I feel like she's achieved so much. I just feel like she's not very braggadocious, so nobody really kind of talks about it. Like she didn't have to be on the undercard of that card. She didn't have to be on the undercard. She could have stayed, you know what I'm saying? She could have been the main event, but she chose not to. So I don't know. I just felt like it bared mentioning because that's definitely a milestone in her career, and she made history. And she plans on fighting one more time to see if she can exceed Christy Martin's record. So I just thought I'd give her a shout out because I thought that was amazing of her. But
most websites got her as the headliner. They don't even have her as a second.
Yeah, she wasn't the headliner though. She was the undercard.
No, she purposely did that on purpose. Just
I know.
to
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. To draw more, and that's how you help. That's how you help grow the sport. That's how you help put more eyes on it. You put a bigger name on somebody. You know what I'm saying? On a card that helps the card get bigger. So I
Did
just
you
thought
see
that was
the post-fight? The post-fight press conference, she said why she did that because when early in her career, the girl helped her, so she made sure that she came back and helped her, and that's what.
Yeah, that's how you do it though. That's what greatness
that's
really
what I'm
looks
saying.
like when you can put your ego to the side and definitely help build and support another woman. That shows to me real championship behavior.
Yeah,
But
when you're not tight.
Dr. Eugene, you said somebody hating. Who's hating on what? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you saying them slick comments about the GOAT.
Yeah,
what
he the real GOAT. I'm like, come on,
hold on, because I've made I never tried to hide the fact that I don't like Clarissa, and I've made my argument for why I do not feel she's the GOAT, and I feel like I made a very valid argument. A lot of people get emotional just because they like her, but the facts are still the facts. Amanda Serrano has over 48, 49 fights with 32 knockouts. Yes, she lost to Katie Taylor before, but when you're active and you're fighting in a weight class where there's competition, a lot of competition, you're bound to take a loss or two. You know what I'm saying? I don't really knock anybody who takes the losses as long as they're stepping up to fight great competition. What good is having an O on your record if I can't pronounce somebody's name on your resume? What good is that? You know what I'm saying? I just felt like it bears talking about at least. I know a lot of people get emotional when talking about it because she's a self-proclaimed GOAT, but let's talk about the statistics. Let's talk about what's real. Let's talk about the fact that this woman has constantly made history in women's boxing. She fought her first 3-minute rounds and 12 rounds and unified her belts. That was back in 2023. She's still fighting 3-minute rounds, still, keeping her belts, unifying her belts. She can fight 3-minute rounds of who chooses to fight them with her. I know she gave Katie Taylor the opportunity. Katie Taylor decline, but this woman Cheyenne, she also wanted to fight the 3-minute rounds, so she fought another 3-minute rounds. She dropped her belt in order to be able to fight 3-minute rounds. I'm talking about who's making strides for women's boxing, not just themselves. So that was my point of saying that Amanda Serrano is the real GOAT. I mean, it's just my opinion, and I backed it up why I think so. So I don't really, ain't nobody really hating on her. I just feel like there's really no basis for her to be calling herself that. If we
Don't worry, Gabby Fundora gonna wipe all that GWOAT shit out of here. Don't worry.
Yeah, Gabby Fundora is doing good too. I want to see her move up though. I feel like she ain't really got a lot of competition where she at.
She's moving down.
Yeah, I know. That makes no sense to me, but whatever. I mean, I guess if she can do it, she's
some
very
type of weight. They got this thing about their metabolism is.
They have a very high metabolism, and that's fine. I don't got no problem with that. I just felt like
big words. Just say they some frail motherfuckers.
No, First of all, saying metabolism is a big word is wild work to me. I don't even know if I can process something like that. Metabolism is not a big word, baby. I don't know what you got going on.
I'm just saying, a frail motherfucker.
Here we go. I knew somebody was coming with that. I knew somebody was coming over here with their cape on. Yes, Mr. Shelton.
What happened? What I do now? I didn't even do nothing yet.
Okay. Yeah. Well, what do you got to say, Mr. Shelton? I thought you was coming up here about me making my case for Amanda Serrano. I thought you was.
No, I like Serrano. Serrano got 32 knockouts. She tied with Christy Martin. Serrano's doing her thing. I mean, I think personally, if a Baumgartner wants to fight, she has a better chance of getting the fight with Serrano than she has a chance of getting with Katie Taylor.
I thought so too, but Serrano just did an interview recently where she was saying that basically that that Baumgartner's big fight is Caroline Dubois, and so I don't really think she's interested in fighting Alicia Baumgartner. That's just the gist that I received from it. She said there's no such thing as passing the torch. She said you have to make your own lane and pave your own way in the sport of boxing, which I can understand that.
And if anybody has the right to say that, it's her.
I didn't disagree with her. I didn't disagree with her.
That's the reason why Layla didn't do what Clarissa wanted. I need you to pass me the shield.
Well, think about it, David. Think about it. Think about it. What did Layla really get out of doing it? She gets nothing. It doesn't mean nothing to her.
Layla was like, "What the? Do what you gotta do for
Yeah, I've
yourself."
been out of boxing for 20 fucking years. Why would I come back to fight you?
No, I mean,
Yeah,
and I completely understand what
and I'm
Amanda was saying.
already
So I didn't
paid.
hold on. I didn't knock her for that, but my thought was just like, I think that
Uh-huh.
was pretty much a condition of Alicia signing to MVP is because she wanted those fights with Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. But Katie Taylor's with Matchroom, so that's something else. And Katie Taylor's about to fight her last fight, and then she about to ride off into the sunset.
Yeah.
But I just thought
Now here's the question, Queen. Here's the question for you. Who is Katie Taylor gonna give that fight to?
I talked about that early in the show. That's why you got to be on time. Okay, this is why you have to come to the show on
Yes,
time.
mommy. Yes, mommy. I'll be on time next time.
Because I do the news at the top of the show, baby. So you have to get in here.
Okay,
on time.
okay, I got you. I got you.
I specifically told y'all no, but Katie Taylor is going to be making her last fight against Flora Pillay for the vacant junior welterweight title. Okay, that's
so she's giving an unknown a shot. That's cool.
Yes, she is.
That's
because
cool.
and they're fighting for the belt that Sandy Ryan dropped because Sandy Ryan is going to have a baby. So
Right. But that's cool. That's cool. That's some Rocky type shit. Remember Rocky 1? Give an unknown guy a shot at the title.
Yeah,
I like that.
yeah. So she's definitely that. But no, I was saying basically about Amanda Serrano. Her tying with Christy Martin's record, her having all those knockouts, and then she basically is looking to just fight her mandatories from now on out. So I'm not upset with that. But now there is another problem on the rise because Alif Nur Turan. She doesn't speak a lot of English, so she had like basically broken English. But she went on to one of the talk shows, and I'm gonna get that clip and maybe make a video about how Caroline Dubois is ducking her because she is Caroline's mandatory, or they can unify something of that nature. And when I did the video about Caroline not being ready, I said that you need to unify in your division, which Alif Nur Turan is in her division, and she has been calling for that fight for quite some time. Everybody's looking ahead of them, which they should be, but making their own bones, I guess, is what Amanda was basically saying. But if she gets past Alif Nur Turan, then I really don't see therefore a reason for her not to fight Alicia Baumgartner. But I think she needs to unify and clear out her own division first.
Hold on, that's smart. That's smart. I think she should too. Go ahead.
No, I said, that's not the girl that be knocking people the fuck out, is it?
Yes, Alif Nur Turan. Yes, that's her.
I thought she's a weight class higher. I ain't even.
Are you talking about Tam Tabone? That's what you're thinking about. You think about Tam Tabone.
The girl I'm talking about is the Russian girl. No, that's what
I know you're talking about, Queen. I said he's thinking about Tam Tabone, the girl from Canada that been knocking everybody the fuck out.
Hold on. You said where's she from?
Canada.
No, I thought she was from Turkey.
That's the one I'm talking about, Alif Nur Turan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 35-pounder you talking about, right, Jacqueline?
Yes.
Yeah. She been sleeping people. Yeah. She been sleeping people.
Yeah. So she's on the radar. She went on record saying how she's been trying to fight Caroline Dubois, and Caroline Dubois does not seem interested in a fight with her, which is like fight who you got to fight, and then if you want to still fight Alicia Baumgartner, then cool. I don't got no problem with that.
But you know what? I gotta say this, Queen. We gotta be careful with that because remember, what's my girl name that just got beat up by the Samoan shit? 168.
You talking about Shadeja?
Shadeja was knocking everybody out until her competition level stepped up. Remember that?
What does that have to do with Caroline Dubois? See, that's what I don't understand right
now.
What
I'm saying is this knocking, this Turkish or Russian girl is knocking people out, but who is she knocking out?
Well, she just beat what's that girl name? Soto? Is it Soto? The Mexican something.
She going up there.
Hey, I'm gonna say this real fast. Let me interject real fast. I don't blame Caroline for not fighting a female fighter from Turkey, because if y'all don't remember, that Turkish Olympian turned out to be a dude.
Yeah, real shit.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
No, well, hold on, because that's no, because Alif is not no damn man. We're not gonna do that. I know who you talking about.
Yeah, she's not a man. She's a baby in the ring, yo.
Oh no, man!
But,
did you talk about Keyshawn being number one at WBO?
She just had a baby in the ring like 3 fights ago,
but we can stop it. No, she didn't. Y'all doing too much. Y'all have to stop this. All right, hold on, y'all.
I
Because
didn't say that about Alicia. I
D1,
said about a Turkish
we
lady.
talked about that. We talked about that last week, D1. Yes, Keyshawn Davis is number one in the WBO for Shakur Stevenson. He is the number one contender at 140 pounds.
He's at 147 now. He's number one.
Oh, he's at 140. Oh, really?
Haney.
Yep. Just announced. My bad.
But Haney was Zuffa though, so that
he's the Mando for Haney.
That means
That's
Norman
what
and him gonna fight for the vacant.
We can wish Jab Queen, but they told you they're not fighting each other, so we can just get off that horse. They not fighting each other.
No. But
Keyshawn's going after Devin.
So that makes sense. That makes sense why Bill called him trash, and they went over to the Crawford gym to try and work out with Crawford.
I got you.
Now
I got you.
we get together.
That's a good move by them. That's I would have did the same shit.
Well, because I just heard Eddie Hearn say that Shakur was with Zuffa, but I haven't heard Dana White confirm or deny that. So I really don't know.
Shakur on X saying Eddie capping. Everybody want to talk about his name because he's out here double talking, giving us plenty of reason to talk about him, and he's wondering why we're all talking about him. And Eddie Hearn capping, he don't know what he's talking about. I never talked to him about it, but he never denied it. He never said
I never
I'm not
talked to him about it.
Hey, yo, man,
he ain't talked to Eddie don't mean it's not happening.
Hey, let me say this. Hey, y'all just thought about it. Oh, I thought about it earlier. Hey, yo, the song is Smiling Faces, and the main line is Smiling Faces Tell Lies. And the two motherfuckers that be smiling the hardest, fucking Bill Haney be cheesing like a motherfucker on camera, and Shakur ugly ass. Both of them motherfuckers stay cheesing, and they both some lying ass motherfuckers, yo.
Well, we know that Shakur tends to double talk a lot, and we know that Bill Haney sees anytime somebody talks extra fast like that, I automatically think you trying to shake me down or you got some shit going on that you don't really want me to catch. You know what I'm saying? But if you're a person that's an active listener, you can catch all Bill's lies. You can't get nothing past them. You know what I'm saying? Just like when me and him went at it on the Boxing Voice. Like you can't get your lies past me. You know what I'm saying? So
that was sweet,
I pay him no mind. But just I pay Bill no mind.
Hey yo, matter of fact, when motherfuckers are complimenting you for no fucking reason and shit.
High key shit.
No, I said when people start complimenting you for no fucking reason, that's when you really know they about to try.
No, when he say, listen, he starts saying, listen.
That was a good question, yo. That was a good question. Let me see.
I don't know why y'all get so mad about a motherfucking lie. Niggas lie today. Presidents lie, senators lie, motherfuckers lie all the time.
Bill Haney, I know what Bill's doing. That's why. I said that.
It's not about people. It's not about people getting upset, Mr. Shelton. It's about the fact that people do lie every day, and people get called on about their lies every day too. So it's not out of the ordinary to call a nigga on their bullshit. I think more people need to be called out on their bullshit, and maybe there'd be less bullshit.
Yep.
Real shit.
No, man. Motherfuckers like lying. Motherfuckers like lying. Like niggas been lying since the beginning of time.
Hey, yo.
Keyshawn making it pretty clear he going after Devin. I don't know who I got in that fight, but if he's number one at
I go after Devin because Shakur told me to.
Yeah.
I won't fight you, Devin.
That shit sounds so.
What in the hell?
What the hell?
That's some crazy shit.
But you know what? You know what happened?
Hey yo, she told everybody go to their room. I'm like,
no. I was looking for something and I clicked the wrong button. I clicked my template up top. My bad. I was looking for the tweet, not the tweet, but Bill calling Keyshawn trash, and I was about to say that makes a lot of sense when they was talking
they're drumming up
why
business.
He said that.
That's what they're out there doing. They're out there
getting
the feelers out.
He's looking to make some money.
Throw a couple
and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Did y'all see Lamont going at Oshaki after the fight too?
Yeah. Shock is the active force's number one.
Y'all said that. Yo, wasn't Lamont at the fight?
He probably getting me number one.
Yeah. Lamont was at the fight. Lamont was at the fight. Lamont picked Ray Ford to win, and he also came out and said he picks him to win in the rematch if there is one. So I guess they all just gonna die on that hill.
Yeah, no.
And that's the thing about
Ray
Shock.
a fucking boxing lesson.
Shaq,
He gave him a
Shaq,
boxing lesson. That was
Shaq
easy
going
work.
against
9 rounds to
everybody,
3. There's no fucking rematch. That would never be a thing. He literally accepted his induction in the fucking active squad or whatever the fuck their name is. Inactive squad. He's part of the team now.
Oh shit. The nigga, look. Shockey should be happy. Oh, Shakur Foster should be very pleased. We talking about him more than we've ever talked about that.
Oh my goodness, yo.
Ever.
Here we go.
That's
Mr.
not
showing
true,
his
yo.
hating ass.
Nobody's ever talked about
Only
this dude.
you saying that, but that is not true, yo.
Ain't nobody ever talked about this dude, man. I've been messing with this channel for over a year, and we ain't never talked about that dude ever.
Hey yo, I could personally say,
Mr. Shelton, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but don't be slandering us.
You
like
ain't
that.
never
We
talked
have
about that dude. The only time I can remember you talking about that dude is when he got robbed by Conceição in the first fight. That's the only time you talked about that dude.
Yeah,
Hey, yo, I talked about him 2 times, yo. I watch him way more than I talk about him. But I talk.
No,
There you go. Now,
because there's been a couple Twitter wars.
No.
No. That's cap, Shelton. Jab goes over all this shit. There's been a couple Twitter wars where Shock was going at somebody on Twitter where she covered
Hey,
it. You can't
D1,
say
I'm
that.
60 years old. You know I don't give a fuck about no Twitter war, man. I'm 60.
I know, but I'm saying that's factually correct, though. Bro. I don't need
I don't give a fuck about them motherfucking typing like you did. I do not care.
Yeah, but we can't say
What they
shit.
said, how they said. Are you motherfuckers gonna fight? Yes or no?
Get your ass in the
That's where I'm at too,
ring.
Shelton.
Yeah, but Mr. Shelton,
none of this.
Mr. Shelton, hold on, because you're saying, are y'all going to fight or not? That's up to Shakur.
That's up to Shakur.
Hey, who's more relevant, Shakur Foster or Shakur Stevenson?
Shakur.
Hey yo,
it should be up to Shakur.
Hold on. Hey yo, if you ask me,
Shaki more relevant.
If you ask me, hey yo, I'm gonna keep 1,000.
Right
if you ask me, I'm gonna say Oshaki, yo, because I really don't watch Shakur fights on purpose, yo, because he born this. I think I say, hey yo, I'm not even lying. I think I might have said
you don't like the nigga. I get that. I understand that.
You always say that too, Eugene. Yo, Jab, I gotta go, but I can come back in like 10.
Yeah, I'm about to shut it down. It's okay, baby. Thanks for stopping by. I know this ain't my regular
No
day.
doubt.
Thanks for stopping by.
Appreciate you.
All right, D1.
Have a good one, fellas. Be good. Be
Yes,
safe.
sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I know you don't like the nigga, so I get that. If you don't like the nigga, you're not supposed to watch him.
Hey, yo,
this is like Teofimo. I definitely avoid all Teofimo Lopez fights. I don't like the motherfucker, so I watch.
One mic.
Yeah, I don't watch Teofimo Lopez. I can't stand that motherfucker, so I watch him.
Hey yo, he fought Scooter. I'm big on Scooter, yo, because Scooter earned that shot. So once they fought each other, he parlayed that to this fight.
Everybody you talking about when he fought Cool Boy? When he fought Cool Boy?
Yeah, I mean that's what his name is.
Yeah, Scooter. They call him Scooter in the hood. I got you.
Yeah, so he parlayed that to this, but that still was a big fight too, though. And not only was that a big fight, it got fucking postponed 3 times. So people was hyped about it. They just wasn't as hyped as before because it got postponed so much. They kind of forgot about it.
Right.
Hey yo, matter of fact, everybody that watched that fight, can't nobody say what card they was fighting on. Nobody. I can't do it.
Didn't they fight on the Brian Norman card?
I don't know. Nobody remembers.
Hold on. It was a PBC card because there was supposed to be the undercard. Yeah. There was supposed to be the undercard of Fundora and Thurman, but remember, I think it was Thurman got hurt or Fundora got hurt.
Yeah,
so they
Thurman
switched
got hurt.
Old card and put them on another card.
The Roach card. They put them on the Roach card. Roach and Pitbull.
No. Hey yo, before that, it's supposed to be a Tank and Roach card. That's the
correct.
first. That's the first one.
Yeah, and then they moved them to the Thurman and Fundora card. Thurman got hurt, and they put him on the Pitbull and Roach card. That's what it was.
That's what it was. All right. Hey yo, I ain't remember who the fuck it was. That shit crazy. I just know the fight happened. But all right, it was on that card, and that was a good fight. But he parlayed that to this, and he's smart because if he didn't take that fight, like yo, fuck you, I want Shakur. People won't start forgetting who the fuck you is.
But look, you can't be mad at Shakur Foster for trying to talk his way into a big money fight.
No, I'm pumped about it. He's smart doing that.
That's what he's supposed to do as a fighter. That's what he's supposed to be doing. talk his way, get into a big money fight. That's what he wants to do.
Because the fight wasn't him. The fight was Shakur. That's why everybody watched the fucking shit. Because they knew Shakur was next.
Jab Queen, I got to ask you before I say this, because you know how you be acting out. You know how you be acting out. You be acting out. So I got to ask you before I say this. Do you believe that he made $9 million fighting Teofimo Lopez?
Hell no.
Do I think Shakur made $9 million fighting Teofimo Lopez?
That's the reports that they made $9 million and Teofimo made like 7.5, 8, something like that. Those are the reports.
No, I don't believe that because first of all, their gate, if they did that, then Turkey took an L because their gate only did $3 million. So you paid them
what was the
$9 million.
what was the pay-per-view? What did the pay-per-view do?
The pay-per-view ain't do shit.
See, I don't know. I don't have those numbers. If we knew, because if they made that kind of money, that means the pay-per-view must have did what?
Hey, yo, the pay-per-view does what the gate does. So
no, that's not true. The gate is the people that come to see the fight. The pay-per-view is $69 plus how many people?
No, what I'm saying is if the pay-per-view, if the gate is high, the pay-per-view gonna be high. If the
not
gate
necessarily.
is regular, I mean it's not necessarily, but most of the time, we talking 85% of the time, that's what the fuck it is. It gotta be a reason why that don't correlate. Like
the reason I said that, the reason I said that is because of this. If he did make $9 million, you don't think Shaqy and all these other fighters see that and say, "Ooh, I don't need a piece of that." If that nigga can generate $9 million, I can generate some money. I want to fight him.
Hold on. So let's make some clarifications here because I don't want people getting confused. So the gate and the pay-per-view have absolutely nothing to do. They're two completely separate different things, right?
Exactly.
And they don't always have to correlate. Number two, the reason that he did whatever he did mainly is because of Teofimo Lopez, not because of Shakur, because Shakur is coming off a double undercards. Let's not forget that. So his dance partner absolutely mattered in this particular fight.
Of course it mattered, but that don't take away from what they made. That's what I'm saying. And if somebody sees that, they're gonna want to fight that guy because that guy just made a shit ton of money.
No, what I'm saying is the gate normally correlates. Most of the time it does. Like, to be honest, if people literally that's their job to forecast. If you forecast that this is gonna do high on a pay-per-view, you're gonna make sure you get it in a big spot. They got more seats because you.
Now, do we know if they sold out MSG? Do we know if they sold out at Madison Square Garden or not? Or do we know?
They actually claim they got a high amount, but I don't think so.
I don't think so. The report I saw was like 3 million, 2 million, something like that. I gotta look in my archives because I did stamp it. But no, I mean, and they didn't do bad numbers. Those are good numbers for Shakur. But again, like I said, most of those numbers came from Teofimo Lopez. So I don't know. They did what? They did what? I gotta look at that damn report.
It must be sold out.
They sold out? Okay. All right. Well, good for them. But again, a lot of that, in my personal opinion, a lot of that is because of they sold out. Heavy Back said they sold out. A lot of that is because of a lot of that is because of Teo, in my opinion.
Well, Teo's from New York, ain't he? Or is he from Florida? Yeah. Or is he from New York? Do we know?
In New York.
If he's from New York, then yeah, he's supposed to sell out. He at home.
Yeah, but like I said, Shakur's coming up with double undercards. So we really don't know, you know what I'm saying, his drawing power. Even with
he draws more than Ray Ford, and it's like he draws more than Ray Ford, and Shaq wants to fight him. So it's a reason he want to fight that dude.
I told you before, I don't think that has anything to do with it. I think he actually believes he can beat Shakur.
It's good to believe. Keep hope alive, nigga.
Hey, yo, to be honest, he going at the all smoke because he was his mandatory, just like fucking Roach was.
Then why did he stay there?
No, he said,
Shakur moved up. When they was at 130, Shakur moved up.
Okay.
And Roach ducked him. So right now, he like, yo, if I don't get Shakur, I'm going at the unification. So
ain't Roach going for the title, though? Ain't him as a pay that title fight?
Yeah, Williams Opetaia and Lamont Roach are in a title fight. They pushed my little boy Herrera to the side yet again, and now they're
he don't deserve to be in no title fight. Queen,
he not going at the Roach. He said he caught him off for ducking him, but he going at. He said, I want Shakur or I'm going for unification.
Hold on, Dr. Eugene, because you talking about some that ain't fought no damn body.
Who
Lamont
he
is coming
fought?
on 2 back-to-back. Hold on, Lamont is coming on 2 back-to-back draws, and Zapata
Right.
is coming off a damn loss.
Right, but
What are
who
you
has
talking
Herrera fought? Who has Mauricio? What's his name? Mauricio Herrera. Is that his name? Yadier.
No,
Yadier Herrera.
Yeah,
His name is
Yadier.
Yadier Herrera. Who has
Herrera.
he fought that you even heard of?
I think that's not the point.
That is the point. That's
the point
exact
is he worked his way up. No, the point is he worked his way up into that position. That's the point.
Well, obviously, if he worked his way up in that position, Mauricio Suleiman didn't see no value in him because he stuck them other 2 dudes in his place.
Yeah, well, I don't see no value in either one of them niggas. One of them coming off a
Well,
loss, one of them
obviously,
coming on
Mauricio
back-to-back
did.
draws.
He gave them the title fight, so he obviously saw something. Because if he's the interim champion, somebody would have gave him the title fight if they saw some drawing power in him. Correct?
Hey yo, he coming off of the Tank shit, so he drawn off of that, and he parlayed that, and he
Oh, you talking Lamont?
Yeah, he parlayed that to the Pitbull fight, and then he parlayed that to this fight.
His last draw was with Pitbull. His shit with Tank was last damn year. His most recent fight was a draw with Pitbull, and I thought Pitbull whooped his ass.
Yeah.
Well, we wasn't judging. Me, you, and David wasn't judging, so what we thought don't matter.
Yeah, you know that point they took away was bullshit. Cut it out. You know that point deduction was bullshit, show.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of bullshit went on in that fight. But the point remains that he got another draw, and he can draw his way into a title fight. So Yadier got to do something different. He got to make it. Yadier got to make a splash. He got to call somebody out, beat somebody up. He got to do something.
He's been calling out. He's another one calling out Shakur. He's been calling out Shakur. Tito Makado's been calling out Shakur. All of these guys are calling out Shakur.
Well, why don't Yadier go ahead and fight Tito Makado? Why don't he do that?
Because I believe that Javier is at 135 and Tito Makado was at 140.
Oh, okay.
You know who got a couple draws and then went at the what's his name? Mario Barrio. He had
Barrios.
What? Like 2 or 3
he defended his title with draws. Yeah, 2 draws.
Yeah, he like 2 or 3 draws and shit. Like, what the fuck? just to get fucked up by Ryan and shit. But that's the same one that Tank knocked the fuck out 1 punch. So it's like, is he that good?
I didn't even see all of these super chats. I apologize, y'all. So because the fighter still wants to fight for ABC titles and they know they can sign fighters unless they change their stance. That's a good point. And I'm assuming that came in when we were having the conversation about Zuffa when Tony was up here lying like he always do. Lying like he always do.
Why you be doing Tony like that, Jay? Why you do Tony like that?
Tony ain't make no sense. Gonna sit up here and tell me Zuffa ain't got no belt when I know damn well I seen that ugly black belt.
Zuffa got a belt. I know they got a cruiserweight belt. I know that. I know they got that motherfucker.
Man, they gave the belt to Jai Opetaia after that.
Yeah, I seen it. I seen it. I seen it when they did it. I was watching when they did it. I was watching.
I think he trying to say that the belt.
One mic, y'all. One mic.
He trying to say the belt not certified, but actually, all of Zuffa really ain't certified for real. Until they do the amendments, they really not certified.
I think Zuffa is just, to me, what I see Zuffa as is just another promotion company. That's all it is.
That's what I said, Mr. Shelton. It just appears to be another side of the street. I get it. They're trying to become a UBO where they're completely separate. So in the interim, I guess they have to try and allow their boxers to fight for these belts. But the problem is you don't make that determination. And Jai Opetaia found that out the hard way. Y'all cannot listen to Dana White when he says, oh, yeah, you can fight for these belts. No. You better check with these sanctioning bodies that you can fight for their belts. Who the hell is Dana White?
Yo, Jai just dumb, because he's still talking about undisputed.
He's trying to sue. When is he going to court?
He's not. I will keep y'all abreast on that too because I'm following that case. But he's not going to win, mainly because they've already given him back his money. Right? His whole premise of his lawsuit was that he paid his sanctioning body fees of $80,000. Now here it is. Fast forward, they gave him the money back before the fight, so he really has no leg to stand on.
Well, they gave him the $90,000 back.
The $80,000, and yes, they gave it back.
Oh shit!
But hold on, but this is the thing though. Let's say he win the lawsuit. They don't have to fucking work with you. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
First
So
of all,
you never gonna get undisputed. They don't fuck with you, yo. Stay on that
and
side.
I just last week I just told y'all that the IBF and the WBO have come together and said they're not going to do anything with Zuffa. They're standing against Zuffa. So that means anybody with their holding their belts that decide they want to go fight over there, they will be stripped possibly, or they'll be forced to drop their belt like Richardson Hitchens.
Yeah, they are having a joint convention. Now, when have you ever heard of any sanctioning body having a joint convention? I've never heard of that before.
No, I think they did that a couple years back.
I've never heard
about it. One hitter quitter. Talk about it. Thank you. If they're just another promotional company, then explain why they lobby so hard to change the Ali Act. Why not just cooperate with the current sanction body? Because they didn't think this whole thing through. Because they came out here just trying to throw the. Because and they came out here trying to throw their weight around in his relationship with the president, thinking they was gonna get some shit done, not thinking this whole thing through. See, that's what happens when you just want to, when you have such a problem with another man, because we know Dana White can't stand Oscar, and we know he can't stand Eddie Hearn, which is to me why he really took Conor Benn, you know what I'm saying, and gave him all that money if that money is really true. That's why he really did that, because he really just don't like Eddie Hearn, and he wanted to stick it to him one good time. But forgetting that these boys have belts, they have obligations, they have mandatories and all of that stuff. You can't take them to a whole nother structure and then tell them, okay, yeah, y'all can still participate under the regular structure. So what the hell we doing over here? And then it's the same thing with all of these boys going over there and then calling out everybody from over here. It's like, nigga, you could have fought me when you was over here.
Hey, yo, that's
I think the WBO and the IBF is trying to team up and do something, because I've never heard of that.
Because look, everybody over Zuffa, not one of them motherfuckers is a boxing expert, so they don't know what the fuck is going on. But they make it about boxing.
Oh yeah, one hitter quitter. We reviewed that. Go check out some of the videos that I've done about this. I've covered this extensively, especially the difference between what they're offering and what they're taking away. But all these boys see is money. They don't see that every little thing that they have, the sponsorships, any type of partnerships that they have, all will now be paid to Zuffa if they're allowed to keep them at all. They're not allowed to wear their own as we can see, they have to wear their Zuffa uniform. They're not allowed to even sue them if they feel like they're uniform. Listen, they're not allowed to ask for what they're making. You just get paid what we pay you. If they are to sue them, which they're not allowed to do, they have to go through arbitration with an arbitrator of Zuffa's choosing. They're not allowed to have any outside or independent coverage or anything. Like they're literally signing up to be slaves.
But what are they fighting? What do you mean? What they making? They fighting in front of 500 people in Apex. They ain't making shit.
Yeah, no, we know that, but still, you're not allowed to know your purse.
How big can your purse be if you're fighting in front of 500 people?
No, but this is
not the point. That's not the point. And then you're not even allowed to make yourself a star. It's not about you. It's about the organization over there. The way these boys make their money over here is by what? The knockouts, by their characteristics or their personality. All of that kind of stuff gets them what? Gets them brand deals, gets them, partnerships with different type of, businesses and stuff. They're not allowed to do any of that under Zuffa.
Well, and I get you.
Hey, hold on. Hey, yo, let's say your purse is $10,000. If you knock this dude out and you get a knockout bonus, it might go up to $11,000. But let's say your purse is $10,000 and you lose the fucking fight, they can pay your ass $5,000.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Dr. Eugene. I have to bank that you're telling me the truth that I made $10,000 because they're not allowed to see the books. Did you not hear me?
No.
I have to trust you. I have to trust if you. Mr. Shelton, we did good, baby. We made $10,000. Meanwhile, we could have made 30.
No, you get a guaranteed amount, and that's it. It ain't no books. They give you what they give you.
Well, I'm just saying,
that's what I'm saying. They don't tell you they don't tell you what the event makes. They're just paying you whatever they want to pay you.
Right. Right. I get what you're saying. And then you got to remember for the top guys, Zuffa is really not a good spot because, like you said, they got brand deals, they got endorsements of this and the third. But if you got a motherfucker like Hammer Hands Julian Rodriguez, this is a great deal for him because he wasn't making shit before. He wasn't fighting nobody, nowhere. He fought 3 times since he's been over there, so it's great for him. But if you're a dude that's already established, that's not the place you want to be.
Hey, yo,
it's definitely not.
Hey, yo, Shakur deal will be 3 years, $60 million.
That doesn't even make any damn sense. How are they gonna justify paying that amount of money? That's too much. Go ahead, Toussaint, what's up?
Here we go.
What's up, y'all? What's going on?
What's up, Toussaint?
What's up, Jab Queen? What up, chat? What up? Just to get my 2 cents about the Zuffa thing. Nobody really cares that these fighters are going to Zuffa. At least I know I don't. Let me speak for me. I don't
No, you
care
speak for
that
me too. I don't care either.
I don't
Yeah, I
care that
don't
they're
give a
going
fuck
to
either,
Zuffa, but it's a conversation that we're having about, okay, now that they're going to Zuffa, what's going to be happening? I think people keep wanting to make this oh, they're going to Zuffa, oh, they said they can fight for the belts, everything is cool type of situation, when no, it's a lot of nuances. This is political. This is political. So political, they always saying one thing and doing another. It's obviously that y'all don't study politics. Like, I'm actually enjoying this, to be honest with you, because I love politics. It's straight entertainment for me for the most part. But people don't get it. Like, it's a little misleading. I don't know if y'all seen Greg Hackett. He did a video and he said one of his fighters got offered a deal from Zuffa, and he was like, "Who they think I am? And like why they offering me a deal like this?" And I think that these big offers, and it's so obvious, they're like smoke screens. Okay, you may see Shakur get a crazy deal. You may see these people get these crazy deals, but when you go over there, you're not gonna get no crazy deal. You're not gonna get that. You're not gonna. Maybe they get to matchmake and pick their opponent still. You're not gonna get to be able to do that. So to me, it's kind of false advertiser-ish, in my opinion, because it's coming off as an intent to deceive. Because if these fighters, because there's a lot of ambiguous going on. Is Zuffa a UBO? Or is it a promotional company? If I sign to the promotional company, will I be trapped in the UBO once the paperwork clears? As far as the WBC is concerned, they said, yeah, y'all can fight for my belt long as we follow long as y'all follow the rules. This is politics. Y'all. First of all, Jab, this is what I want to talk to you about. Didn't they say the WBC was corrupt and they was complaining about the sanctioning fees and getting stripped and all of that? Didn't that just happen?
Talk about it.
So why do they want to work with the WBC now after they just had a whole hate campaign trying to smear their image?
Money.
And people keep saying money, but this is politics. What's more important than money and politics is power. So the WBC said, oh, if you follow our rules, then you'll be able to fight for our belt. Well, the caveat with that is, what rule? Like, they can always make a loophole, change a rule. They can always do something to make you be, quote unquote, not within the rules to be able to fight for this belt. As of right now, we haven't seen a sanctioning body cooperate with Zuffa yet.
Nope.
As of right now, regardless of what they're saying.
And Susan, let's not forget the IBO, the IBF, and the WBO are having a full blown. What are they doing? A campaign, or they doing some
They're
sort of
a joint convention, which I've never heard of before.
They're doing a convention in solidarity against Zuffa. So you're 100% correct. This is political, and I don't understand what these people are not seeing about this. Richardson Hitchin was forced to drop his belt. They snatched Jai Opetaia's belt, but people are still trying to tell me that they are going to work with Zuffa, and Zuffa is going to work with them because they're listening to Dana White. And me personally, I think this lawsuit is just Dana White trying to see how far he can take this. If they win, then he'll be like, cool, this is the blueprint of how we're going to maneuver with these sanctioning bodies. If they lose, then he's stuck waiting to see if his shit gets pushed through the Senate.
Well, that lawsuit ain't going to be that quick.
Hey, can I say something about business real fast? Oh, my bad. What you still going 2 cents? Because it started fading out.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Hey yo, talk about business real fast. So the thing about what I said before about the difference between Zuffa and regular boxing is independent contractor versus employee. But also the other thing is Zuffa give you money up front. They give you guaranteed money up front. That's why a lot of people going over there. Just like Jay Prince is with Shakur. So that guaranteed money, he get a lot of that. And that's why when 2 Cents was talking about, Jay Prince wasn't trying to fuck with the PBC because they don't give no high guaranteed money up front because that's not how they have that pay structure. But the thing is, anybody that know about business or anybody that fuck with Al Heyman after a while, he'll start to teach you the game and teach you about the business of boxing. And then you'll learn, like Bud did, oh, you know what? This is a good look. I should have went this route because you get way more money on the back end. Your back end is way higher because you know how to work the system. And a lot of these motherfuckers don't understand that shit. So they just, like, for real, 20 mil might even seem like a lot, but it's not. That is the max he can get. He can't get nothing higher than that. He can always get lower than that, though. Trust and believe. But
And
if
he
he
got to
like,
pay taxes on it. You don't pay
I'm
tax on
about to
back
say
end.
you got to pay taxes. You got to pay your teams. You got to pay you got to pay all of that stuff out of your purse.
you
This
gotta
is
pay his
why
medical.
PBC does it smaller. They do the smaller upfront guarantees so that listen, pay these guys out or whatever, and then the back end is all you. They've been they've had that model for years, and people still be hating on them. But the fighters are eating. That's who it's for. The fighters.
And the PBC does the back end money, so you can actually get more than what you think you can get. And then on top of that, whatever you got, they build on every single fight. Every single fight is just a publicity stunt to get you a higher bag next time you come up. But these motherfuckers don't understand the game. One, because they don't have Al Heyman, and two, they don't have a good enough advisor. All of their advisors are like Jay Prince or what's the other name? Keith Conley. They all want to get that upfront money because that's their payout. They don't teach them the game. They teach them, yo, it really ain't about me. You can do this and you can maximize and get this much money if you do it this way. They don't look out for the boxers. They look for themselves.
Nah. So let me ask y'all this, right? And really, Tucson. So, Tucson, why? Because I wonder this myself all the time. Why don't more boxers go to PBC?
Because they're gonna make you fight Godzilla.
So you think, okay, because I hear a lot of that too. PBC protects their fighters and all of this other stuff. So PBC will make you fight the tougher competition, but it's going to be worth it because you're going to get the money.
Well, because you got to think of their pay structure, right? It's based off of, think about PBC being entrepreneurs and then Top Rank being employees. As an entrepreneur, you got to work. You can't just bullshit and get paid on the clock. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You got a job. You can be on Facebook on the clock all day. You're going to get paid regardless.
That's guaranteed money. Yep.
You can't do that. So you got to put on entertaining fights. You got to try to build a fan base. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot more that goes into, in my opinion, being with PBC versus being with other people. And that's okay because not everybody can fit that model. You feel what I'm saying?
So what you're basically saying is, hold on. So basically what you're saying is basically PBC is staying true to boxing because boxers are supposed to be independent contractors, not employees.
I mean, I wouldn't say that. I like both the different structures because not all boxers are equal, right? Not all boxers are going to be able to survive on the PBC model. Clearly, you know what I'm saying? True. So I don't mind both of the models. I think both models. I think the PBC model is newer in boxing, which is why people had an issue with Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather. People think people don't like Floyd Mayweather because it's like, oh, the boxers protecting they owe and that's Floyd's fault. No. People don't like Floyd Mayweather because he came in the game and he took out a lot of middlemen that was eating off these boxers. That's why the game really don't like Floyd Mayweather because he X'd a lot of them out.
And that's based on the marketing. Every time a mic was in his face, it's always somebody calling him arrogant. No matter who it was, somebody calling him arrogant.
Well, that's amongst some of the reasons that people didn't like Mayweather, and he whooped a lot of people's ass that nobody, thought he was gonna whoop. So and he rubbed it in your face. So that's a lot of reason why people didn't like Floyd Mayweather. But I agree too, Son. I just feel like I always wondered that, like, why do a lot of, more specifically the black fighters who people consider good, like the Shakurs, like the Devins, why aren't they running over to the PBC? Because you would get the most money, you know what I'm saying, that you've made. All the boxers on PBC say that they make the most money with Al. Look at people naming their kids after Al Heyman. People, I ain't never leaving Al. David Benavidez, I'm never leaving Al. Leo Center, like naming their children after Al Heyman. So it's obvious that he's doing something over there that they respect and appreciate. Even what he tried to do with Adrian Broner, tried to hold his money from him, even though he ended up giving it all to him, but he tried to help him. You know what I'm saying? So
they can't finesse Al. They can't finesse Al.
Yeah.
Hey, can I get my 2 cents?
Go ahead. And then we're going to you frequent.
So I don't even think it's that. I think it's literally at face value. That motherfucker is black and it's racism. Like a lot of them people doing it strictly on racism. And the few black people who don't fuck with him, it's because
they self-hating too.
They not self-hating. They just don't know no better. Like what Bud said, hey yo, I know this way of doing things because he don't come from money. So how the fuck would he know about money? The only way he know about money is fight this person, get this amount. And Shakur right now, he ain't been taught shit. So he's still talking about guarantees. Like he don't know the big picture yet. So all they know is what they know. And a lot of times what they know ain't shit. Cause they talking to Keith Conley. They talking to Jay Prince. And they getting bad information.
That's true. I want to address something though. James, you said if Zuffa contracts, what did you say, baby? If Zuffa contracts force them to fight 2 to 3 times a year, I'm good with that. But who are they fighting? Because you could fight 2 to 3 times a year, but if ain't nobody watching it because you're not fighting nobody I've ever heard of, or the competition over there is like lackluster, I mean, who's really watching it?
And why are you cool with anybody being? Why are you cool with anybody being forced to do anything? I'm not cool with nobody being forced to do nothing. That's what's crazy to me. Like, y'all, everybody want these fighters' autonomy to be taken away. Like, y'all want them to be forced to do shit. Like, why?
I think he looking at it wrong though. 2 cents. They not being forced to fight 3 times a year. They're being guaranteed a fight 3 times a year. There's a difference. You're not being.
But
you
no,
want more.
these
The
other
fighters want to
boxers,
fight more.
No. Frequent. I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that because these fighters can fight as many times as they want to. How many times we calling these niggas ducks for not taking opportunities that happen within the same damn year? We just saw Devin duck 2 damn fights this year, make up a damn fight. You know what I'm saying, that he didn't have this year. So I don't really want to hear that. If these niggas really wanted to get in there and get active, they could get in there and get active.
Now, when I say that, I'm talking about more so that's catering more so to the lower tier fighters, the fighters that that's not big names, So you got fighters like Bud might fight like once a year, twice a year, Canelo maybe once a year and stuff like that. They don't need to fight a lot, but it's for these other fighters, the lower tier fighters, they sometimes they might go to a place like the PBC and get shelved for something or feel like they shelved because they don't get no fights.
The lower tier fighters is who they not offering no money. They're not offering money to them like they offering to these big names. They're not offering.
But I'm saying,
they're only offering. Hold on, Frequent. They're only offering these big names so it makes a splash in the headlines. Let's not be, you know what I'm saying, silly. We know that the only reason they're offering Conor Ben $15 million is because that number is going to hit the airwaves and going to entice some of the other big names to come over there. That's the only reason why they're doing it. And make no mistakes about it. Once they're over there and they're over there, I doubt that amount will remain the same. And even if that is the case, Dana White is for himself. He's modeling this UBO right after the UFC. We just saw they had a $375 million settlement against them for not paying their fighters. What makes you think he's going to do boxing any different?
2 more. I was more so talking about the lower tier fighters. So y'all injected the bigger names in it. I'm talking about those contracts is more fitting for lower tier fighters who might not get enough fights. They might want to have more fights or whatnot, and they might go to a place like the PBC, and if they're not, if the PBC don't see their star quality or anything like that, then you might end up getting shelved or maybe not fighting as much as you would want to. So them going to Zuffa, they get to sign a contract where they're guaranteed 2 to 3 fights in their contract. So that's a guarantee. It's not that they're being forced to fight. It's like it's a guarantee that they'll get the fight.
Most of these fighters fight 3 to 4 fight deals. What are you talking about? They sign those kind of contracts all the time. I just
you talking about bigger names. I'm talking about the smaller names.
No, I'm not. I'm talking. Okay, I'm gonna bring you to a specific point. I just covered earlier Dimitri Salita being sued by Michael Rivera because he did not fulfill his contract. Michael Rivera is not a huge name.
Yeah, but he was in a multiple fight deal, but it wasn't a time frame on it. Within 1 year, he wasn't guaranteed those fights in a year.
Yes,
I'm not saying that I'm not saying that fighters don't get signed to multi-fight deals. When they're not big names. I'm saying that they're not guaranteed a certain amount of fights within the year. That's all I was saying.
Is that all of them, Frequent, or? No. What are you saying?
Why do you think that? Contract. Well, you saw it, right? 2 cents. The base
No. I'm asking why do you think
contract?
that? I'm asking why do you think that you can only go to Zuffa to do that?
Oh no, I'm not saying that you can only go to Zuffa to do that. You can probably get a contract somewhere if you lucky, to get
You think you
guaranteed
gotta
some
be
fights
lucky?
if you negotiate, if they see your star quality or something like that. But a regular Joe Schmo, no,
I mean, it's not that many stars in boxing, so the Joe Schmo's got to be getting that. That's who. I mean, what are we talking about?
We're talking about
Frequent is saying.
I don't
Hold
get
on,
what you're
Frequent.
saying.
We're talking
Because
about
you're
with the
confusing
Zuffa
me. You're
contract.
confusing me, bro. When they all sign contracts, don't they sign them for multiple fight deals?
No, what I'm trying to explain, what I'm speaking to is the standard Zuffa contract. That remember we talked about that the standard Zuffa contract. In that contract, the fighters is guaranteed 2 fights a year, at least 2 fights. In the standard
But
contract,
are
now
they
you
not
can
guaranteed at least?
negotiate more
Are
or
they
whatever.
not guaranteed 2 fights at other promotional companies too?
I don't think so.
Why do you think that though? Is what I'm asking.
Because they will be having to pay if some of these fighters were guaranteed, a certain amount of fights. I don't think fighters would be complaining about getting shelved and stuff like that.
But
Why
ain't
they on the
it
PBC?
the bigger name fighters that be complaining about getting shelved?
No. What big name fighter
Look,
got shelved?
You know what? You're about to have an example, live and direct in 4K. Richardson Hitchison was ordered. Richardson Hitchison was given a fight. He was given a fight by Dana White. The fight. He turned it down.
But he
No.
ended up
I think
taking
he
it.
accepted
He
that.
ended
I'm
up
about to say
taking
he
it.
ended up accepting that. He accepted that fight, Mr.
He accepted it. Oh, all right. Well,
No,
we
he
But
saw,
what I'm saying
saw
is,
what was about
He
to
wasn't. He
happen.
wasn't never shelved though.
the lower
You think
tier
Richardson
fighters,
Hitchens was
the
shelved?
lower tier
No, I
fighters
said
I'm
he
in
was
the
about
gym
to
with,
be.
they're able to get fights. So when you say the lower tier fighters be shelved, the lower tier fighters are able to get fights because it's a lot of more lower tier fighters. So why I don't get why you're saying they're getting shelved. It's the mid tier to the higher level fighters that have trouble getting the fights, not the lower tier fighters.
Hey, Jab, you know why you confused? Because you out here listening. Don't listen.
You crazy.
because y'all be repeating stuff that sound good when you hear it, but then you think about it, you like, if it's a ton of lower tier fighters, why wouldn't they be able to get fights? Why would they be shelved? It's
They
the
can get
mid tier
fights.
to
Just
the
like
higher
Gooch.
level fighters that
Yeah.
start getting avoided because people want to keep records and do this and do that. Those are the type of fighters that not quote unquote get shelved, but have issues getting fights because people turning down contracts and I'm in a gym every single day. I'm seeing this. So
Everybody talk about Boots resume. You know he got like 40 fucking fights. You realize he had a contract issue 2 times in his career, and he still had this many fucking fights.
And people don't want to fight.
He not struggling to get no damn fights. He's struggling to get fights now, but early on, it was not a fucking struggle whatsoever.
Motherfuckers went back and they
Okay,
saw
so I
what
mean,
was
yeah,
happening.
and but so that's the point with the whole Zuffa situation. And I know Tony would like to think that it's all butterflies and roses over there, but I'm telling y'all, it's not gonna turn out the way y'all think it is. I can smell it from a mile away. You know what I'm saying? It's like
But why would you trust Dana White? Like, why are y'all trusting these people? I'm following this other case with TKO. They destroying evidence and lying. They are very, very corrupt. So
And they
to sit
making
here,
sure they don't get that fan charge.
it just doesn't make any sense to trust these people at all. I don't care if they all lie. I don't care. We're not talking about they all lying. We're talking about Dana White and his theory, his business philosophy. And it is not to give a fuck about you or how much money you're making. That's not his business philosophy. He's not going to change that.
It's not his track record for years, over a decade. So why all of a sudden you gonna change?
And think about and then think about who Turkey decided to align himself with. If that does not scream some sort of scandal, I don't know what will. He decided to align himself with, first of all, somebody who was not even in boxing. He went and got Dana White because he looked at Dana White's business model, how he treats the UFC fighters, and decided that was something he wanted to bring into boxing. And y'all still think this is a good thing?
Well, let me say this about that. He didn't necessarily get Dana White. He bought the whole shit. So because he bought the whole shit, he just using him as the face. Like, yo, you go out there and talk that bullshit. Like, really, the Saudi government own all of that
Dana
shit.
White is just a fall guy, like
Yeah,
Bernie
yeah.
Madoff for
Dana White
Epstein.
own
That's Dana White.
everything.
Man, they had already had you for boxing before Turkey came along.
No,
There
they
was
didn't.
boxing on the UFC website and app for years. He just couldn't get that shit running because he don't know what the fuck he was doing. And he figured, I can't do it with the laws that's allowed right now in boxing. Along came Turkey, and I believe that one of the reasons why Top Rank lost their contract with ESPN is because of Dana White and Turkey. And I believe that's the company they was going after. They was originally trying to get Top Rank. Now just imagine if they was able to get Top Rank after making them lose that they're going to lose their television contract. Imagine all of the talent they would have had at what would have been renamed Zuffa. That would have been crazy. But I'm glad Bob didn't give in. And I'm glad Bob said, fuck y'all.
But the
Because
thing
it could
is,
be real worse right now. It could be real worse.
but you saying Dana, but Dana never owned the UFC.
I'm saying Dana is one of those who consulted along with his Fatima brothers when they built the UFC. Then when they went on and they merged with TKO, I mean, they went on and sold UFC to the guy that played the part of all. Well, anyway,
The Saudi government owned
I
them,
forgot that guy's name. I forgot the guy's name. Right? The Saudi government doesn't own
Yes,
TKO.
it does. Yo.
No,
you
it
can
doesn't.
look it up.
No,
Yo.
it doesn't.
Look, yo,
They don't
look
own
up,
TKO.
Yo, look up the
They
company
in
called.
partnership with TKO.
Look up the company called Endeavor.
They do not own.
Look up the company
TKO.
called Endeavor.
TKO is a privately traded. Is a commercially traded.
Mr. Lynch,
company.
Mr. Lynch. No, it's not. Go watch my video that I did maybe 3 months ago. Dr. Eugene is 100% correct. They are all owned by Endeavor. They are.
Correct.
They have the. They're under. Yes, they're under the umbrella of the UFC, the WWE. Endeavor is the parent company to all of them.
I used to own. I used to have stock in Endeavor, Doug, and TKO.
Right.
I know what it is, yo.
So I'm gonna call him. I forgot his name. He must have showed his interest.
Hey yo,
But I know
TKO is still public. Endeavor is now privatized, so you can't even get stock in that shit no more.
But you can't get it in TKO.
Yeah.
Which is what UFC, WWE is under.
The umbrella of TKO.
Yes.
And the umbrella of TKO is under the umbrella of Endeavor. Endeavor on all of that shit. And actually,
and
the
now
Saudi
they got
government,
a partnership with
the Saudi government owns all of that shit though, yo.
Yeah. Now they got that's where Paramount come in. Skydance.
That's only for
Sports,
air
Sky
rights.
Sports. But that's only that's for the air rights over certain articles, and then
that's for the air rights in the UK. And over here is Paramount.
Yeah.
But the Saudi government own all of that shit, yo. Saudi government own 10% of the zone too.
They own more than 10% of the damn zone.
Yeah.
They own more than 10%.
Yeah.
Oh God. I forgot that.
It's like 11%, right?
They own more than 10% of the
guy
zone.
was having some financial difficulties. That oligarchy, the oligarch that started the zone.
Turkey owned like 11% of the zone.
Whatever the case may be, he owns a part of the zone, and I think, like, who said it? I don't know if they were trying to buy Top Rank, but I'm glad Top Rank. Remember, they was on Tubi for a hot second until they landed back on the zone. I think they went over there so they wouldn't have had to like sell or whatever. Bob Arum is not stupid. As old as he is, he's not stupid. So who knows? But that's let me see if I got anything else. That's pretty much all I had, y'all. I just wanted to go over the card. When Tucson was up here, I meant to ask her how was the atmosphere. Tucson, how was the atmosphere? You went to the fight, right? How was it in there? How was the atmosphere? Did you see Shakur in person? Ice in his hands, old brittle hand nigga. How was the
ice in his hands and shit.
Said Brittle Wayne, nigga.
I wanted to know.
I know
I
one
wanted
thing.
to
If he
ask
fights
Tooth Man.
Shockey with those brittle hands, he gonna beat the crap out of Shockey with them brittle hands.
Yeah.
Shut the hell up!
Hey,
you need to worry about. Hold on.
yeah, right. Yeah, right.
You need to answer why. You need to answer why.
Hey,
Bill's running
y'all
out there
can
lying.
He about to put him to
stop
sleep with them
asking.
pillows.
Hey,
Hold on.
fighting.
Y'all be quiet for a second because I got a question for Frequent. Frequent, why you up here running your damn mouth? Why is Bill ass running around here lying, man? Okay, about a damn fight between Shakur and Devin. Why is he running around here lying?
Bill was just saying that's what Turkey want.
No, that ain't what he said.
That is what he said. He was saying. He was saying that he was basically saying that it was on the table, with Turkey wanting that fight, being interested
That's
in
not what
that
he
fight,
said.
and that they was talking about it.
He said if the powers that be were interested. That's what he said. See, y'all kill me putting extra words in there trying to make this nigga sound like he ain't a goddamn liar when y'all know he's a goddamn liar. He's a cap artist at the maximum capacity.
No, he was saying that to say that Mike Coppinger was
for one. You should have already known that a deal was on the table for Shakur and Devin right now, and you keep dismissing it like that's not the flyest, best thing in the world to have it on the table at 147 pounds for this title. Now, listen, hold on, King.
Wait.
Let me ask you though. I'm just saying this though. Let me finish, and then we can talk. And I'm gonna say because you're saying that you don't know what's going on. I'm seeing you, and I'm like, listen. And all the times that we done stood on business, I'm talking about wanting to work with you guys, whether it be Devin, we've always respected everything about Crawford and him getting down. Now, we've never had the measuring stick to see how Devin does with Crawford in comparison to all them other guys. You dig what I'm saying? And that's not our fault because we know Crawford is the measuring stick. And once he get in there, he going to be able to see what a nigga got in comparison to this or that. So you can't say that. And you can't say that we weren't willing to give you that look and we weren't looking to get that look and to get that right work. We never could get it. And listen, and the one thing about it is with Crawford, with what I know what Crawford is, listen, if a nigga get up in there on bullshit, he's going to put that demonstration down. It was never a doubt whether Devin was going to get in there and try to get down and make Crawford put it down, or was we going to be able to make him work? But I appreciate the fact that Crawford has always been a mentor to him, right? But our work only was this. Look at this, though. What I'm telling you is, when I said that I wanted him to get in there, because I knew at the end, me and you were going to be able to have this conversation. What was the difference between him and Keyshawn, with him and Shakur and him and everybody. But we don't have that. So me and you don't have that ability to be able to talk about the hypothetical, correct?
Okay, so that first of all, that was him talking about Devin trying to go up in there and spar with Bud because he wanted to see how he would do against Shakur and Keyshawn. But that wasn't what I wanted you to listen to. Hold on.
Don't say that. Don't say that. He could have definitely got in there. If he still want to get in there, I'm sure Crawford are more than obliging. So that don't ever say that.
Okay, you finished?
I'm finished.
Okay, so the whole thing about Devin getting in there with Crawford gives us a measuring stick to how good Devin is. If Crawford came and gave us some work today, it would be great work. It would be good. Crawford is the big homie. He just went and knocked some shit down out the park that was 168. Since you know about all the other stuff that you talked about with the pistol, because I don't believe that it was directed at anyone. It wasn't directed at Devin. It wasn't directed at me. It was directed at the people. So I'm saying this to give it some clarity, Milson. It was the pistol with Crawford. The pistol with Crawford, excuse me.
You was the
That was the one I was listening to earlier.
The first one was the right one, Queen. He said it as soon as you put it on. He said it twice.
Well, let me tell you something. Well, first of all, Bernie the Boxer said that Shakur told him that fight that's not happening. So what is Bill talking about?
Bill was talking about what Mike Coppinger was saying wasn't a lie because Mike Coppinger had that he was in the know of what Turkey Al Sheik and them was discussing and what Turkey Al Sheik wanted.
If Shakur said no to 147, it don't matter what Turkey Al Sheik want.
I mean, I think that's the part that was what was getting in the way because he wanted the rehydration clause and all of that stuff.
A
So why is he talking about this fight is being done? It's not being done if they can't even agree on a weight.
So y'all think Shakur is at Zuffa really?
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, yo,
I haven't heard Dana.
Because if he is, because if he is at Zuffa, we know Zuffa don't got no 140, right? So they don't got no 140. When y'all saw him,
hold on. Shout out to No Sleepwalking with the $2,000. The flyest thing to have on the table is wild. You ain't never lied, No Sleepwalking. You ain't never lied. But go ahead.
When Shakur hopped in that ring with Oshaki, did Shakur look like he could make it back down to 135 to y'all?
Hell no. I was just talking about that before you came up here, Freak, when I played it. I said, look how much bigger than Oshaki he looks. It's craziness to me.
So if he actually go to Zuffa and they ain't got no 140, we know he ain't going down. So where else can he go?
Hold on, yo. Ain't you a Shakur fan, yo?
Who, me?
Yeah. Oh, you like Devin?
I'm the final boss of the Halos clan.
Oh, you start that. I'm gonna put you off of here, frequent. I will put you off of here.
Man, you Shakur.
Why you want to unplug? Why you want to pull the plug out, Queen? Don't pull the plug out and throw the video game.
Let me ask the whole panel a question.
You legendary Cordy.
Hey yo, when Shakur go,
I appreciate you putting legendary on my name.
Hey yo, when Shakur go to Zuffa, yo, because he already with Zuffa. The only person he can fight around his weight class is fucking Richardson Hitson, yo. Yeah. Everybody want to not talk about it, but that is the main fight. Everybody else is 147.
Hitchens dropped his belt and went to 147. You don't know that? As soon as he got there, he dropped his belt and went to 147.
Like the belt matters over.
There is no belt in Zuffa.
No, I'm saying no. Lynch. What I'm saying is he's saying that Hitchens is the only one who's at Shakur's weight, but no, Hitchens went up to 147.
He the closest to his weight because the guy who he turned down to fight was already a 147.
No, Hitchens is at 147 too. Is what I'm saying though. Bro.
No, I said the guy.
They don't have a 140, do they?
Yeah, they got
147 and 135. So yeah, that's why Hitchens dropped.
What I'm saying is the guy that Hitchison was supposed to fight has already been at 147.
Hammer hands, yes.
So the only person that's closest to Shakur weight is Richardson Hitchens because he was not a 47.
What you mean when you say that though? Because Hitchens was, it was time for him to move up to 147 because he was having a hard time at 140.
His last fight was at what weight class?
140.
And Shakur's last fight was at what weight class?
140, but Shakur was talking about going back down though.
Don't matter. And he talking about going back up, but guess what? They are the closest.
Hold on. If he's going back down, why does he tell Shakur Foster he need to fight him at 140?
I'm with you, Queen. I don't think he can make 135. And if he could, that's why I said if he going to Zuffa, then the fight with Devin could be more real because they ain't got no 140. And he definitely ain't going to 135. So the only way left is up to 147. That's what I was saying.
Fight Devin, yo. He gonna fight Devin. He gonna fight Hitch, and he gonna fight some random motherfucker because it's gonna be. Hey yo, to my knowledge, it said 3 year 60 mil, but I think it's really 3 fight 60 mil. I don't think it's 3 years. 60
no, it's 3 years because it's
if you can't $60 million. They're not, and I don't mean to be disrespectful to any fighter, but they're not worth $60 million. They're not bringing in that type of revenue.
Hey, listen, bro, it's definitely not no 3 fights for 60 million, bro.
This is crazy.
Not 3 fights, bro. It's 15 million a fight, so it can't.
I mean, if you get Conor Ben 15, then it makes sense.
I don't know.
Hold on, yeah. All right, mute up. This is annoying me. Mute up. Go ahead, Ju.
Hey, Jeff, how y'all doing? I'm just listening. Like I haven't heard about any of these numbers. No 60 million. I still don't believe the whole Conor Ben thing. I don't even think he's actually started whatever contract with with Zuffa yet. But I just want to say, like, and I feel like anytime it's dealing with Turkey or anyone affiliated with Turkey and these numbers, is always these large numbers floating around. And like I said before earlier today and on previous shows, I remember the very first really big purse that was floating around was the whole Usyk Fury fight. And it was like, oh, they get $100 million a piece. But then later on, I think it was the New York Times came out talking about about how Turkey's cars and how he's like setting up shop, and they broke down the expenses, the revenue, all that. Like it was a really good article, and it was nowhere near that. So I think they put one thing out in the public, but you never have a secondary or third party verifying it or anything. It's just, and that's the thing. Like they have Ring Magazine, they can put out rumors. I feel like it's never from any legitimate source, so I don't believe any of those things. But yeah, I thought Shakur was going back down. I thought that was the whole plan for him because to me, okay, first he said he didn't want to do 147, and so he don't even need to go to Zuffa for that because they both on the zone right now. They both on the zone now. They both affiliated with what's his name, Turkey. So why do you need to go to Zuffa to make that fight if that's the case? And but not only that, this whole thing with Bill Haney saying, oh, the fight was on the table. Well, if one party's saying it isn't, and my thing is like, I feel like Bill is trying to say it was on the table, but he's not confirming it. And everybody keeps saying, well, Turkey wanted this. Turkey saying he wants something doesn't mean there was an actual offer on the table. And I just like the Haneys are well known for always talking about these offers that never materialize. I mean, that's what happened with the Shakur thing. Like, remember the whole, we offered him 25%. It was 25% of zero because he later came out and said he hadn't even shopped the fight yet. He had nothing. So they didn't even know. So I just like, we kind of like just let the dust settle, see where everything goes. But yeah, I don't believe in those purses. They don't need to go to Zuffa to make that fight because they literally on the same network. Like, what's the point of being on the same network if you still got to go to a different platform to make the fight happen? Like, it's the whole purpose of Zuffa. It doesn't even make sense anymore now. And they don't have a 140 division, so you either gonna have to go back to 135 or go to 147, which you say you don't want to do. So it's just the Zuffa is making less. It's making less and less sense, and I just don't even get the point of it. Like, we really don't need it.
We never needed it. We never needed it. I don't know.
You said you don't believe the Conor Ben signed to Zuffa, but out of all of them, he's the only one that had an official announcement. Zuffa came out and announced that they had a new 5-fight deal with him.
Richards and Hitchens too. Richards and Hitchens, yes, he did. Richards and Hitchens and Edgar Berlanga both came out with Dana White too. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, and I didn't even say that's not what I said. I didn't say I believe he. I didn't say I don't believe he signed to him. I said I don't believe in that $15 million thing, and I said I don't know if he's actually officially with them yet because his next fight was not a Zuffa fight. Even the promoters that would be on Zuffa, no one from TKO was I think was a part of that fight at all. That was a completely separate entity in the last fight he's on. So, like for example, let's say he signed to Zuffa, but it might not start until I don't know in the 2026, beginning of 2027. That's all I'm saying. I don't know when he starts it. I don't believe in that $15 million stuff. I just like I think they're throwing a lot of numbers out to get people buzzing and fighters to get interested and come over there. And then they come over there and then they're going to find out it's not what it is, which is what Greg Hackett talked about.
But what make you think that they didn't fight on Zuffa? They last fight definitely was on Zuffa.
No, it was not.
Conor Ben and Regis Procreate was on Zuffa, Queen.
That was not Zuffa. That was not.
Where was it?
Zuffa is I can't think of the word, but they're with Paramount. That was Netflix exclusive. Yeah, I'm sorry. Zuffa is exclusive to Paramount. That fight was on Netflix, and I believe that could have been a ring card, but that is not Zuffa.
No,
I gotta go look. I went and checked. I looked at it. That is not Zuffa. That was not a Zuffa fight at all.
Search it right now.
I did search it already. I searched it.
Definitely.
I searched it. I'm looking at it right. It's not, I'm looking at it. It doesn't.
So you got to know that it's a Zuffa fight.
I'm looking at it and it doesn't say Zuffa. Again, just like
the
last
time
I was on the panel with you, you made a claim.
Stop talking over her, frequent.
Like every time you make a claim and we ask you for receipts, you don't. So I would ask you to show me where it says that. But then when you said the whole WBC rule last time, you said you'll show it later and you don't. So I know you're not going to do that. So I'm not even going to waste time asking you for it. But
you just said you searched it though. You just said you searched it, so you could tell us right now.
Yes, I did search it.
So
Yes,
you
I
can
did
tell,
first
you can
it.
share it and tell us right now.
Frequent, please stop talking
Frequent.
over her, baby. It's rude.
I'm not talking over her.
You are.
Okay, and let me tell you. Let me tell you one thing. I absolutely could, but you know why I'm not going to? Because I've asked you for receipts 2 different times. You're not worth. I'm not doing it.
Because you know it says
I'm not
Zuffa,
doing
that's
it.
all.
No, because no, it absolutely don't say Zuffa, but that's fine. I'm not about to go back and forth with you because you're not authentic, and I know you're not. You just like to go back and forth. You still ain't showed us a receipt from the last conversation I had with you. So I'm not going to get into a receipts battle with you when you don't even you don't live up to your own word when you said you would do it. So why would I even? I'm not even about to do that with you. It is what it is. Anyway, y'all, for the people who are not disingenuous, it was not a Zuffa. That was not a Zuffa card.
Damn.
You guys can pull it up right now. I'm not about to go
I
back and
mean,
forth.
everybody who on this live probably looking at it now and seeing that you're being disingenuous and calling me disingenuous.
Hey, yo,
Everybody on here got a Google. I'm pretty sure some other people who looked it
Okay,
up.
you know what?
They just
You
don't
got
want to
it.
come out and say what it is, but we all know what it is. But it's okay, Queen.
Netflix.
You can
So,
live in your fantasy. We know it was on Netflix, but it definitely was a Zuffa card though.
no.
Oh, it's not, but it's okay.
Okay,
That's
we can live
that's
in
what he
your
does. He
fantasy for the
repeats
night.
something over and over
Hey, yo,
again.
Netflix never been on Zuffa, yo. I'm
Zuffa
sorry.
has
Zuffa
an
never been on
exclusive.
Netflix.
Zuffa has an
Zuffa was
exclusive
just on
network
Netflix.
deal with
Zuffa was just
Paramount.
on.
No.
No, it
Zuffa
wasn't.
has an
Zuffa's on
exclusive.
Paramount, yo.
The Paramount Plus.
Yeah,
Y'all
Zuffa's
right,
on
bro.
Exclusive.
Paramount.
Do you know
Y'all
what the
right,
word
bro.
exclusive means? Do you know what the word
Hey, yo,
exclusive
Everybody
means?
Netflix.
stop.
Y'all
Listen,
right,
stop
bro.
talking over one another. And I don't know why that's like such a hard concept for people to grasp. But y'all know I don't play all of that. Stop talking over one another. My playback is going to be absolute trash, and I cannot have that. Okay? So we're going to settle this once and for all. Take a look at your screen. Conor Benn defeated Regis Progress by unanimous decision. This was on Netflix, and it was a Ring magazine card. Okay?
Thank you. I appreciate that. That's what I said.
Everybody got that? Good. Moving on. So you were wrong, Frequent.
Who got a what
Thanks.
Now,
again?
Thank you.
moving on. So now that that's settled, and we can move forward, Jupe, let me ask you something. You heard the conversation between me and Tucson and some of the other people, and you probably weren't here when Tony was up here spreading his lies. But let's go back to the Oshaki Foster and Ray Ford. What did you think of that performance first, and then we'll get into Shakur looking like a big ass statue over Oshaki Foster. But what did you think about Oshaki's performance?
I thought Oshaki looked great. I thought I'm gonna be real. I thought it was gonna be a little bit closer than that. I did. I thought that just because I know Ford has speed, but it just like Shaq didn't even have to take it out of first gear. I think it was competitive. Like the first 5 rounds was pretty competitive, and then after that, Shaq just took it away with it. So I thought it was a good fight. I was real scared about that when he flew him out that ring. I was nervous, like, oh God, he didn't hurt this man. He's about to be disqualified. So I'm happy that he was okay with that. But yeah, it just wasn't there for Ray. But he got in there and tried his best. I thought I was gonna see Shaq, doing more switch hitting. I guess he felt he didn't need to. I guess because maybe Ray didn't. I don't know. Maybe he just didn't feel like it. But I thought it was a really good fight, good performance. I think that, and I think Shakur got to honor his word, man. And he did Shakur did look big in that ring. I don't know if Shaq just little.
We're gonna get to that, but first, let's look at the infamous slip and slide.
Anytime you have a southpaw and orthodox fighter, the front foot battle is key as Shaki throws him out of the ring.
Now I don't know about you, Jupe, but I thought he was putting a lot on it. Okay, I thought Ray Ford put a lot on it, sliding his ass up out that ring. And just for clarification, so it was co-promoted by Zuffa, but it was a Ring magazine card. Okay, just to clarify that the co-promoter was Zuffa, but it was a Ring magazine card that aired on Netflix. Okay,
correct.
So that's probably where
it was a Ring.
Got that from.
Yeah, probably.
But it was a Ring card. But so back to this towering inferno that we call Shakur, which is also known as a figurine because he little.
Champion of the world, Oshaki Foster.
Oshaki Foster Foster in front of his hometown fans is now barking at Shakur. He wants another Camden, New Jersey fighter. Bring it on, he says. Get in the ring, man. Let's do it. And here comes Shakur. I love it.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Beat your ass. I bet I'm fucking you up. You already know what's going to happen. You already know what's going to happen. I made you quit. I made you quit. I made you quit. I made you quit. Extra 20 on this. Warren back. Warren back. You know what it is. Let's do it next week. Let's do it next. I come to 40. I come to 40. I come to 40. Shake what you doing all this. Yeah. What you doing all this? I don't know what nothing is. I don't know what nothing is, bro. I don't know nothing is. See me next. I'm on the 40. Okay, come on. Bum ass. Hey, y'all heard him? Y'all heard him? Man, what's up, bro? What's up? Don't disrespect me, bro. Don't disrespect me. Don't disrespect me, bro. Hey, I'm gonna come see you next. I told y'all I was gonna do your son. I told y'all I was gonna do your son. And I'm on. I told y'all I was gonna do your son. I told y'all I was gonna do your son. Yeah.
I told you what I was gonna do to your son. I told you what I was gonna do to your son. But do you see how big Shakur looks over O'Shaquie Foster? Keep talking about he a little nigga. What is that about?
Yeah, he look and it could be the white t-shirt, but he looked not just taller. He looks pretty thick right there. He looks.
Well, I did his dimensions earlier, and it says that he's taller with the longer arm reach. But in that ring, his girth, his whole body, he just looked bigger. Like he just looked bigger.
He ain't missing no meals. He looking.
No, my goodness.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know.
Do you think that he'll honor his word?
I hope that he does. But what I feel doubt now is because, I think it was, Hearn saying, oh, he's signing to Zuffa, and they might have a fight. I don't know. So they're saying they don't think it's going to happen. I wish he would. I think he went on Twitter and like the next day and was like, yeah, we're not fighting in the Toyota Center. We're taking it to Newark, which cool. I think it should be next because it's not just the fact that Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I'm sorry, Ju. Go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna say just because it's one thing when you tell somebody, hey, if you fight this guy, I'll fight you. He actually went through it. He went through with it, and he's been, to my understanding, his mandatory on two different weight classes at this point. So if you don't, it does look funny. And I think Shaq honored the agreement. I think as a man, Shakur got to do the same. So I hope he does. But based on what I'm hearing, I got some doubts.
And let me just bring this to your attention too. Just what you just said alone, right? You want to bring it to Newark. He got to be at 140. Why you need all these advantages when you clearly look like the bigger man? And you skills pay the bills. That's what you say all the time. So why do you need all of these advantages?
I hope the fight will be at 135. Because you said you was going back down there anyway. You were just calling out Muratalla.
Exactly, Jupe. Exactly.
So just go at 130. And then that's the most fair. I think you would get more credit for it because you're both meeting in the middle. It's perfect. And that's where he was mandated to fight you at anyway. So I hope he don't.
And you on record saying you don't want to be at 140. So why do O'Shaquie got to fight you at 140? Like you said, you was just crying and Muratalla said he'll fight you at 140. No. It only makes sense if we do it at 135 for the IBF. That makes no sense, bro. This kid, and everybody talk about give Shakur a hard time. It's because of stuff like this. The double talking irritates my spirit. It irritates my soul. Now, I know things change with time, and sometimes you may think differently about certain people, but you calling this man a bum after he just beat your man is wild work. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna call this man a bum?
I think he got a little emotional there.
Again, the problem is he don't look like he could make 135, y'all. Y'all saying y'all want him to go somewhere where it don't look like he can make it.
That's
I mean, I think he knows his body better than us.
No, he was just talking that 130 for going back to 135 stuff to duck Hanos.
No, I'm saying
oh
that's
my
the
God.
reason why he never dropped that 140.
He don't want to see Devin Haney up there. That's what it is. Y'all trying to push him to fight Devin Haney.
He did bring up the 140 pound. Shock is the one that said I'll come to 140. But Shakur, why would you even accept that fight at 140? I don't want to see that shit at 140. You know what I'm saying?
So I don't understand that. Yeah. I kind of want Shakur. Yeah.
I'm a grown man, yo. I'm an 80s baby, yo. So all you need to do is lie to me one time, yo. It don't take 5, 10, 50, just one time. And this motherfucker don't stop lying. So I don't believe shit he say about anything.
You notice ain't nobody saying nothing about him trying to bring up a 130 pounder to 140.
Well, that's because, like I said, Shaki was the one initially that said 140. We're not gonna lie. Shaki is the one that said I'll come up to 140. But Shakur, why would you even want that when you want to go back to 135?
He just doing that just to offer you no more excuses. He don't want that.
Yeah, I think Oshaki know that he not gonna come down from 140. That's why he not trying to give him no way out.
And he know that. And guess what he did? He proved him right. Because the first thing he said was, "You gotta come to see me, and you gotta do it in Newark." So he basically wants you
That's
at
what I'm
40,
talking about. That's
and you want
trash,
in
bro.
Newark.
That's trash. I can't respect that, y'all. I'm sorry. I just can't respect that. I can't respect that, yo. I can't. I know some of y'all
He
think
just
you
told
this
Muratalla.
great fighter. You just this great fighter and all of that, but I can't respect his movements, yo. I just can't. They giving real scary. They giving real stay on the porch because you scared to get in the yard type. You know what I'm saying? I just can't respect that, yo. I'm sorry, I just can't.
I think Oshaki will get more out of it if he go up to 140 though, because at least if he do win, he'll be getting a belt for it. If they fight at 135, they ain't getting nothing.
Here's the thing, though. He been wanting to fight him, and I don't think it's
Hello?
anything but principle at this point. Yeah, we can hear you two saying. I don't think it's anything but principle at this point. You feel me? Like I feel like he really thinks he could beat Shakur. He's been saying this for a while now. This ain't nothing new. People saying he clout chasing. I don't think so. I think Oshaki really wants to fight him. I really think he don't like how they moving over there on that side of the gate. All of y'all ganging up against me. I think that's corny, bro. All of that shit is corny to me. Now you telling the man you'll only fight him in Newark? Come on, yo. What's that about, B?
Queen, sometimes we gotta protect the fighter from himself though.
And
he gonna go up there and get cooked by Shakur, man.
If he get cooked, he get cooked.
Cut it
He'll
out,
be okay.
man. It'll be
Why
what
we
he
protect
asked
him?
for.
They
He believe in himself.
we saw what happened to Mike. Who was that? Mikey Garcia when he talking about he saw something with Errol Spence.
Okay, he lost.
It's another situation.
Okay, why y'all protecting these grown men?
I'm saying why have a fighter jump up 2 weight classes to fight somebody a fight we know he ain't gonna win?
No, but be quiet, frequent. We don't know that. Hold on, because Harris, I understand that they're prize fighters, right? But what I'm saying is people are saying that he's clout chasing Shakur, and I'm saying I think he truly wants to fight Shakur out of principle. Obviously, he's going to get paid. You know what I'm saying? Or they can go in the bathroom and brawl, and we don't need to hear about it. But what I'm saying is I don't think it's a clout chase. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's a clout. I think he really wants to fight.
How is it a clout chase when Shakur is the one that put the stipulation out?
Right.
He's the one that said if
He
you
followed through.
Shakur didn't say I'm gonna beat you. He said if you beat this person, then I'll fight you. It doesn't matter if he too small, if he going up 2 weight class. That's not what Shakur said. And how tall is Oshaki Foster, y'all?
5'8".
5'7" and some change.
Shorter than
I
Shakur.
just had the dimensions because I had to look it up. Like what the hell?
If he's too small, what is Tank?
Right.
Exactly.
That's what's
Tank
so
got
funny.
an equalizer though. Tank got the power.
Man, y'all stop it, man. Y'all gotta stop.
See how people
So
have.
hold on, Oshaki. Hold on, y'all. Oshaki is 5'8", and Shakur Stevenson is 5'7". And then his dimensions are 68
Wait,
inches.
is that right?
Shakur, and then 72 inches is Oshaki.
Wait, is that right? You said Oshaki is 7'8". What you say? Say it again.
5'8.5", and Shakur Stevenson is 5'7" 8 inches.
He didn't look like he was taller than Shakur in there.
That's what I said.
Yeah, they
Shakur,
have
they
that
lying
wrong.
about that.
I
That's
think
all.
Shaq got to be like 5'6", 5'7". There's no way.
But look at the girth on Shakur, though. Look how big he looks like physically. He still looks physically bigger.
That's snack. That's the snack.
Hey, yo, Foster is 5'7" and some change, and Shakur is 5'8".
You don't think so? You don't think so, Harris? You don't think? I don't know why people say that. I do. I think he really genuinely wants to fight him. I don't.
If he go up to 140, Shakur gonna have every single advantage over him. Everyone.
I mean, that's every Devin fight.
Hey, yo, every advantage except for Hart, the one that matters.
Y'all looking at them
You think he got more? It might not come down to Hart. That only come into play when some power is thrown at
If y'all
you.
looking at the height in the ring, one guy had on boxing shoes, another guy had on regular shoes. That's the difference.
I am just so
probably had on Nike
flabbergasted.
boots.
So
I'm surprised everybody worried about size now.
So what is that? What does that mean? Like Shakur got on lifts or something? Because it's still like I'm not even talking about the height. I'm talking about the girth, just the weight of his body over O'Shaquie.
No, I believe Raymond. I mean, Shockey is a smaller frame, but
that's what I'm talking about. The frame, like.
No, that's what I'm saying. When you got one guy that's fighting, you got another guy that doesn't have a fight lined up, so he's walking around at his walking around weight. So Shakur looked much bigger because he's not in shape for fighting. One guy had to fight at 130 pounds. The other guy,
that's true.
Just walking
but
around.
To be fair, have y'all ever seen Shock look like and when he's at a competition, I've never seen him look much different.
Don't tell him that, bro. He's doing it scientifically prepared.
But
man.
I've never seen Shakur look much different either. He looks like that in the ring. Like he just looks like I don't know, yo. I'm not buying this whole figurine act. I'm just not buying this figurine act.
So he not small.
Yeah.
He probably went in that ring at like 140. At least 140.
He was in what ring at 140?
Shakur's probably walking around like around 160.
Yeah, he looked about 160.
So if you're walking around like 160, why you can't fight at 147?
That's true too.
Because Devin there.
Would you stop this freak? Because I think Shakur beats Devin.
You trying to get his chain took.
But the thing is, I love that we talk about
he probably would, but he fight.
One mic, y'all.
Like
one mic. No, go ahead, Jupe.
No, I was just saying I love that everybody's calling out the size differences and how now everybody wants to respect size differences now. Because if that's the case, then we gotta really like review some of these matchups everybody's talking about. And somebody owes some apologies because like Devin literally has Tank on his little list, and he's a 147 pounder. And he walk around just as big as Boots. So I don't understand, like, if we notice that, but then we're like, oh, the Shock and Shakur is just a size different. And I agree. That's why I think the fight would be best at 135. I do, because that's where they were. He was mandate to fight him at. But then Shakur said, nope, I don't care about what WC says. I'm not fighting you until you fight my brother. So he did it. So my thing is you should honor that initial agreement. That should be at 135. But if we go acknowledge these size differences and these walk around weights, like okay, I think Devin walk around a good 170 something, right? I think a lot of these guys are cutting weight. I don't think Shakur is as big as Devin, but he does look a little meaty. But I think he can cut that weight down. At the end of the day, you shouldn't have said what you said.
That's a female. You talking about pause?
I'm about to say.
I'm up here, bro. Pause.
I'm
up here. Pause. I feel weird when she said.
No, you know what? I'm so sick of that anyway.
I'm so talking about girth and media and all this other things.
Let me tell you something. Why does your mind go there? I keep saying that for no reason. So when guys immediately every time they talk pause, why does your mind automatically go to some gay shit? You gotta reassess your life.
Because especially with females around, you gotta say pause. Especially when y'all.
No, you gotta be quiet.
It gotta be known.
That make less sense.
Damn, man.
I'm talking about girth and media and all this crazy stuff.
All right, y'all. One mic, y'all. D-Free, what you thought of the fight? And then Raymond Ford growing wings and flying out the ring. What you thought of that?
I thought Raymond Ford he did a great acting job because as you see, he thought he was going to go as a clear landing, and he struggled to get down to the floor. I think he did a great acting job.
Hey, D-Free, that's the same thing I was saying, man. He ain't even try to attempt to grab a rope or nothing like that to stop himself from going out. Nope. He just did the Superman pose and slid right out.
That is true. He didn't.
Yeah, I don't think that O'Shaquie meant to throw him out of the ring. I think O'Shaquie was.
I don't think so either.
I think he was trying to throw him off of him, and they was close by the ropes, and Raymond Ford decided to go through the ropes instead of just bounce off the ropes.
He wanted the DQ.
Yes. And then you saw it when he laid on the ground. He tried to act like he was injured, and then I guess somebody told him to get up.
Yeah, get your ass up, nigga.
Hey, yo, Eddie Hearn came over there like, yo, get up, yo. I got money on the line. Get your ass up.
Right. Why that dude that was standing there ran away like that, though?
That's a judge.
I
He
don't
ain't
know.
catching shit.
But can we
His
talk?
old
Can
ass.
we talk about? Hold on. Can we talk about there was no corner instructions for adjustment for Ray Ford in that fight, which makes me believe. And I played this clip earlier before the fight. This is what Oshaki said at the press
Whole
conference.
different person than then. Why y'all bringing that up? Like that?
I ain't listen though. Listen,
like
just
I can't tell.
Listen, just be ready, gang. That's all.
You a little boy. You better get a better trainer.
You a little boy.
Both of y'all
You a
little
boy. I'm a
fight.
grown
Get a man in your corner
I'm a
because he
grown
gonna send you
man.
to that gulag. He don't know what he doing
grown
over
man.
there. Hey, I promise.
He don't know what he doing over there. You need to get you a grown man trainer because he don't know what he doing over there.
Yep.
He said he a boy.
He was 100% correct.
Yes,
And
he was.
because
Yeah, he
he
was.
was more emotional than his fighter. So that already automatically gave me gave me doubts because like why were you so upset at the weigh-in?
Oh, Shaggy was laughing at that nigga the whole build up. He just kept
The whole
laughing.
fight. The whole fight.
He really
And
did.
what's up?
Yeah,
What's
you
up
got
with
the
Ray
video
Ford
when he was going
stamina,
against
man? Like,
Big Baby Miller?
Y'all remember when I told y'all
Oh,
Ray
yeah.
Ford's stamina was gonna be an issue in this fight, and y'all was
Big
like,
baby.
"Well, Shakur Foster got stamina issues too."
They always try to go there too, Sam. But I noticed that from like the end of round 4, I was like, Ray Ford looked gassed already. Like, what's going on with him?
yeah, his gas tank is not what it should be.
You think it's all the
The
muscles?
Was he like that his last
It's
fight?
the
I remember
muscles.
him being gassed.
He
Yeah.
always like that. He
The
go up and he go
muscles take
down.
a whole
every
lot
time.
of energy from you. Take
It
a
was the
whole lot of
muscles.
energy from your stamina as you go on in a
Yeah.
fight.
Ford was
It looked like he
embarrassed
was
telling
ready to
everybody not to
go in the
press.
11th.
Yeah.
And
Yes,
he
he
was
did.
ready to go a little before that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He could have really stepped on him, but he didn't. I think he just wanted to prove a point.
Oh, Shacky
that
had
he
the crowd
could just-
standing on their feet for 2 rounds.
But what you mean? But hold on, Harris. What you mean there was no adjustments to make? He was losing. Ain't no adjustments to make when you losing?
Yeah.
I think
Been
he
able
might
to
be
tell
talking about
him
Foster, yo.
forward.
No, I was talking about Ford. I
talking
said
about
there was no
Ford.
adjustments from his corner, and you know what, the adjustments, and Harris said there was no adjustments to be made, but I don't understand that because
No,
he was getting his ass whooped. So how
no,
can you make
but
adjustments?
but to be fair, his corner did say at one point they told him to stop using that high guard so much, and that was good information. But he still kept doing it. He was giving he kept putting up that high guard every time Oshaki get close and throw that jab, and that was giving him a chance to throw his combinations because you kept going in the high guard, man. That's what it
Yeah,
was, and the
wasn't
corner picked up on that.
his nose was bleeding around 11, wasn't it, or was that 12?
I think that was 11.
He got caught.
In the 11th.
It was in 11th when he looked like he was about to go.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think his feet couldn't
Jad.
keep up with Shock. I think it was the feet.
Yeah, baby.
Hey, you got asked 2 cents something. None of she back, yo.
What?
I forgot, but you was like, that's what.
Oh no, she
asking her
answered
about
me.
the
She
event.
answered me. I was asking her
oh.
how it was in there, the atmosphere and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it was lit. It was lit. He brought the people out in Houston. He definitely need to do another fight
Yeah,
here.
yo, he came out the J-Dog, yo.
Man, he turned the crowd up. I'm talking about everybody was like, you would have swore it was a concert.
Really? Okay.
But that was
okay.
such the perfect
J-Dog
song.
though, yo.
That was the perfect song. Like the way that song, I want y'all to go listen to the intro of that song.
I didn't
I didn't
see-
hear it. I couldn't hear it.
Oh, you ain't never heard that song before?
No, I don't listen to the
Oh
young
yeah,
hippie
y'all
hoppity.
crazy, yo.
Oh no, that's a
Young hip hop,
classic.
and
That's
you don't listen.
that's
Tell
a
me you don't listen to
classic.
that
That's an
hip
old
hop and the
song.
bebopping.
That shit old as shit. That shit like 10, 15 years old. No,
I
that shit
don't
more
know.
than 10 years old.
Yeah, that's a
I don't
classic.
even. Okay, I gotta go hear it then, cause I don't know why I couldn't really hear the walkouts. I was just like a little less
Because
like
everybody
excited
was
or anxious.
screaming.
Yeah, I was like a little anxious.
Once I heard
to
the
get it
beat,
over
I knew what it was.
And
yo.
then he walked out with Trey the Truth too. So you know that's a Houston legend. So everybody was screaming when he came out with Trey.
I didn't see Homeboy's shit until I went back and caught the somebody made a
Hey,
short
look,
about it.
when he came, I
I'm
looked
like,
at my
who the
husband.
fuck is this?
I looked at my husband. I said, he already lost.
Yeah, for real, yo. This motherfucker came out snap, crackle, pop. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Oh,
I'm like,
my
yo,
goodness.
he did look sus as shit. I'm like, what the why?
Is it just me? Like Ray Ford didn't really exhibit any confidence really to me during this
Nope.
whole build up. He just seemed very emotional, very like, you know what I'm saying? He didn't really seem too
He seemed very
confident to me.
insecure.
Hey
Yeah,
yo, you know what I thought it was? Hey yo, I thought it was a quiet confidence until I seen him start the fight. Then I'm like, nah, that wasn't no quiet confidence. You just wasn't confident at all. That's why you're quiet, because you ain't want to talk enough shit, get his ass mad at you.
The first like 3 or 4 rounds, he looked like okay. But then the second half of that fight, O'Shaquie started stepping it up, showing that there was levels. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really know, but you're right. Whoever said he was ready to go, I thought he was gonna get up out of there a couple times myself. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. He went on a dummy mission. He went on a dummy crash dummy mission for his mans, and we see how that ended. Y'all boys got to stop throwing ourselves in front of Shakur, man, and let him get his own smoke.
I know one thing.
Shaq better not
boxing, and the fight was entertaining. Nobody was like, "Oh, that was boring." Nobody said that. It was no knockouts.
Yeah, it was
none of that.
Fight.
It was a very entertaining fight. So you
Was
can
he
box
aggressive?
and be entertaining.
Yep.
I know he better not go up there and mess with Shakur after putting his hands on his son like that. Shakur ain't like that. Shakur was pissed off.
Y'all know how he get. Y'all know how Shakur get. Y'all seen him punch that girl in the face.
Wait a minute. Hold on. One mic. But Tucson, did you hear him when he was saying, y'all know how I get there? He was saying there's levels. So you shitting on your mans. Because you talking about his levels, so this is levels.
What if Shakur set him up to get beat? What if Shakur setting all his boxing brothers up to get beat so he could be the last one standing?
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Tucson, no.
He did try to
y'all join me to 2 cents after 9:30 p.m. or 9 o'clock p.m. whatever time. We'll talk about it.
Diabolical.
I ain't gonna lie. Okay, she know I've been defending. Tucson, no, I've been defending Shakur for a minute, but it is.
We know, Juke. We love you anyway. We love you anyway, Juke. Don't worry about it.
I told you, Juke. I tried to.
It's looking a little stressful.
In the car.
Yeah, I agree. You know what, Tucson? You might be onto something, because I think that's what he's trying to do with that Devin fight when he threw Keyshawn on Devin.
And told him he ain't need no rehydration clause.
Y'all gotta stop this, man. Y'all boys better stop trying to duck in front of him and catch his smoke. Let that man catch his own smoke. Like
I said, it's just like penitentiary all over again. Sweet Gordon.
No, I'm putting one hitter quitter out of here. One hitter quitter is crazy. What he said? Y'all know how I get. Shakur, don't make me break both my hands swinging at the air. I'm putting him out of here. Right. I'm putting him out of here. He gotta go. I'm putting him out of here. I can't take it. Oh God, no. But
nigga broke his hand on a body punch.
We done had the amazing Amanda Serrano, meeting Christy Martin's record this past weekend. We saw an entertaining fight down in Houston. I don't know who pulling blickies out on who over there with Bill and them. They got a whole bunch of nonsense going on over there, lying about fights, child, ducking and dodging. Who knows? But boxing is boxing. That's all I can say. But did y'all hold on? Because I want to address one last thing and I'm gonna let you get in here, Crush. Did y'all hear that 114 scorecard? That judge needs to be investigated. I want to see his bank account and I want to see the wire transfers.
For real, that was trash.
I want to see the wire transfers.
Hey,
okay.
Why nobody
no way
for a weight bully though?
Say that again, baby.
Why nobody called Shakur a weight bully? Nobody.
Because he's too busy trying to make himself look like a figurine.
Because they only pay attention to what you're saying. He could be 6. Yep. He could be Wembley standing in front of you telling you I'm small, and they're gonna be like, "See, he's small." You're like, "The nigga's 7 feet tall," but he said he's small. So if he say he's small, then he's small, regardless of what your eyes telling you.
Child, please.
But the problem is, he said he's small, but when the other guys said they small, they're like, "Oh no, he fought at this weight class already."
Everybody that he say he's so much smaller than, he always say, "We the same size. You ain't that big." I'm like, what the fuck?
With that goofy ass smile.
That's what I said. The Conor Ben situation, the Ryan Garcia situation, it's always some extra shit like you not that big, you're not that big. So why do you need rehydration clauses? Why do you need catch weights if they're not that big?
That's my goodness. Fault, yo. Juke
don't blame Juke for that. No, we're not gonna do that. We don't.
Don't blame me.
Hey, yo, she stays saying he need to shut the hell up. No, he just need to stop lying. That's all.
Yeah, I do.
Well, guess what? Then that means shut the hell up because he ain't gonna stop lying. But Crush is on you, baby. Then we gonna wrap it up.
Salute to everybody, man. Real quick.
Salute.
We got all this craziness going on, the goofiness. So let me just run through this stuff real quick because it's just a regurgitation. What's been going on all day? Well, the biggest thing to me is Malibu Bill. Okay, Malibu Most Wanted. I'm sick of these dudes with this. You know, I'm this street dude. I'm these strikes. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of it. Everybody wants to be a tough guy and a goddamn gangster. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to see you fake the funk. I grew up around it. I know what it is. You ain't that, buddy. Calm down. Goddamn, about to turn the damn street boy, about to turn the street boy back to the street, shoot you and your dumb ass son up. What is wrong with these cats? You have boxers, and then you have fighters. Some of these fighters are really guys who was really in the street. Okay? Then you have boxers who probably never had a fucking fist fight, but everything they did was in the gym. You can tell by the energy because these guys try to fit in too damn bad for what? Be you. We were going to funk with you or we ain't. And right now it's too funky to be funking with anybody that's moving like this. These dudes are horrible. Y'all usual suspects, they are all horrible. They all need to be in the same jar together because they all on some boyish. It ain't boxing. They ain't challenging themselves. None of that. They running over here, run over there. They run over there with Waldo and ain't nobody even found Waldo. So when we gonna really see a real damn fight if we never found Waldo where Waldo is at? Like what happened to all this greatness and they doing this and doing that? I told y'all it was going to kick y'all in y'all face, every last one of y'all that been on the opposite side of reality. This is looking bad. It's looking bad. You got this dude all up in the ring, Saturday, Ralph Tresvant all out, jumping up and down like you're about to have a heart attack, and he snipped some Tony Montana and all this craziness. Don't want to shake a man hand. I'm a damn man. I don't know where y'all fake ass men come from on the damn internet because I heard y'all crying. The Depends is on his way with the moist meter pillow. Have a good night. But you a man, you shake on it. That's 10 toes down, straight up front.
True.
Yeah, let's shake on it right now. And then I'm gonna break your face later. This man was doing none of this, but act like he's a gangster. This that you ain't no gangster, boy. This don't look bad. This ain't legacy. With this nonsense, this has turned into the WWE fraudulent style. These dudes are not daring to be great, and y'all need to dare to stop lying to y'all damn selves. Because it's bad. I don't dislike none of these guys, but I am not going for the way they move because they ain't moving like challengers. They ain't moving like real champions. They not moving like none of that. At the end of the day, they are all men. And once you move in the opposite of moving like a man, oh yeah, we got something to talk about because I don't move the way that you move. So of course I'm gonna voice my opinion. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at your favorite fighter over there breaking your heart. Heartbreak Hotel, Jackson 5. That's what it is. Like, y'all got to do something. It ain't looking good. They going over to a whole nother league that ain't playing by the rules and none of that. They want to make up their own rules. Y'all don't move the Warriors, the orphans that wasn't on the radar. They ain't in the syndicate. Well, that's where these dudes is running at. Nowhere's land. They're going to Gilligan Island and over there at Gilligan Island. But a damn payday that might not be as great as you think it's going to be. Didn't some of them find that out with Turkey? And I'm going to close on this. Y'all horrible. A lot of y'all American fans, a lot of y'all American fanboys and pickle pullers did the same thing that these fighters did, your American fighters. They turned their back on America and they went overseas, and you see how that's working out? This is Yoda, and that's all I got. Thank you, Gab Queen.
Thank you, Yoda. Yoda Crush. Thank you. I appreciate you, baby. But we're gonna go around and shut it down. I know 2 Cents said she about to start her 2 Cents After Dark. Y'all make sure y'all join her over there. I'm gonna be over there too because I want to hear these conspiracy theories. They right up my alley tonight, baby. But shout out to Harris, to the Queen for having one of the best channels. I appreciate everything you bring to the culture. Oh, thank you. Never leave us, child. They about to drive me to drink, Harris. Y'all seen I have to deal with Frequent when he come up here lying. Tony was up here lying. It's a
Talk
whole bunch I
about
got
it.
to deal
My
with.
bad, my
You,
bad.
Dr. Eugene up here mocking me. You know what I'm saying? Well, luckily tonight I didn't have to do my disclosure because Mr. Lynch, sometimes I have to put that disclaimer out there, child, with him on the panel. But y'all go
Hey,
ahead.
I didn't
Final
say
thoughts. We're
nothing.
gonna go around. I know we ain't got to your final thoughts yet, so I'm saving my disclaimer. Go ahead, Dr. Eugene. Final thoughts, baby. We
Hey
can
yo,
wrap this
my
one up.
final thoughts is, can you find that video? Cause that goes to what Crush was talking about. The video where Devin Haney was acting tough, and then fucking Regis Program was like, "You're not even gangster." You know what video I'm talking about during a press conference?
During the press conference, I could look and try and find it, but that I don't know if it's gonna hit the same because he beat the hell out of
Yo,
Regis. I don't know.
yo,
I don't
he
know
was
if that's
like,
gonna hit the same
he was
because he
trying
beat
to
the
act,
hell out
he
of
was
Regis.
trying to act
I don't
like he
know.
was from the streets and shit, and Regis Program was like, "Yo, you not ain't like that, yo." I forgot what he said exactly, but that shit was funny as shit. Like he pulled his car right there and shit, cause he tried to act gangster and shit, and he really wasn't. Like, yo, but that's just how it be, yo. Like, to be honest, just be who you are, yo. Like, I don't even try to act tough, yo. I done seen tough people get put in the dirt, and I done seen weak people get put in the dirt. I don't try to act tough. I just try to just mind my business, stay out the way, yo. That's it. That's all.
Listen,
Yo.
that's a good point, Dr. Eugene. And I appreciate that. And I just want to elaborate on that just a little bit, right? This world that we live in is getting so crazy now. You can't even be like a man and stand on your square for nigga. Like if one of these YNs approach you and you whoop him out, because who knows, he might come back with a gang, might come back with a gun. You know what I'm saying? This world we live in is so crazy. So we definitely have to tread lightly. I be feeling like, I don't say sorry for men, but I be like really worried because I know the ones that stand on business anyway and ain't gonna let nobody play with them. Sometimes you want to between a rock and a hard place. You know what I'm saying? Because you looking at this YN like I could really beat you to half death, but then I got to worry about you coming back because you can't take a whooping for running your mouth to me in the first place. You know what I'm saying? So I understand completely what you're saying. But Shakur should have shook the man's hand. You know what I'm saying? He honored his word. Now we're gonna see if you honor yours, and that's just all it is. You know.
But like, hey yo, I'm from the hood, so I pay attention to the little shit. And like when he shook, when he had his hand out to make an agreement. Once homeboy started, he was like, "Yo, what you doing?" Because he's saying, "What you doing?" Because it looked like he taking his watch off. When
Shakur was fiddling with that watch. He was fiddling
when somebody
with his
taking their watch off, that means they about to swing on you. So he like, "Yo, what you doing, yo?"
Yeah.
And everybody else like, "Oh, he trying to shake his hand like they trying to be friends and shit." Like, this ain't no fucking kumbaya, yo.
He wasn't. I don't think he was trying to be his friend. I think he was just trying to stamp what you said. You know what I'm saying? All right, you said this, bet, shake on it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about the people that's not from the hood. They actually was saying he trying to shake his hand like they trying to be friends. I'm like, yo, what? Where you from?
I don't know.
I didn't pick up that vibe from him at all. But thank you so much, Dr. Eugene. Always a pleasure every time you on the panel, baby. I appreciate you. And I'm gonna check that information out that you sent me to, and we're gonna see if Shakur make his way on Monday's DuckTales for sure. But thank you so much, baby. Mr. Lynch, it's on you. Okay, baby. Mr. Lynch, it's on you.
Shakur already legendary duck. He a legendary duck. He's the only man that can tell his fans that he would do anything it takes to make a fight with the face of boxing, and then do everything opposite to make that fight. And yet, these delusional individuals will still see it as if he's pressing tank to make a fight that Shakur really don't want. And these delusional fools would just sit back and be like, yeah, I'm talking to you, Rich. Yeah, he making a fight. Yeah, that's right, make the fight, Tank. Tank had already gave this man an opportunity. Well documented. The proof is out there, the timeline. When Lomachenko was getting ready to duck, they didn't know he was going to duck. Coach Kenny had to talk with him on Fernand's channel. And Shakur, he said, so let's say hypothetically. Hypothetically mean this is where we starting at. What if we give you $6 million? And that's the most you made. Because they already know the most he ever made in a fight. And he was like, well, he started stuttering. couldn't figure out what to say. Then they went on to change the subject. Told him about when Tank knocked the man's teeth out and he had to leave because he had to go get his teeth fixed. He had already ducked and already signed a deal with Matchroom probably at that time. So we all know this man is already a legendary duck. If he go to Zuffa, all they do is just shows that it's 100% what he's been the whole time. But then again, you had old Shockey pressed him after beating his son, his boxing brother. You know what I mean? And he wanted to shake hands on it. You say, we're going to get it on? All right, let's shake on it. No, he wanted to take his watch off like he wanted to go ahead and throw a punch with all of those security around. No, damn well they're going to grab him. He's just trying to make a show. That's what people who are afraid do. He can't stand up on his square, 10 toes down, shook that man's hand because somehow he skipped the bus when it came on learning how to be a man. I don't know why his dad ain't never show him. I know his grandpa tried to probably show him, but he don't want to listen. We see how he ignore his grandfather in the corner. He has no respect for his elders. And that's the generation of Wyans that's out here now. All of them are not like that. There are a lot that are like that. But all of them not like that. You got to learn to stand on it. You got to stand on it when it's time to stand on it.
That's right.
That's how it is. All right, y'all. Peace and blessings.
I am proud of you tonight. I did not have to use my disclaimer. Look at Mr. Lynch growing. All right now, growing and glowing. I see you.
Oh man, come on. I just been I was joking, but it was time to be serious on something. Cause it's ridiculous. We try,
is,
you
though.
know,
No, I
and I'm
agree.
like,
I agree.
the frequent flyers is proof of that. Come on, you should hear what these guys talk about over there. It's funny.
No, I don't
It's
think so.
delusional.
I don't go over there. I don't go over to the jungle.
It's
I'm good.
delusional.
I
Oh,
don't go to the jungle.
hey, I just observe. I'm a watcher. I watch.
Okay. Don't
Peace
fry
and
your brain
blessings.
cells watching that nonsense. Okay, Mr.
Oh
Lynch. Thank
no.
you, baby.
All right.
Thank you.
Peace.
Jupe, take us home, baby.
I ain't got much to say. I was just gonna say, you know what? I just think that this is a good opportunity for Shakur. You know, it's very rare that you get, ready-made fights already prepared for you, and like you have a fight that's in demand. It's out of division. You said you want to go back to. I don't get why you wouldn't take it. You don't want to do 147. I just think he should take the opportunity, and he gonna look kind of foul if he don't, because he the one who asked him to do it. Other than that, I don't got anything. I'm hoping that we'll see what happens. I'm praying that this whole Zuffa report is incorrect, but we don't know it. But if you do, I'm gonna be on him. I'm not one of the people who gonna act like, oh, it's okay. No, because like, go over there and fight who for what? So yeah. But that's really all I got. I ain't got much. But thank you for having me.
Well, thanks for coming up, Jupe. It's always a pleasure, baby. Thank you.
No problem.
Crush. Take us to infinity and beyond, baby. Crush.
Listen, it's always a pleasure, like I said. Yeah, y'all got to get with the reality of boxing. And the fact is that most of these guys that y'all are casual fans for, because a lot of y'all just casual fans, the gig is up. If you just a fan of these fighters, you're not a fan of the sport. That makes you a casual. Continue to be a pickle puller, but the reality is y'all gonna have to deal with reality. Dealing with rabbit and delusion has ran out. And these guys even gotta do all these things that y'all all been capping together about, or like I said, and say most of the time, a lot of these fighters' careers is over before it's actually over. and look where some of the careers is at right now. In stagnation. Thank you, Zaquin. A wonderful Zaquin Piston Live. You know how I do. I don't care what they got to say. Come and get hit by the force. Let the rhythm hit them. And I'm out.
Peace, Crush. I appreciate you, brother.
Peace.
All right. Well, we had another eventful evening. We had some people come up here and lose their minds. Tony reviews, Mr. Shelton, to name a few. But overall, man, listen, I really want y'all to give some thought to what I said about Amanda Serrano. I know most of y'all have made up your minds and Clarissa Shields is y'all GWOAT, and that's fine. But I do want y'all to start really paying attention to the strides that are being made by this woman, the history-breaking moments that she's had in the sport and what she's continued to do for women's boxing in total, making herself the undercard to lift up another woman's card. I think that's amazing. Her fight in the 3-minute rounds, her tying with Christy Martin's record, just carrying herself like a champion inside and outside of the ring. Recently, she did something with oh my God, I forgot the man's name, but they had something in Puerto Rico. And so just overall, I feel like she's a great representation of the sport. And she continues to uplift other women in the sport. And I think that's what's the most important and separates her from a lot of some of these other women. They're about themselves, and she's about the whole sport as a collective. So I really want y'all to give some thought to that. As far as Shakur Stevenson, man, I don't know. I hope he stands on his word, but he probably won't. Although he does not have a fight in sight, who knows who he's going to pop out with. Him and Devin actually don't have anything officially lined up. I know we hear Bill, the snake oil salesman, talking, but I don't really necessarily think that there's anything locked in for sure. To me, Devin should have taken the Rolly opportunity to unify. If he's really about belts and about legacies, what's another unification? You know what I'm saying? But as far as Shakur, who knows? We'll see if it lands at 135, which is what he said. But now he's going to take this fight at 140. But I don't know. I don't know. Move around, Shakur. That's all I can tell you, baby. I don't know. But we will see what they announce moving forward in the future. As far as David Benavidez, like I said, he is now getting ready to fight Noel. Better be even Peterbiev. Supposedly they're going to do their trio in Russia, which I thought, like I said, was interesting that Turkey has no part in that. So that was interesting to me. And I'm going to continue to watch this lawsuit that Jai Opetaia has with the IBF, because I want to see how this pans out. What the basis of their claim is, what exactly they're going to present in court. Because like I said, the IBF did return their funds. The sanctioning fee that they paid, it was returned. So we will definitely see. Frequent Flyer, get your behind up out of here. As far as the situation that they were discussing on Mill City with Bud pulling the blicky out, listen here, honey, y'all gonna stop playing with people. Okay, everybody is not a play. And no, all boxers ain't gangsters and all, and gangsters don't box and boxers don't get whatever. But some of these guys really about that action. You know what I'm saying? And I hate for people to find out the hard way, which apparently almost happened. So I don't know, like I said, how long ago that was, but nevertheless, sheesh, be careful. I appreciate y'all for pulling up, man. I know this ain't my regular day, but I am like busy. So I had to make sure I got in where I fit in. Frequent Flyer, what are you talking about? Yes, I heard that, Rick Timms. Bill said that Keyshawn is a bum, and if they can get the money together, then they'll fight him. So we'll see. I think that'll be a decent fight. Although, if I'm being honest, I think Devin takes that only because of experience and his ability to hug and hold may be too much for Keyshawn, but we shall see. If at 147, we'll see how Keyshawn feels. He said, 140, he really didn't feel like making weight at 140. So we'll see how he performs at 147. I do know Keyshawn is tough. You know what I'm saying? He seems to have some sort of chin, although I'm not sure how much he'll need against Devin. But hey, who knows? Devin is feeling his best, maybe, or at least a little strong at 147. He's working with James Toney. So we'll see what he picked up on in the gym. Like I said, I think that's the reason why they wanted Devin to spar Bud Crawford, is because they wanted to see how he does against Bud versus Keyshawn versus Shakur, because obviously Bill is looking at those two as possible ops for his son. But Shakur is very adamant that he is not moving up to 147 just yet, that he is staying at 140, maybe 135. He'll do max 144. We know Devin is not going down. So who knows if that fight manifests? Maybe if they can get together some ridiculous amount of money to pay them, then we'll see if they figure it out. But as long as Keyshawn is moving up and they can work out some money, maybe Keyshawn will be next for Devin. Who knows? We shall see. But One hitter quit and send. Y'all been making me cry all damn night. Y'all are so silly. No, it's okay, Mr. Greg, because I know this is not my usual day. I came up here because, for one, after them fights Saturday, Mother was tired, and I was gonna do a live Sunday morning, but I saw Ashley was live, and my head was hurting anyway. So I said, you know what? Let me get up in here Tuesday, and we'll just move around from there. But y'all make sure y'all keep y'all notifications on. Yeah, he'll get his credit from me if he beats Keyshawn. He'll get his credit because I think Keyshawn is a tough opponent. So I wouldn't not take credit from Devin. I think, like I said, I think Devin wins that fight off experience, and just his hug me, hold me method is going to be immediate. So listen, that's what I heard, Mr. Greg. You got to listen here. Yeah, from what I understand. I'm a real quick, Mr. Greg, since you just getting here, because I don't want to. Was it this one?
Over and over again, you told me I'm talking too much.
If he do it, he do it. I don't.
Okay. All right. So, okay, now let's go back to 130.
And then you said, hold on.
Okay, go
Hold
ahead.
on, wait a minute. Hold on.
Yes?
No, because you was trying to say some slick shit, and we about to clear that
I'm not,
up.
nigga, I don't say,
No.
I don't try to say no. I say slick shit.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. And we
Hold
gonna
up,
be
wait
real
a
amicable.
minute.
We gonna be real amicable.
Hold up, wait a
because
minute. Come on
then
with it.
you went to saying about Crawford never getting in the ring with Devin.
I said,
and we was never able to do that. Well, first of all, I mean, I didn't see him in training camp with y'all. So if y'all wanted to spar, that could have happened. And at the situation, then when we had that little situation at Top Rank, the thing happened is you told them that they could spar right then. Bud told Red to go get the bag, and when Red came back in with the bag, shit went somewhere else.
listen, the shit didn't go. It went somewhere else because of you, not because of somebody else.
No.
Because
You
of
told him. You told him. Now
Good.
wait a minute. No, you said this. Since you want to rehash the situation, you said I came in there first with the peace. I came in there with peace. You told me basically, no, stand on what you're saying. I said no. I had this. I've been talking a lot of shit about Devin. I talk a lot of shit about Earl, and I said I want to squash it. You told me to do it, and I told you the truth, what I felt. We did that. You asked me. You said, well, what do you like about Crawford? I said, I like everything about Crawford. You proceeded to say, well, basically they should get in the ring. And Bud was like, what I got to do with it? He told Red, go get my bag. Red went and got the bag. When Red came back in with the bag, it was talking about something about going outside. Crawford got upset because y'all trying to make it seem like y'all want to do some shooting shit. He grabbed his bag, knowing that he had the burner in there, and told everybody would die in the motherfucker. And when he pulled, and when he pulled that, when he acted like when he knew he had the gun in the bag, when he did that, everything changed. Then everything changed. So far as the sparring, it went from you was like, all right, they can get in there now. Bud said, go get the bag. When he came back with the bag, it came out of talking about like some shooting. We can go outside. Crawford's like, why we gonna go outside? And it was basically like some shoot shit. Crawford grabbed the bag, was like, nigga, I got it with me. Devin didn't think he had the gun. He had the gun. And Bud said everybody in this motherfucker would die. And the shit changed. Now that's it. Now
there you have it, Mr. Greg. He's out here thugging and bugging. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know what the situation is, okay, or what transpired, but yes, okay, we had a little snappy foo with some. Listen, them boys getting a little testy. I don't know, but yes, that also transpired. We talked about Shakur Foster, his win over Raymond Ford. We will see if Shakur be's a man of his word and fight the young man. The Jai Opetaia situation, I don't know how he becomes undisputed under the Zuffa umbrella, but hey, y'all keep telling me it's possible, so do y'all thing, even though we see the sanctioning bodies are not participating with Zuffa. The IBF and the WBO are having a whole convention to make sure that they are in unification against Zuffa. So this will be extremely interesting with politics involved, and we will see. That was 2 years ago. Okay, thank you, Rick. Because I said I don't know if this was recent or not. I don't know why Mill City is just now releasing that, but I guess whatever. I don't know what happened. However, the situation occurred with Devin trying to get some sparring, I'm assuming, to see how Shakur and how Keyshawn do against Crawford, and he wanted to measure himself up against it. So that's where I think that whole gist of that conversation even started, even though this might have been a while ago. I don't know why it came back up. I'm assuming because they were talking about the whole situation once again. You know how people love to go down memory lane. So there it is. Who knows what's going to transpire with that whole situation? But if it was that long ago, then water under the bridge. I don't know. But once again, y'all, thanks so much for pulling up. I appreciate y'all for showing up. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know why it's coming back up then, Rick Timms, but nevertheless, this ain't the first time I heard though about Bud, you know, having that hammer on him. So who knows? But thank y'all so much for pulling up. I appreciate y'all. Y'all make sure 2 Cents has 2 Cents After Dark tonight. Y'all make sure y'all pull up over there and show her some love. If y'all are not subscribed to the channel already, please make sure y'all are subscribed. Hit that notification bell so y'all get notified whenever I go live or whenever I drop a video. Y'all will be notified. We didn't hit our 10 super chat goals tonight, but we will try again the next time we are live. I appreciate all y'all pulling up, man. And until next time, baby, y'all know what to do. Holla at mother. Peace.